T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Yo, hey girl, it's LadyChann, rep nonetheless, and welcome to the weekly wrap-up shiggity show. We're in the booty. I've got my bears and the lions and tigers and bears, oh my. Okay, this is the... Hi guys, hope you are doing well. I know, you're not like, is she going live, is she? You know, I didn't cancel, so you should know. Brushes galore. Let me just put that over here. Un momento, por favor. Okie dokes. We've got some stuff to talk about. Let me get this banner done. God. Oh, Lord. Hope you guys have had an amazing day. Shouts out to all my Americans. It's Labor Day as well. Kind of bars. So it's like it's like the equivalent of a bank holiday that we have here. So shouts out to y'all. Let me see where I can edit this bit. Okay, so let's put in the new caption. Yeah, I hope you guys have had a good day. I've had a very good day. Had very good days. Okay. So the news today, wild. We will be talking about it. We will be. Yeah, there's lots of wild news. This sport never ceases to amaze me, man. I know. It just does its own thing, doesn't it? Okay, so let's get that up. I know, I'm wearing a jumper, right, and it's sweltering, but you know what? I've got a cooling system, so it's okay. So it's cool in here. So for the sake, I've even got that window, but I've got cooling, so we get to use it today and tomorrow and the next day. God, I'm not complaining. Where are we on this? Okay. No. No. God, it wants to do its own thing. Hang on, sorry guys. And then we have another little caption there. Jeez. This bloody you see the cursor changes where it's supposed to go, so I end up typing all over it. I don't know why it's being silly like that. Okay, are we good? Yeah, you've got to keep checking. I hate that. It's just a silly feature on this. Okay, kaboom. And then we'll do the members only roll call. Hit it. All right, members only roll call. Let's go. God, I'm seeing all the news out here. You know, bitch was breaking news today, Joe. You know, that was she was I and I am her. Up to the YouTube fraternity, should I say so? So I gave it to y'all. I took it and I gave it to y'all. Okie doke. So let's go. Me. Okay, so we have Donald Banks DB in the booties. I Ahmed in the waters. Team Fatty in the waters. What up, Fatty? King Boxing in the waters. Golden BEK in the waters. Rome the DJ in the waters. Nesta Bedford in the waters. Big Bad Bull in the waters. James Rudd in the waters. What up, blood? What up, gangster? Retro boxing and documentaries. What up, blood? In the waters. Karma Serene in the waters. Con Shawnery in the waters. The Queen Lisa Bales in the waters. Ricky Ricardo, mi hermano in the waters. Stephen T in the waters. Dub Brightside in the waters. My sister Arta the Let in the waters. D-Style Boxing in the waters. Devil Beats in the waters. AJ All Day in the waters. And Charlo and King TJ in the waters. Okie doke. It's a bit changed actually. There's a bit of a shift. I don't know. Some of you guys, sometimes the card hasn't, you know. Okay, so let's go. I'm introducing, introducing, introducing. Kenny Ken and AJ all day. It's Alex. Ding, 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 ding. What up, guys? What's up, guys? What's up, Ken? What's up, AJ all day?
Hello, AJ. How are you?
What up, Ken? What up, Chan?
We are here.
It's all the so-called boxing experts got it wrong, innit? It seemed that either they don't know much about boxing or they made it personal because they wanted to see Chris Eubank Jr. fail.
I mean, my initial thing was he's got the doability to make it right, and then I was flipping. I was like, no, I think Liam may just edge it. And that's what I said. And then I said, let me see the first round, and we'll see what. And I was like,
no, but yeah. Chan, you know, I was flip-flop. I changed my mind at last message. You know what?
Yeah, I kept telling you, innit?
I wrote with Chris. I had Chris. Yeah. I put Chris. I said he's got.
Yeah, I convinced you in the end.
You did.
Yeah,
you did.
Yeah. Because your predictions be tragic, AJ.
They have been lately. I'm not gonna lie. They're
bad. Yeah, they are bad.
Don't get them all right. Don't get some right, but get a lot wrong.
You know what it is? There's two things went his way, and before the fight, because you can't talk about the condition Smith is in because that comes later. But before the fight, no disrespect, getting rid of Roy Jones Jr. was the best thing he did for his career. Nothing personal against Roy Jones Jr., but they were just wrong for each other, wrong for each other at every level. It was. You know, he was being what he wasn't, and he was allowed to get away with a lot of stuff that I didn't like.
Yeah,
you know, he might as well train himself when he went with Roy Jones Jr.
He kind of really was, wasn't it?
You know, there's no doubt. You know, everyone says don't make excuses, but you know, if you've got yourself in a certain shape for a fight, which basically disgraced anyway. Just you and then you're all of a sudden going to try and get back to your natural weight for a fight that you took, as far as I'm concerned, at short notice. Someone had to give because Liam Smith is a very, very good fighter, and he's not going to, you know, let you take the mickey out of him. He's not going to let you defend with your face and start using reflexes defense. You know, you try to take the piss out of the guy. Mm-hmm. You got. I knew with Bowmac wouldn't stand for that crap. Wouldn't stand for it at all. Plus, I've seen him in his sparring and you know when his press conferences. He looked sharp. He would look like he was on the ball 6 feet. So you know he was ready for action. But I don't understand because of the manner he got knocked out. I think because of a lot of people anti-Eubank, Cheens and them. It was like, oh, he's finished, he's shot, he can't take a shot, blah blah. And I think, you know, there's no second chance in boxing. If you lose, that's it. That's
Well,
it.
I know there's winnable rematches, and I know there are less likely winnable rematches. Like, for instance, Deontay Wilder, I knew that wasn't a winnable rematch. For instance, I knew that Andy Ruiz was going to get beat in the rematch against AJ. So I can kind of differentiate a winnable, because Eubank reminded us that this is how we used to box. But he used to box like this, but didn't want to go for, and still looking like he doesn't want to go for world titles. So that is why I bang on Eubank. Not because he's a shit boxer, because I've always said he's an underachiever. And that's because he chooses to underachieve, not because he can't do it. It's frustrating.
Yeah, but look who's he's got for a role model. No disrespect, you know.
His dad,
no disrespect.
Frank Senior.
I mean, you know, the game was up in 2016 when he had one of the biggest chances in his life. I personally thought he was never going to beat Triple G, but I think it would have been a very good learning experience for him, to the extent that, you know, he would have got more out of that fight in defeat than he would have any of his other fights. But his dad.
He sent Kell Brook went in there and got smashed to pieces, and they even done a semi-good account of himself though in that fight. Kell Brook.
He did. So if Kell could do that, well, I think Chris would have done well, even though he probably wouldn't have won.
Chris would have done well.
Exactly.
Just might not, wouldn't have probably won, but like what Kenny said, you would have been victorious in your defeat. You know, at least you tried. Legacy.
You know, the thing is, he's distracted himself from his dad and his dad's influence. But trust me, the apple don't fall far from the tree when it comes to the sort of fights he's talking about in the future. It's all about money. You know, as I said before, you can talk about, I won't let my dad influence your career. You may not be influencing your career, but he's taught you well when it comes to this. And that's what you're all about. Don't get me wrong. Every fight's got to be paid. But where's the world titles? I mean, he's got an open goal with the middleweight division. I'm not saying they're all poor fights. I didn't hear Jermaine Charlo's getting mentioned. I didn't hear about all the other champions getting mentioned. I just saw Cole Brook, who fought nearly 18 months ago. And I've heard of Colin Ben, who, you know, personally, it's an ego fight for your dads. And then, you know what I mean? And Triple G, that fight should have happened 6
years ago. All right, so let's talk about the actual style, break down what happened in the fight. This is the weekly wrap-up Sugary Word Show. And we got Zara. He rejoined. I know sometimes people's cards expire and all that. Shouts out for becoming a Shannaholic. Yeah. Thank you, Zara. Zara. So we are going, hey, Bruce. See, I told you, Bruce. I told you. Bruce is in the booties. What up, girl? Oh, yeah, I need to, let me give you a wrench, because I give people sometimes, because people try to act like they're other people and take their identity and troll. So I know it's you because... Oh, no, not this. Whoops, sorry.
I don't know about you, but money management...
Sorry. Let me just do that. It's got to be done. It's got to be done, son. Got to find where I am live. It's so annoying when it does this, where you don't know where you is. Like, okay, let me just go to my community tab. Yeah, so we got a where you don't know where you is. Where you at? Where you at? There you go. There you go, Bruce. You're in the booties. Peace right back to you. The link is on open as well, so people are more than welcome to jump up on the panel as well and chop it up with my co-hosts. All right, so let's go with the style first style breakdown. So,
Round 1, fight!
so AJ,
Yes.
Kenny K, bars. I can't rhyming.
Hmm.
We have got these two ex-world champion versus Fringe World, highest accolade, an IBO champ. You know, doesn't have Mandos, so you know you can't give it as such as a world title. But let's talk about it. So, round one with all of this Beefy coming out looking pretty flat from jump. I was thinking he's gonna definitely pick up mid rounds where he tends to get his little second wind. The second wind lift the booties. Left. I found that when he came out, straight away that was a Eubank round. Eubank established a great jab. The jab was in the booties.
Oh yeah, excellent use of the jab.
Yeah, he used it well, didn't he?
Yep.
And then he was doing kind of like a Klitschko jab and grab for a minute. And
Even though I didn't like it, it worked.
I get why he did it, but I was like, I thought, did you think, oh, this is how this fight's going to bloody go down? It's going to be.
I did. But I mean, because like the first round, I did give it to Chris, even though it could have been a swing. I swung it Chris's way. I felt he won the first round.
Yeah.
But then round two onwards, it was just Chris dominated.
I didn't give Liam
Smith a round. I didn't give him a single round, not one at all. I mean, and plus, then when he scored that knockdown with the uppercut in the fourth, it was all downhill from there. The fight was pretty much over at that stage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like, and even but then
this ankle business that he likes to self roll it.
I don't know what was up with that. I don't know. Maybe it's some up with his legs or something. I don't know. Like some weird thing. That's weird. That was
rolls
weird.
His ankle himself. So I've got hyperextended knees. So like can stand and lock my knees all the way back like that. I think one of you guys was on the panel saying that you guys was like that. I can't remember who. But he has hyperextended ankles. So he's got his thing where he rolls them and it looked, I don't know. I thought he had an ankle injury, a leg injury, knee injury, some kind of injury. But he was saying he does it himself. So did you notice? That's not something that I've ever noticed with Beefy. I don't watch him too much to like know everything that he does.
Yeah, I think with him Beefy is that he's always going to have ankle problems. Remember, Beefy does play a lot of Sunday football. So,
yeah, he does.
So because he plays a lot of Sunday football, he's going to get impact injuries either to his ankles or his knees. So that's just they're football injuries. So to be honest, even during the weigh-in and during everything else, he seemed pretty confident. But when you look back now, because hindsight's 2020, he seemed you've got a fresh. I know it's not a nice thing to say, but it's how it comes across. You know how when we were kids, we always had doubts, but when we had our mates around to cheer us and egg us on, we all feel brave. And yet, I always got the impression in the press conferences, he needed his mates saying, you know, he had his brothers, he had all the scouts, the people from the Northwest, telling him what he wanted to hear and giving him that kind of, the sort of person who will fight when there's a big crowd of his supporters around him. He always got that, because Carl Froch always came across as that kind of person. And this guy definitely comes across like that, especially his brothers. And I think they were just sunk about the press conference, you know, in hindsight, where he needed convincing that he beat the best Eubank ever and that he was a better fighter. And then he began to believe. But in hindsight, I don't think he really believed it. And then as soon as we got in the fight, the game was up. Was when Eubank pushed him over in the second round. At the end of the second round, pushed him over, no reaction. No, like say it's Dillian White. Dillian White would say, "What, you push me? He'll go and try and push you back or foul back." This guy was passive. And then when he started when I saw Eubank in the balls of his feet, he couldn't miss with a jab. I saw the marks of the face. I said, "You know what? this is two things. This Eubank ain't going to knock him out early. Eubank is going to torture him and punish him for every shit that was said about him by the pundits, by fans who dislike Eubank, and the way the Smith family were going along. He wasn't going to. He wasn't. When he had a chance to finish him off in the 4th and 5th, but he said, "No, mate, I'm going to punish you and torture you and give you a situation where I'm not going to beat you. I'm going to beat you up."
Well, he didn't want to punch himself out either. They had to risk that as well. So
it was very calculated, but it was a beating. But it was like your headmaster giving you 6 of the best, giving you the cane 6 times to let you know that if you ever want to get in that situation with me again, this is what's going to happen. Like Smith's one did Eubank a favour, he knocked him out, but he wasn't like torturing. It was just like a shock that the big bully taken out by the small boy. But this one was a lesson in brutality, but it was like how dare you beat me the first time? I'm going to torture you. I'm going to give you a sustained beating. I'm going to mark you up. I'm going to make you ache all over so you know what you've done to me. And that's how that came across.
Yeah, it was one of these. Yeah, it was one of these. Hold up.
The systematic, prolonged.
Your wife and son.
They are lost to me now.
The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
The flawless victory was in the Brutus. Yeah. He got beat up, boy. He got tore up from the floor up, boy. And he opened the book of Wilder. Look, right. I'm not here to say any excuses. Like,
that proceeded to make excuses.
It's me back was out. I lose 42 pounds. 3.5 stone.
So pretty much he went through fat camp then, more or less. This wasn't a training camp, it was fat camp.
Oh mate, we don't give a fuck. Yeah, he said it the whole presser. I'm not here to make excuses, but here's the excuses.
This just tells me that like he got complacent. He thought he was probably going to walk right through Chris again. That's just what this tells me, more or less. But Chris came to fight, bruh. You know what I mean? He wanted to right the wrong of last time. He wanted revenge, and he got it.
God, you're in the Buddhism. That's right, fresh off work. But where's the second N? You've been rocking with me a while. You know it's 2 N's. You know, you left the other N at work, boo-boo. You did. Yeah, that was a one-sided beatdown. So, like you said, AJ, he thought he could coast in there. It's not our fault it's our fault what Andy Ruiz 2 came in like. It's not our fault it's not our fault what Liam Smith came in like. Why does people try to blame the other fighter for the other fighter's fucking like lack of discipline? Why does the good fighter or the other fighter get the blame for that? Like they can pre-see, like they've got some kind of premonition that Andrew Ruiz is coming in at 300 £. Like he would have got beat regardless. Like if he came in at 300 £, that's his business. If Liam fat camp, that's his business. Errol Spence, that's your business.
But every fighter when they come at the camp, they don't come in fully fit. They always organize. The fact is that boxing, most boxers and most have title fights, 9 out of 10 times, 90% of the times they come in with an injury. But boxing is not like football. It's not like a job, an office job or a government job where you get sick pay. You don't get sick pay in boxing. You don't have a fixture list in boxing. The date's set. And if you don't turn up, you don't get paid. And if you don't get paid, your trainer don't get paid. Your cut man don't get paid. So you have to turn up, whatever shape you're in. As long as you make weight, you fight, and that's the thing. That's the way boxing is done before. You can't have it both ways. Eubank was draining the weight. We all noticed that.
He was, yeah, he was.
But he turned up for action, and he wasn't allowed to make that excuse because you beat him up, and as far as you lot were concerned, that was it. You always had this thing over him, bit like our friend from Hartlepool, Savannah Marshall, thought that because she beat Clarissa Shield once, that it was always going to be the way. It doesn't work like that.
No.
It doesn't work like that. And that's the thing. The fact is that Liam Smith has injuries. His brother, I've seen his brother have injuries before fights, and he's gone and fight, and sometimes he's won. George Groves guys have injuries. Cole Frotch used to go with injuries. You know,
Everyone
White's gone with a broken shoulder. We all know that. Tyson Fury, the reason why he cut up so badly again in one of his fights, because he already had a cut in training, so it was always going to happen then. David Haye fought Bellew with a damaged Achilles tendon. You've got to get paid. So the fact is, whatever version you come in, that's the best version of yourself. It's tough luck. If you're that worried about yourself, pull out. You pull out your peril, because at the end of the day, you're not allowed to pull out in boxing. So you have to grin and bear it for 12 rounds and give your best. And if you lose, and you come back. That's if you want to. But you know, that's why I look at Carl Frotz and say, "Oh, he's got to retire." I'll say, "Why has he got to retire for? He's only 35. We know boxing, you know, that people can go on for another 3 or 4 years if you wanted to.
If they want to, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Chris Eubank. It was a good performance, regardless.
But this just shows me he could be a good fighter if he commits himself. He really could.
That's how he was supposed to win last time.
Yeah.
How he was supposed to win. That's why I was, because I picked him to win the first time. That's why I was like, what? So now I need to believe that Beefy probably did elbow him.
Not because the first fight, it was Chris who was complacent, you know, making videos talking about, like, I'm going to saute you, Liam. I'm going to saute you, Liam. I'm going to do all this.
Maybe the weight cut shit. But what I'm saying is he got hit with an elbow for real.
Yeah, possibly.
He got hit with an elbow for real. Because listen, Beefy is not known for any beefy punches.
No.
No.
So, I've that Chris was really drained. He couldn't take no shots. You know what I mean?
Elbow, and I still didn't use it as a major excuse, but the elbow was it in the booties. The elbow was there, and Chris Eubank has been quite adamant, saying I saw a flash of white that I never see. Like when I get buzzed, it's like it's a little flash of white. He said, but with this, he said it went black.
Wow. See, that tells me he was drained. Those back-to-back camps, they really drained him.
When you get elbowed, I mean, what up, Dari? What up, King of King? What up? What up? Yeah.
I'm saying, but the fact that he was drained made it worse.
It was worse. Punch resistance gone out the window, disappeared. Could put for that fight.
Fouls always happen in boxing, don't they? Everyone fouls.
Yeah, they do. Unintentional.
To a certain extent, you know, Carl Frotz was getting fouled quite a bit by Andre Ward. There's no doubt about that.
Andre Ward's known for doing that in a lot of his fights.
Yeah, and that's true. But also, Beef fought dirty this whole fight with multiple rabbit punches was sickening, and the ref wasn't even saying anything. Beefy did loads of rabbit punches in this fight, loads.
Because he couldn't really do anything else.
And he said because go ahead, Ken.
But that's the thing. That's boxing. Everyone does it. You know, you're not allowed.
When you do it religiously, now you're doing it on purpose.
Yeah. That's the thing. There's not. At the end of the day, it's every man for himself in the ring. You know the situation. You know, like if you're a bigger guy, you're gonna, like I said, punch over the bell, sit on top of them, and drain them. Tyson Fury does that perfectly against in his fights with Deontay Wilder. He knew Deontay Wilder, you know, was probably peaking for a quick knockout because he didn't fancy the 12 rounds because he knew that he'll get outboxed. So he drained him and sapped his strength. That's boxing. Tough luck, mate. Everyone failed.
Yeah.
I've seen AJ be dirty as well. It's the name of the game. Don't whinge because
I haven't seen AJ fight dirty. I'm not saying that because I like AJ.
You know what he does is he leans.
I want him to fight dirty. That's what I'm trying to will him to do because he doesn't know what to do in a clinch. He doesn't rabbit punch you even when he's in a clinch. So I I don't really see him fight dirty, but I mean, I'd like him to.
But that's the thing, man. The whole situation. You know, the fact is, in terms of Liam Smith, you know, it's too bad, mate. Too bad. At the end of the day, we know which side your bread's buttered on, and that's a payday. You got beat conclusively, and I think deep down you knew that, and you did.
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
Yeah, but he hates Eubank for everything he represents, and respect of that, because he comes from, you know, Liverpudlian stock. You know, they're normal guys. They consider themselves, you know, down to earth, working class people. You got this kid who's had who people in boxing thinks had the sweets because of his dad. I get that, mate. But he's a better fighter than you. And before him, he got weight. Before him, you caught him with that punch, and it was a good punch. He was bossing the fight anyway. But you did what you had to do. You took an opportunity. You took it. But this time, he wasn't going to let you, you know, do it. As we say, as Nigerian people say, not every day's Christmas, mate.
And they're still fighting to this day like this one.
Still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm.
Hate it.
Sorry. Yeah. All right, Ladder. Leave us alone just for a little minute.
Can we say that's the best one on Eubank's resume thus far?
Oh yeah, that is Liam. Of course,
Liam
it is.
Smith?
Yeah, ex-world champ. Still just about in his prime. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Then you call out fucking. Okay, so let's talk about in the fight. So within the fight, where we got to. So the first knockdown was round
number 4.
Ronda cuarto.
Yep.
Round 4. Yeah, he just got. I'm trying to think of the shot.
It was an uppercut. It was
an uppercut. It was a flush uppercut he landed. Yeah.
And then he was down. I think he was embarrassed. Thinking, fucking hell. Ref let him up. Did they go straight back to the corner? Oh no,
he spat his gum shield out. He spat his gum shield out.
Gum shield shit.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Then he got time. They had to get another one. Yeah.
Trick that works time and time. Do you see how long it took them to? Do you know how much time he got for that? And it still didn't make no difference. But I mean,
how much time were Eubank allowed to have when he put him down the first time? He didn't get much time in that first fight. When Smith put him down the first time, it was basically
popped back up straight away though. In the first fight, when he got put down, he jumped straight up.
But Smith, he didn't sit down. He didn't sit his punches. He got back up 8, and then he went like that.
Yeah.
But what's happened? It was like the referee in the previous fight said, "Yeah, go on, here you go." But Smith, it was virtually got 30 seconds to recover. Well,
he had nothing in him, mate.
You don't know that it wouldn't have made a difference. But had say Smith was in better shape, that would be a situation where he would have recovered.
Yeah, he would have recovered if he was in better shape. And then moving along after rounds, where did it go wrong yet again?
I think round 5 or 6, Eubank got Smith against the ropes and was really laying into him, trying to go for the stoppage. But then he let him off the hook because I think he wanted to punch himself out. Yeah. Didn't want to punch himself out, so he kind of coasted.
Came back tired, and round 6 they both took a round. Eubank took a round off, still winning the round, but he took a round off.
Yeah, but then like rounds 9 and 10, Liam started to slow.
Get your jab up. Yeah.
Yep.
So he got back behind.
Did he drop him twice in the 10th round before the fight was stopped?
Yeah, he dropped him. Yeah, he dropped him in the 10th.
Yeah, it was once in the 10th, and he dropped him again. Then the ref stopped the fight, right?
Yeah. On the 3rd time. Yeah. Go ahead. So after that the second knockdown, I think the towel should have been thrown in ages ago.
Yeah.
He was taking beating at this point. His face was busted. His eye was fucked up.
He was cut, all that. So
if his team, this is what I'm saying. If your team knew that you did fat camp, know that you got all these injuries, and still let you fight like that, they don't give a fuck about you then.
No, they just want the check. That's all they want.
But this is why I just entirely believe it. Because if he had won, we wouldn't have heard all of this.
Yeah, of course not. I think what it is, right, is that it was him. It was him. So no. Plus, he's got all his mates there. You know, Smithy. You know, you've got Ryan Lowe, the Preston North End manager. I mean, when Smith won the first fight, he was getting in the ring and hugging his mate. I saw Ryan Lowe at the fight in Manchester. It was a very different situation. You weren't getting in the ring there to comfort your mate, were you? And start put your chest out. You were at the press conference, pretty humble there, weren't you, Ryan, mate? But that's the thing. He was never gonna pull him out because of the pride thing. He's got his brothers. He's got his probably his parents are there. Plus his mates from Liverpool travelled not too far from over to Manchester. There was never. It was because of his pride. It was always the only person who's stopping me is either he's knocking me out or the referee's stopping me. No one else is doing that.
Right.
So, but it's quite ironic that they brought. You remember when they were waving towels about as a piss take at Eubank? It would have been pretty ironic if they put the towel out themselves. I don't think that.
I think he did.
You know, it'd be a laugh, wouldn't it?
At the end of the fight, he threw two towels.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it just shows you that, you know, sometimes you have to let the people who do the talking, the fighters, mate. You can big up your man all you like, you know, even knowing that he wouldn't do a good camp. But yet, regardless of whether Smith did a great camp or not, the fact is, you thought Eubank was shot, and you thought it'd be easy pickings.
Mm-hmm.
And you had Tony Bellew telling you were going to win easily. You had Johnny Nelson.
Oh God!
Nelson, Spencer Oliver, Spencer Fearon, everyone basically.
Yeah, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's the situation. But you know what? That's what we love about boxing. Just remember one thing: when we big up people who are pundits in sport, especially football and boxing, they're fallible, mate. They go with the flow as well. They've got the same sort of, they got the same sort of analysis as a casual. If you get beaten once, that's it. The animal in you thinks, oh right, this guy can always beat that person up. You know, there's no like,
and that's not always the case. Not how boxing works. Not always the case.
Yeah.
I mean, how many people were saying Lennox Lewis was pretty much done after Hasim Rahman knocked him out and didn't give him a chance in a rematch?
Yeah.
Oh, but he righted that shit in the next fight, though, didn't he?
Yeah, it was always a winnable. That would if I was analysing them days, I would have said that was always a winnable fight rematch for.
Yeah, because Chen, even before the rematch, like Hasim Right, he was playing severe mind games with Lewis, trying to get into his head, fucking with him, like, you know, fighting in the studio, with like just doing all that crazy shit, trying to like get into his head. But Lewis he knew that was a winnable fight in a rematch. He prepared, he was ready, and he shut that shit down. Easy work in the second fight.
It's not
3 weeks time, right? 3 weeks time.
Have you Rock? Spoke to Rock today, actually.
In 19 days time.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah. 19 days time, you've got a rematch where, you know, a lot of people are not going to resist the temptation to say, you know, that Zhang is not going to have is going to repeat his win against Joe Joyce, even though we know Joe Joyce is a good fighter, he can box. You know, he likes everyone to have target practice on that chin because he feels he can take a punch. But for me, there's a lot of things Joe Joyce has to do differently to win that fight, and it is a winnable fight.
Move his head now, have we? Okay, I was like, what are we doing?
All I'm trying to say is that I'm talking about future because we're talking about everyone talks about everyone says like Carl Froch. Carl Froch is a pork chop anyway. He thinks that rematches always go the same anyway. It's a fact.
Go on, Ken.
He's always been the same. Unless it's a fight he's lost, all rematches go the same way, right? I mean, except for when he fought Kessler and Andre Ward.
That was good, yeah.
So in Carl Froch's tiny little mind, Zhang's gonna beat Joe Joyce then. But that's because that's a Carl Froch philosophy. You know what I mean?
What was Froch is saying? Zhang beats Joyce in a rematch. That's what he said. Or
no, I'm just going by his philosophy. He probably changed his mind.
But this is what I'm saying to you guys. Listen just now that we've just gone there, we go back. We'll just tie them lot back in the bow. Joyce is a winnable fight for Zhang. That's a winnable rematch. That's another winnable rematch. I want people to acknowledge that. That is an extreme...
Chan, you picking him? You picking him for the rematch?
I'm gonna. Is it this weekend?
No, it's sort of 23rd
this weekend.
A couple weeks. No fights this weekend, unfortunately. I couldn't find anything.
No.
I checked last night, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing yet. So a couple weeks.
Yeah. I think there's a part of me that I think I personally am picking Joe Joyce.
Okay, that's fair enough. Me, I think that just Zhang's style is all wrong for him. I don't think that he could change much, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I mean, because for one, he has to move his fucking head, which I don't think he could do.
No,
and plus, not only is Zhang a big puncher, he has very fast hands. You know what I mean? He's very quick.
But going from the last fight,
Zhang
can get beat. He starts to slow down. His output is literally less than nothing. But I get you. Pressure fighters don't really adjust like Joe Joyce. But Joe Joyce is a bit of a different... Okay, I know what you mean, because his head stays on the line. But his work rate, he can outwork Zhang. If he just moves out of range, he's the better... In my opinion, I think he's the better boxer than Zhang.
Well, yeah, but you know when you fight southpaws.
They're both Olympians. Zhang's I think golden, and Joyce's should have been gold and silver. So they're quite evenly yoked. I mean, you know.
Yeah, they're same Olympic accolades, I think. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Zhang's 40, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
And Joe's like going to be 38.
38,
Going to be 30.
38 if he's not already. 37, 38.
No, he's 38 already, love.
38? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he's 38 already.
You know,
next year he'll be 39. Yeah.
You know, he went wrong. He made a mistake that a lot of orthodox fighters do when they fight southpaws. They always think the right hand is going to be the punch they're not see coming, because southpaws are always looking for that straight left. And all he had to do,
and he kept circling to his fucking left.
I'm left-handed. The right hand is going to be right down in my left hand. All you have to do was just move a few yards and get him where Zhang's got to do that.
Yeah.
Why was Zhang able to do that and just throw punches?
Because his head stays on the line. That's what you're saying. That's why he's able to go straight down the pipe, because his head stays on
the both silver medalists.
Doesn't move. Okay. He doesn't move.
If you've got the head movement, all right. If you think you ain't got head movement, then fine. That's not a major problem. It's a major if you stand straight and you're square on. But if you go down where you're forcing a guy to hook, then that gives you enough time to, because hooks, not all hooks land. You can block a hook, and then it has. So if he goes down to say if he goes down to Zhang's right foot, then what will happen is that he can aim punches to that body, and then do his work upstairs. That's what it is. It's a few foot adjustment. Don't stand on. Get down to Zhang's right foot, and then Zhang hasn't got the angle for the thing. He's got to reach for that straight punch, or he's got to throw hooks, which is a risky business, because you know what happens when you swap hook. Every hook you throw, someone else is going to throw.
Yeah. You can be counted.
You know what I mean?
You can check hook. But what I was going to say, there's also the fact that I'll give my official prediction and get closer, but I do think Joyce is a bit, but Joyce doesn't change the levels. His jabs does. He does change the level of his jabs. He'll hit you to the body, he'll hit you to the head, but he don't got no head movement. So you don't see him slip shots. He just walks through them.
I mean, pretty much his offense is a defense, more or less.
His defense. His defense is his offense, you mean?
Yeah, you're correct. Exactly.
Yeah. He does.
I mean, right now I'm leaning towards Zhang. I might change my mind too as the fight date approaches. But right now, my mind is telling me Zhang.
I can see why Zhang people pick Zhang. I can see it. Because let's do Lisa's super chat, shall we? Let's go. Shouts out to my sister, the Queen Lisa Bell, to drop in there. Half a dub on your girl in the booties. Thanks, sis. Massively appreciated. You know I appreciate any.
Go ahead.
You know,
it's with rematches. It depends on whether you can make adjustments or not. If you can
Correct.
make adjustments,
Yes. Which
they don't have to go the same way.
No.
You know, as much as Deontay Wilder didn't have a chance against Tyson Fury, he gave himself a bit of a chance where he went back to a situation where, all right, he like I said, he didn't try to do what he wasn't good at. He tried to time his punches, got through in the fourth round. But the mistake he made, because he boxed a bit better, is that he put on all that timber on, which don't suit him.
He come in too big.
So he made the wrong sort of adjustments. AJ's adjustment against Ruiz was simple. You know what? Don't get greedy. He has to. Ruiz,
to the easy. Sorry.
Yeah, all you got to do is jab, right hand, move, and use getting the balls to your feet. And
he actually lost weight.
Yeah. Hit him with that right hand and jab it, do double dabs, and you win the fight clearly. Use your boxing ability. Even though the guy's got faster hands don't have to connect. It has to be fresh air, but it has to be your distance. And that's the adjustment you've got to make. And I think with Joe Joyce, that adjustment in terms of getting on his right foot rather than right foot and not getting those angles is probably going to be his best ability, because I don't see at the age of 38 that he's going to learn head movement.
No.
He is what he is. So he has to.
It's a good argument that what you're saying, that he may not win the rematch then.
I mean, because like which of those two can make the most adjustments? I think it's Zhilei Zhang out of the two. He's the one that could, make the most adjustment, because he's going to come forward. He's going to just throw punches and bunches, increase his work rate, and he's not going to have much deep. And that's all he can pretty much do. I mean, in Zhang, all he has to do is pretty much do what he did last time, and just pace yourself.
Yeah.
Pace yourself. Don't because early in the fight, he almost dropped Joe. Y'all remember that? Yeah.
Yep, that would have been the first time we would have saw Joe. Remember, we were like, "Oh my god!"
Oh shit! Like damn.
Yeah, but I remember, and people have a very short memory. I remember Carlos Takam rocking Joe Joyce.
He did. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
The Christian Hammer was lighting his ass up in that fight as well. Of all people,
Christian Hammer wasn't he?
Yeah. Before Joe stopped him, so it's like so the guy. He's not hard to hit. He's not hard to hit at all. He has no defense. I'm sorry, nothing against Joe, but the guy just I think he relies on his chin way too much.
Yeah, till it cracked.
Yeah, I mean, till the eye. I mean, all he has to do is honestly target the eye again. Pretty much, he can do that. He can win doing that.
So,
it's a tough one.
So you know, a lot of fighters, right? They've got Joe Joyce beating it. If some people got Joe Joyce beating AJ and Deontay Wilder, and I say to myself, well, not too funny, right? They're probably the biggest punchers in the division.
Yeah, they'll just right off.
Is Joe Joyce sure he seriously wants to take?
Does he really want to risk like getting hit by them at full force? You know what I mean?
No. He's getting knocked out if he fights those two. If he's fighting like that.
Now I can see that's true. I'm not going to say I have you right with that one. His head's on the line. He's just target practice for Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. Line him up 1-2 straight down. That's all she wrote, mate.
Uppercuts and combos, and during riding that right hand, he won't miss on the temple. He won't miss on the jaw.
Yeah. Plus, Anthony Joshua was already familiar with Joe Joyce. They sparred together anyway too. So
and Joshua fought him in the Yamis.
Yep, that too.
He knocked him out in the Yamis, didn't he? Joshua.
Joshua beat him and stopped him in one round.
I think he beat Zhang too, didn't he? As well.
Yeah,
Joshua. Yeah.
Sure did.
Beat them both in the Emmys.
Yeah. Both in the So let me do this. Lisa's on a double. This is just celebrating that Lisa's been a member for so long. Lisa's been a member for 15 months. That's how long I've had my membership. So shouts out to Lisa for being one of the early Channaholics. Massively appreciated, sis. Yeah. Hi, my sister. Hey, sister, go, sister. All right, let me go back. Yeah. I mean, anyway, so all right. Joe Joyce, we'll see you in I think he's fighting in October, I want to say.
Let me check.
No, or ending of September. Either
The
ending of
23rd of
September.
September.
Yeah. It's 23rd, isn't it? Yeah.
Is it pay-per-view?
No.
Oh, that's a pleasant surprise.
No. I know. I know,
Yep,
because this
23rd. Yep, ESPN Plus for us. Yes, so.
Yeah, so is that pay-per-view for you guys then, AJ?
Oh, no, ESPN Plus for free.
Okay. Yeah, because we had to pay for Smith and that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. They charged y'all, huh?
Well, some people paid.
20 quid. It was decent, though.
Yeah, that was on ESPN Plus for us, too. So
Yeah, we had to pay 20. We had to pay 20 quid on that one, innit, Ken?
It's funny, the Zone picked up the first fight.
Yeah. And then Sky, box office, for this.
I think Sky had both of them. But
but for us in the US, the Zone picked up the first fight. Then
just only in the United States. Yeah.
I mean, the first fight, the Zone picked it up, and for the rematch, ESPN Plus picked it up.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I heard them say in conjunction with ESPN, and I was like, that was for you. That was for you guys. What up, Conchonery? What up? Conchonery is a member for the last 5 months.
Me bar brain splatter, what's the matter? Just start up, don't try, move the body, try, scatter, big pattering up all over your body, now you bruise and batter, tap, shatter, you never should do a lot.
Let's go, sister. Consonery, a member of the Shannaholics. That's right. That's what we like. Okay, so, all right, so anyway, Beefy got mollywopped, got fucked up.
He got turned into ground beef.
Then he went into the Book of Wilder. Kenny, you've got a Wilder here that's just on your case. Would you like to address him?
Oh, God, here we go.
Hey, Wilder,
Since you talked about Wilder, he can't cope.
Look, I think the situation, right, is that it's down to the referee. The whole situation is that I think I can see where you're coming from, and at the time of the fight, at the time when Fury went down, the first one I thought was, bloody, he ain't getting up from this. I personally, in real time, didn't notice the can.
It was fine. That was the one with Jack. Was that the one with Jack Reese?
It was. Yeah. Kenny,
listen, Jack Reese is coming there. Tyson Fury beat the count.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny, you could explain all you want, but I think this is going to fall on deaf ears with this person.
It's going to fall on deaf ears. I've had Jack Reese come on here and talk about it. They still don't.
You know what it is? Lifetime. I get what you're saying. The fact is that Deontay Wilder, throughout the fight, he had an opportunity to take him out after Tyson Fury got up, and he got greedy. He wasn't measuring his punches. He ran out of steam, and then he got knocked out himself. That's the fact.
All he does is windmill.
He could have taken him out, but he didn't. He didn't, and that's one of the things. He was getting outclassed, and I see where you're coming from. But you got to remember, when you get someone like Tyson Fury in those, when you get the foot on Tyson Fury's throat, don't let him up for air. Take him out.
He couldn't.
Missed the boat on that, and since then Tyson Fury's had the Indian rubber sign over him. Simple. Shame.
We laugh at that, Chan. It's funny.
Right, Eric. What up, Eric? Bob Squad. No, we love our Eric. We do. Right, Eric.
I mean, but if I could just comment about Chris Eubank calling out Conor Benn, he wants that payday. That's all he wants. He just wants that money.
Yeah, he don't want legacy, does he?
Yeah, he just wants that money. He wants the paycheck for that fight.
I tell you, he's very disappointing fighter.
I mean, because he can challenge for a title if he wants. I just kind of want to see him do that before he retires. At least be a champ like your dad and your pops. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Make your dad proud. Not even.
That's sportsman nowadays.
I think honestly, him and Janibek, that'd be a really good fight. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, that would be Janibek would be a good fight. Janibek said he would knock him out.
Hello. You gonna take that?
He's easy.
You gonna take that, Chris? See?
He said he's easy. He said
think about
channel.
Yeah, he's a payday for the other fighters, isn't he?
Yeah, he wants the paydays. Yeah. So Conor Benn's a payday. He didn't even know Triple G ain't got any belts anymore.
Oh my God, that was embarrassing.
That was
Like,
embarrassing. And no,
dude,
that makes me laugh. Nobody corrects him and they didn't go like, sorry, he hasn't got any belts anymore.
I don't know if you're aware, but
So
he doesn't
I'm
have any
told him
titles
to
anymore.
say
He's
that.
not a champion
Yeah,
anymore,
I
my
would have
guy.
said
Like,
that. Why didn't they say that to him? That's just crazy to me.
Yeah, but
That's
yeah,
crazy.
but the thing is, right? Is it Chris Eubank Jr. is not the only fighter like that? I think no, I'm not slagging them off younger sportsmen because I'm like I said, I'm a middle-aged man now. But
You're an old git,
I'm
ain't
sorry,
you? No,
but I'm sorry, but this day and age, all people care about is papers. I'm sorry to say it. And it's not just Chris Eubank,
They want
you know,
payday.
the fact that you've got YouTubers allowed to come into our sport and market themselves brilliantly to the extent that fighters who claim to want British titles. I'm sorry, Tommy, I was talking about you, Fury. The fact is that Tommy Fury is an example of a younger boxer who's all about paydays.
I forbade his name even mentioned.
He's not a great fighter anyway.
he's
but
not.
I think
He's no longer a professional boxer. He's a
Yeah, I
celebrity boxer.
forbade his name to even be mentioned.
but there's going to be more fighters like that. There's going to be more fighters from not just American, British as well, who's going to want paydays, and that's the thing. It's the same in cricket now. Cricket, everyone. I thought it was people's ambition to play for their country. No, it's now to play in India, to play a slogathon, in 2020, and the same with footballers now go to Saudi Arabia.
And introducing, I heard you.
Every sport. What are golfers? It's all about paydays, mate. It's not just Chris Eubank Jr. Modern sportsmen, young people nowadays care
Hold up,
about.
Ken. Let her introduce the guest. keep talking.
Sorry.
Looks like she's trying to sing, bro.
No, that was good. And I was trying to remix it in and I'm like, all right, you'll get it. I was listening to you at the same time though, Ken, as well. But I'm like, introducing, it's the one and only. Yeah, that's right. Tottenham's finest. Yeah.
Oh, him again.
Watson beats and rhymes.
Oh, not him.
Ding, 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 ding.
What's that, kid?
What up, Beats?
Hey, what up, Beats?
What's that, Jen?
Beats come
How
through.
Beats?
I was just.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
Little Beats, what's going on, bro?
Beats is going to come through. I wonder.
We're scoring goals. The kid can't even say that too tough. You know what I mean? We're scoring goals, mate. So.
Like Moles. Like Moles. Look at him.
Got there eventually, Beats.
Kenny, you wearing your Arsenal loud and proud. It's all good. God.
Nah, we got Beats' team in about 20 days. So if Spurs beats Arsenal, I'm not coming on the show the next day, mate.
Oh, you better, because you know you're gonna get it.
I'm not coming on the show the next day if Spurs beats Arsenal. Serious.
We're like, Ken, you on the show? Yeah. No
chance, mate.
I'm not coming. Yeah, well, Chelsea ain't faring well anyway, are they?
Look, if you're a Tottenham fan or Arsenal fan, if you take a beat, you have to hide. You got to hide.
What about for Chelsea fan?
You got to hide.
You're not Aaron.
You got to hide. You got to hide. You got to hide.
I know.
You got to hide.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
I'm talking about taking the phone off the flipping thing for a little while and stuff. You know what I mean?
Enough people have gone in suicide watch for that.
I've been there. I've been there.
That deep in it, boy.
Yeah, I've been there. It's that serious, Chan, because when they start digging into your ribs, they ain't stopping, mate. They ain't stopping.
Don't stop.
My
get the chance, same thing.
Yeah, my daughter's dad. I don't know if my middle daughter's dad. He's West Ham. So could you imagine the war that used to happen?
Gosh.
Yeah, it was West Ham and Chelsea war.
Yeah,
and then beat us the other day. Livid.
Yeah.
Come get your kid. Just get your kid and piss off. Don't talk to me. Come get your kid. That's how livid I am. Because I know he's going to come rub it in. You get the text. Looking like, what you got to say now? Nothing. Your team's still trash. It's still a mid-table team. Yeah, it's down the bottom. You lot bounce in and out of relegation zone. Leave me alone.
Wow,
leave me alone. But yeah. My kid was in West Ham baby growers. It was tragic.
Obviously, I'm enjoying Man United taking, but even though I'm not much of an Arsenal fan, but watching Man United get pasted is always good. Always a joy.
Yeah.
Even if it's Arsenal doing it.
I'll tell you, I probably hate United worse than Arsenal, to be honest. I mean,
No, you can't say that. If you're from North London, I'm sorry, I don't consider Man United our rivals. It's you guys. I know. But United really, like, you know, when they used to run behind the referees, Keane and the rest of them, they used to make me sick. But Beats, you know what? Beats, I have to be honest with you, right? I think it's more to do with not the Arsenal. It's not the rivalry. I think it's to do with the fact that where we live in North London, there's a few Man United fans who give it the and you want the wood over them rather than Man United. Is that your hatred of Man United doesn't come from the team? It's because you've got too many London Mancs around you.
Right.
Yeah, and you know what? You know my opinion on people who live in London and support teams outside London. That just
I hate that. My dad's that. But my dad's Jamaican, so when he was growing up in Jamaica, Man U was the thing.
Yeah.
So when he came over, he was just like Man U. That was it. So he plays Man U to this day. He's still Man U. I'm like, hey, do you go Old Trafford? No, exactly. So Dad, you can switch it up. You can switch it up. Yeah, man. Yeah, watch out for a little Jamaica. All right, you're in England now. Switch it up. Get a London team. You get a London team.
Get a London team, man. Get a London team.
Yeah, he's always stuck with Man U, mate. That's his thing.
I respect him.
See flame. Yes, hit the light. Happy Labor Day to y'all for real. Bomac. Oh yeah, we got. I just want to.
Bowmac, yeah, Bowmac.
Beats his run. Well, Beats the Chris Eubank thing. A bag of excuses. All I can see is like Chris. What's his name? Liam Smith has opened the book of Wilder.
Still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here. You don't know what I'm.
Hated it. Yeah, wild. Bare excuses. I'm not on it.
It's the humiliation, isn't it? Like losing to Eubank is probably the worst thing, like professionally, that could happen to him. So he's just not coping with it. You know?
Like Wilder, how Wilder went with you, he just didn't cope.
Yeah, well, Wilder took it far with all the I don't know about rate, but you got beaten. It's a fight. It don't matter if the guy's white or black. You got beaten. You know what I mean?
I think what Wilder was worse because it happened to him on Black History Month.
Yeah.
So, you had people saying he lost his black card and all that other shit.
That's just stupid, bro. That shit's just stupid.
Your black card's been revoked. That's what they were saying.
If you go in a boxing ring, like, it's a 50-50 chance that you're going to lose. It don't matter.
How it goes. Yeah. Odds. You get me?
Sometimes black people win, sometimes white people win.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what I mean?
I don't know, but that's over there. Them
He went too far with it. Like, he went too far.
The Florida State Commission. Yeah, everybody was in it. I know people could be corrupt. We get it. It's a corrupt sport.
And all the egg weight, the guy used egg weights and the referee, Bayless.
No.
You passed your water test, but you got spiked.
Yeah, Mark Breland spiked his water. Yeah,
yeah, that was wild. That was YouTube boxing communities were like, that's when I came in on it. And
I predicted Fury to stop him anyway in the second fight. I predicted it
because you saw how he clocked the game at the last fight, the last round of the.
Yeah, well, like.
And he went to Crawford, so you knew what he was going to do.
Fury got them long arms, man. He got them long arms, and like Wilder, he just throws like a couple shots, 1-2s, and if you can read the jab and time him and rough him up with the size, there's a good chance you can beat Wilder. It's not easy. Yeah, I mean, not easy, but
yeah, but he's extremely beatable as well. But yeah, there's pros and cons to fighting Wilder. When he went to Kronk, I knew when Fury sat Ben Davison and went to Kronk, I was like, all right, he wants to be offensively dominant. That's what he does.
Yeah.
So he's going for a knockout then. So yeah, and then the knockout ensued. So and then it went. Do you believe in beats where there's So I'm not sure what your prediction was with the Chris Eubank rematch, but I believe
I thought Smith was going to win.
Fight. It was a winnable rematch. Some rematches like Wilder, we knew, no, it's not going to be a winnable one. But that one, that was when you look at it and break it down, that was a very winnable. It wasn't wrong to say, well, I'm going for Eubank.
Like Chris had the right style. He always did.
Yeah. What do you think of the fight, Beats? Is it just that Beats, he had a bad Liam, or we don't business? Liam, that's the Liam that we got.
Yeah,
and
I thought Liam was going to repeat the victory, you know what I mean? But,
did you think he was going to stop Eubank again?
Yeah, I did, because the way Chris fell apart in that fourth round, I was thinking, boy, maybe his chin's gone, and maybe his heart isn't in it. But it looks like he put the work in, and it's the best I've seen him. So
yeah, for a little minute, me too, because
pretty good,
very
good.
Chris Eubank, because I was explaining to these lot why I really bang on Chris Eubank, because he's got the potential to be so good, but I just think he's such an underachiever. He doesn't want to go for anything great. So it's just frustrating. You're like, you got you're from stock. Like in your sleep, you can box. Like
what it was like. He approached this one just right.
Yeah.
He said, "Right, I'm gonna bully this kid." He won a lot. He pushed him on the floor, and you see Liam look at the referee and Liam knew, right? I can't rough him up. So if you can't rough him up, probably can't outbox him. Liam knew it was trouble right there. Pushed him to the floor. And you see them you know what shot the uppercuts he was throwing, the speed of them, and he threw them in combination. Man.
We like that, and he did that the last fight, didn't we? Call it we were saying about. I thought we called it together, but we didn't. But we were saying that them uppercuts were nice with Chris Eubank. They in the first fight,
nice.
And then he was on the cards. He was ahead of mine.
The third round, he had his best round in the third round in the first fight, and we thought he was really coming on. Yeah,
in a row.
Yep.
Boom.
Boom. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Yeah. So I thought he'd win on points if he was going to win this time. But edging it in, and I thought if Chris wins on points, it will be unanimous. But if Beefy wins, it will be on points and it'll be split. That's what I thought that in the end, because I was too torn. I was like, Chris Eubank, Chris Eubank, Chris Eubank, Chris Eubank. Then it got to the last furlong, and I was like, well, it's just going to go points. If this one wins it that way and this one wins it that way, I couldn't just be definitive on that one, and I couldn't. But now we know. So fuck him anyway. He's done all his excuses.
He's dirty, man. Liam really fought dirty, didn't he? That rabbit punches, he really tried.
Because he couldn't move. He had no lateral movement due to his back being fucked up, or do you just think that's because I don't really recall if he's a super dirty. He's a dirty fighter.
He is a dirty fighter. He fought dirty. He fought dirty against Liam Williams. He was losing the fight, and he just started headbutting the guy.
Yeah, he's a headbutter. Yeah.
And he's just he's a little rough, smelly type boy.
That little scouser brawling attitude. Yeah. When it's ready, it just goes. Yeah, it goes a bit dirty. Yeah. Oh well, it rallied back on you, mate. You know how you do.
Hated it.
Big guy. Yeah.
He's 35 now, man.
He's
so it's a long way. Yeah, so it's a long way back. I'm not sure because this is the first time he's lost to a British fighter, isn't it?
So. And he's saying, but the way he's acting, he's saying that he's sticking around. He's gonna do what he's gonna do. I mean, cool. Whatever the weather, Well, if you like,
I love it. He's talking a lot of crap though, because if he's saying he's struggling at 160, to me he doesn't have the style to be good at 168.
No, you don't. Because you're not even big at 160. He's 154 pounder, really. But because he ain't got no discipline, he can't. If he had discipline, he could go back to fighting at 154. You know that. But he ain't got discipline, so he does 160.
There's no way you could tell me he's a 168 pounder. You know what I mean? No way.
No, Eubanks, he's been up there. I mean, it might fare him better to start thinking, get a title at 60 and move up.
At least challenge for one. Then if you lose, then move up.
Yeah, title at 160.
You don't care. You don't care about the titles, man.
I know. Yeah. I'm thinking of someone that cares about.
He's gonna do his prize fighting. I heard you guys talking about it. I don't have a problem with him doing that because
I don't care.
You know what I have a problem with? is if you've got a belt. If you have a belt, and then like Tyson Fury, and then instead of taking the undisputed fight, you go and fight this guy here. You go and fight Derek Chisora. So your mandatories are piling up. The undisputed fight that's being delayed. You're delaying the division. Eubank fighting Ben isn't delaying nobody. So I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
You don't want to go for legacy. That's fair enough. But
neither does Ben at this point. So
yeah.
I don't know what.
I mean, Conor Bennett's got time on his side. He's still young, so.
His next fight, because he's getting his thing's getting appealed. Like now, he's fighting in America. So his next fight's in America. Who's it? Ivan Red? Is it Red Catch or?
Oh God, no! I hope not. Jeez.
He said Ivan Red Catch is a possibility, and someone else.
Well, who like what does that? People really think he's going to fight ranked contenders? He's been out of the year for a ringer for about a year and a half.
I like Connor's. I like watching Connor. I do. I'm still going to watch.
I mean, you can't pitch it like unless he goes straight in like to Eubank fight. You can't really just pitch him in with. Like,
no, he's got to do a tune up.
Yeah,
he needs a tune up, man. He needs a tune up.
I don't want to see him with Ivan Red Catch.
He needs a tune up, man. He's been out for a long time.
He can do a little better than him for a tune up fight.
He can do better. That's a bit too much.
Not really, because
Red Catch, he comes with a curse. Didn't he? He cursed the other day and didn't fight.
Yeah,
he quit against Regis Pro where he faked a low blow.
Yeah, but he's got a tough enough fight after that. So like he needs to just get rid of some cobwebs and just
I guess
get himself in fight mode. He's been out too long. It's been out too long. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but why does the English lot have to go down so low? American lads don't really always be like that. Once they start trying to go on a trajectory, I mean, look at Frank Martin. He's come in. I mean. Yeah, Frank Martin's come in and he's Shakur Stevenson. I mean, he ain't, that's got the top echelon.
That's fighting for the title. That's fighting for the title, though. That's fighting for the title. That's a title fight, though. He hasn't been out for a year and a half, though.
He's just kind of come in, though.
Yeah, but he hasn't had the long layoff. Yeah,
well, I mean, I've waited for Conor Benn quite a long time now, and it's time to step up. So you're not realistically stepping up. When you're going to fight,
when he fights Eubank, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's not a step-up fight. It's not. It's just a nostalgia fight because of their dad.
If he wins it, like flipping,
he ain't going to win. I used to pitch him that he was going to win. Now I realise he.
I never had him winning that fight.
Now I realise Chris Eubank beats him.
I don't know about that. I do.
Chris Eubank.
Conor ain't going to be coming up there with his knees all banged up like Liam Smith, not able to leap.
But he might not be diploma theme either. So
I don't know, man.
You see, when you pop, I don't know which part of your journey.
Conor's 10 years or whatever younger than Liam Smith.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Different
so
fight,
was Canelo was 10 years younger than 15 years younger than Floyd. 13 years younger than
Mayweather was best of his generation. It's a different fight. I mean, totally different fight.
I ain't one of them, but I mean, nah. You're gonna have to catch Eubank on the slippery slope. Then you're gonna in like 2 years, and I'll be like Ben all day. Listen, Eubank is on a trajectory where he's thinking he's feeling himself. He wants. Do you know one thing that I never question? Anything I question about Chris Eubank is his discipline. It's sometimes his attitude, but you see his mental fortitude. He's a tough kid. I never tested. I never thought, mentally he's weak. You see, when he sets his mind to something, he's doing it, and that's why we knew he was gonna. Should have known that he's gonna beat Beefy. He is not letting Conor Benn beat him. Not Conor Juice. How you called him? You called him Juicehead. He's not letting Conor Benn beat him. He's not. He's not letting that little lad come from thingy from two divisions below and beat him. He's not. No, he's not. Now, and I'm not even changing my mind. Before I was like Conor Benn all day. Rah, 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 rah. Nah, sorry.
So what? The Eubank. The Smith fight has changed your mind that much, yeah?
No, it's because it was reminded me what he could do. Yeah, I know you've got to. Go ahead, AJ. I'll see you in a bit. I know you did say you got to. AJ's left the duties.
I'll see you guys. Y'all take care.
Yeah.
See you later, AJ. See you later.
Yeah, he did say.
See you, AJ.
He had to do a thing. They got Labor Day there. Not it. Okay. We got King of King boxing in the Booties. One goes and another one comes. Let me just. I'm going to let you speak, King.
King.
I don't want to be one of those fickle fight fans. Beats. I think that I'd like to think that I'm not one of them where you're like, this fight is trash, and they win, and they're like, no, this fight is good. I've never thought Chris Eubank was a trash fighter. I've always said he's an underachiever. So I literally forgot. I didn't see the boxing skills for a long time because he was trainer to trainer, caught between this Roy Jones Jr. style that just wasn't the thing. This Chris Eubank Jr. It's not a new and super improved. He was like that anyway. It may be a slight notch up, but he was like that anyway. He just reminded us when he gets things right, and I think I don't care what people say. Oh, he was with Bowmac for 4 weeks. I was like, don't think it's going to change. I'm not crediting it all to Bowmac. I'm crediting Bowmac that he could have, like Bowmac said, tweaked a couple things, made him come on regime. Don't try turn up here around 3 p.m. Yeah, Bud Deba, 9 a.m. gym tanks. Yeah, that's how. And I think that mental kick-started him and kind of thought, like, when you're around Bud Crawford, Keyshawn, and Shakur, you gotta be inspired. You gotta be like, I'm the older one. I'm the second oldest in the camp, and Bud's looking like he's younger than me. Let's step this thing up. So I think mentally, being in that camp more than fundamentally was the help. So I have to shout out to Brian Boss Gun Bowmac. I'm going to be talking about that. So yeah, that's my stance. So I do think him as the bigger guy with the. Don't you think he's got better? Has he not got better? Conor Benn can box. But Chris Eubanks can box better. And with boxing better and being a bigger lad, I don't see how Conor Benn beats him. Like, he's going to have to just clean for real stop him then, Conor Benn. I don't know if it's the juice why you was all of a sudden gone great, and then I got to see your tune-up fight for real that I can gauge. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, that's my long rant. Who wants to chime in? Go on. What, mic drop? Come on, don't give me a mic drop that fucking.
Conor got that speed, man. Conor got that speed. He's young, he's ambitious. He's a lot like Beefy's a strong, determined fighter, but Conor, like, he's explosive, man. He's just explosive. So
yeah,
and like his knees ain't banged up like Beefy he ain't bad ankles. So when he's doing that bob and weave, he's really gonna be bobbing and weaving on Chris, and he will get closer to Chris. And Chris will have to punch him off him, literally punch him off, because he's gonna get up on Chris, just like his old man used to get up on his opponents. Conor would do the same thing. Now, if he can win or not, I'm not sure, but this is a different fight from that Liam Smith fight we saw Saturday. So a way different fight.
Yeah. Shouts out, King of King. Your opinion on what was he? What would you want to chime in?
I'll just piggyback off what you were saying. Yeah. What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
What up?
Hey, Shan, how you doing?
Hi.
But you're absolutely right. Chris Eubank Jr. to me, unfortunately, because of those eccentric personality traits, missed out on a huge opportunity at 160. He literally could have dominated this division. It's a very weak division, and you only have to be slightly above everybody else, but it's like
slightly above average.
Yeah. The funny the funny part is I first noticed the issues with him as a fighter was like when I heard, like, he trains every day and all this kind of weird shit. It's like he wants to beat to his own drum, but it's like if you just went to like a regular boxing like stringent, it like he just missed out on a huge opportunity. Like, I didn't see nothing different last night. That's what I expected to see the first time. But I think maybe he underestimated Smith in the first fight and just went out there all willy-nilly. And yeah, he did get caught with an elbow, but it's
It was
just
an
like,
elbow. And I'm absolutely sure now.
yeah, it was some, but it's like he didn't take it serious. But that fight is the nature of his career. That when he fought Saunders, I kind of felt the same kind of shit. It's like, bro, like
he always falls short.
Yeah, it's like, dude, like I just, man, if he, and like I say, even just the Roy Jones pick, you pick the guy because it's like you got a glamorized, like you talk about elite, not elite level, just a once in a generation athlete style fighter.
Normally,
that as soon as he slowed down a little bit was getting slept. So it's like you not even in that category, but it's like this. Even like I said, if he grew up a little rougher, we might be talking about him as being like a Hall of Fame type fighter. But it's just he just been, because he's kind of like a spoiled kid. It's like he does what the fuck he want to do, and occasionally he gets in a moment where he's like, "Oh shit, man, these motherfuckers think I can't do it," and then he shows up like he did, and it's like, "Oh, this is the dude." Like, where if this dude showed up he could be reigning middleweight.
Yeah, he would be the world champ. It just always takes that you're at the tail end of your career, and now you want to take shit serious. It's just like, God.
And it's too late because it's like but here's the funny part: the division is still weak enough where he can still put work in. Like, we're at the prospect of being honest. You know, I initially spoke of Danny Garcia probably being a middleweight champion. So we're at that place, right, with middleweight division where they have a champion who basically hasn't fought in, like, I know it might be 3 years, but I won't say 4 because that's the last time I remember. It's like pre-pandemic Charlo. So you got him as a champion. So there's still opportunity him at his advanced age to still really like make a cement mark at 160. I mean, it's so wide open. I mean, we talk about to the point Spence can balloon up and go up to 160 and dominate, even though we just seen him get his ass whooped. So it's like that's his opportunities there, but it's like the motherfucker doesn't take the shit serious. Like, you missed out on a huge opportunity. Bro.
He should possibly just go to 160. Like, just balls to the wall now. It's open territory.
It's wide damn open. The funny part is, like I said, it's wide damn open. Janabek, we know, like, to be honest, he's been elevated by somebody perceptually feeling like somebody ducked him. But I saw him. I mean, to be like, he's unproven to me. Like, he might be like all these dudes is like a bunch of C. Yeah, it's like a bunch of C+ fighters that it's like if one of y'all just decide to be a B-, you could dominate. And it's like none of them want to do it. It's like,
you could be average in that division and get, because not being bad, Jamal Charlo, he's average to me. I've never thought he was spectacular, and he's a fucking champ. So I mean,
he was always the funny part is you guys know how I feel about Jamel. I feel like he's elite level fire, but the problem is his brother. The only reason he ever got shine. Yeah, the only reason Jamal ever got shine is because he was bigger and was perceived he was a little stronger. But technically, he was never the better fighter. The younger brother was. I mean, the little brother was always better technically. He's kind of like a jab fighter, but like I said, he's another one that, like, really, bro, if you had to get your mind right, you could have just dominated 160 and been undisputed, and then you could have kind of shitted on you could have rolled to the point like you like. If anybody feels like Triple G is any good, then whatever. Like, it's that whole division that's been wide open for so long. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, in the UK, they love them some Triple G. Look, I like Triple G, but yet again, overrated.
Yep.
Not the power, not the thingy, but his resume is thin. It's thin. It is. I'm going to actually do a resume thing. It was him versus, who was we versing it against? I forgot who it was. I got to ask AJ because we had to pitch him against somebody. That was it against Frotch?
Yeah, I think it.
Yeah. Let me just write it down so I don't forget that next time. Frotch. Yeah. Kenny Ken, Triple G, overrated.
Oh, you always ask me the difficult ones, don't you?
It's your opinion. There's no wrong or right answer, honestly.
I am a massive fan. I think the reason why we talk about the overrated, because I think, when you have a big fighter who's a massive puncher, the reputation probably, is greater than the actual achievement sometimes, and the fights. So either he is overrated or he's avoided because of his power. But the fact is that I can see where you're coming from, because when he did fight a live fighter, personally, I think he out of three fights, he won one of them. I'm convinced he won one of them.
Yeah, the first one, and I had him drawing the second one. I've never Canelo beating him once out of the three.
So out of all the three fights, you say he's overrated, but he fought a live fighter, and he wasn't like.
Yeah, I mean, it's only Canelo. It was like 3 times.
Majority, a lot of opinion, maybe it's 50-50, but a lot of people thought that Canelo got to buy him one in at least 2 of those fights. So it's all about opinions. But the fact is that I rate him highly. I think he's a great fighter, but the problem with fighters who are knockout artists, people tend to look at the knockout ratio, and they look at the resumes, and they think, right, this guy is the only thing he's got in his locker is his power and his reputation. They don't look at the boxing ability. I think that's where Triple G can fall into that overrated category because of the fact that he's a knockout artist. Not many fighters want to fight him, and the people we're beating up were people we expect him to beat up.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Hey, real quick on that, because Kenny, I ain't gonna let you get away with that softball answer, man, bro. Look, check it out. When you compare a fighter to Marvelous Marvin Hagler and fucking goddamn who's the other one? Yeah, and then you compare his fucking reign
to fucking Triple G's. Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, you compare his reign, but even better yet, you didn't compare him to Bernard Hopkins and put him in the category with him. That is the definite overrated. If I say you a motherfucking steak dinner, you bring me hot dogs, bro. You can be the best hot dog in the world. You got compared to steak, bro. You overrated.
Steak, mate. You're overrated.
And here's another thing that I would straight up say, like, I don't give a damn if Hagler's signature fight that he had opportunity was above him in weight. I promise you, he would have went and got it. And Triple G didn't want to do shit. He sat and coasted in that division. He knew all the fighters were at 168. That division been weak since you've been in it. Even the dudes you talk about ducking you were all trashed in. Saunders ain't no fucking good, bro. Let's keep it real. So if you got ducked by a bunch of C+ fighters, so be it. You should have went where the smoke was at, because there was so much smoke at 168. Your ass could have went and got you a nutritionist to put some weight on and fought. So I don't want to hear this shit.
Career middleweight. So
if his power was that great, it would have carried enough for him to put some work in at that division, and he chose not to. He said camped out for some Canelo fights where you're gonna get robbed unless you bring the heat. I don't want to hear about no.
He don't care. He don't care that he knows that he goes in there with his eyes wide open, knowing that he's gonna get robbed, but he sells himself because he just wants the money. That's what I don't like about Triple G.
That's the issue. That's the thing about it, because it's like it's clear. And then on top of that, let's keep it a buck. You skated from Laura for a decade, bro. You did not want to fight this guy. Yeah. Which would have been a good comparison fight, because if you feel like you're a knockout artist, everybody feels like Laura might have defeated Canelo. Go in there and stop this dude. Then you shut everybody up. Like, look what I did to him. But you didn't want to fight him at all.
His resume is fucking
It's water thin, and like I said, they bring up some kind of duck, and everybody that they mentioned that ducked him is a C+ fighter. Is trash anyway. So like, bro, you didn't get ducked by nobody significant. Oh, nobody wants to fight him, bro.
Sergio Martinez is C-level. Sergio Martinez ain't a C-level fighter.
No, he's not.
Oh, okay. Sergio Martinez. Shit, I forgot about him.
Okay,
was he old by then?
Now 58 years old now.
Was he old by then? Come on, man. Was Sergio's knees bad by then?
You can't just keep putting, asterisks on the guy. He's old. He's this. He's a scout.
Well, it's not an asterisk. If he's old, then he's old.
He was the WBC champion, and it was Cotto took him down. Someone's got to beat the champion, whether he's old or not. And he did avoid Triple G. He did avoid him
because everyone fought someone old.
Okay, then we'll give him Sergio Martinez, who now that you said he did get beat by Cotto, but that motherfucker's leg was no good in that fight, bro. Like, I'm saying the Sergio Martinez that knocked out Paul Williams does not duck this dude.
It's not Triple G's job to do maintenance on his opponents. It's not.
No, that's what I'm saying.
It's his job to go out there and take the scalps. And my guy avoided him. The Argentinian, he did avoid him. He did avoid him.
But this is why I say
I'm not a big Triple G fan, but he did avoid him. I remember.
I'll put it like this: the Argentinian at that time, was he elite when he ducked him?
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He had the belt. He's got the belt. Someone's got to take the belt. It doesn't matter.
All right, so we'll give him Sergio Martinez. Great. What else happened after that?
Well, I don't think he's got a terrific
What do you do,
resume.
Derenchenko?
Well, he struggled in that with the body punches a little. That was a good fight. I enjoyed that fight.
I think he might have lost that fight. Dermachenko, though, he's a hard luck kid.
He's
one
a hard
of those guys.
smart though. As we can still see, fucking Ivy Monkey's up to this day. He's still a bit of hard work.
If he was a little, he behind me, man, he ate his ass up.
Derevchenko's a hard nut, man.
Yeah, he ain't no slouch. So, well, you want to give him that, but it's like, that's questionable. The win, you're saying, isn't it? So,
well, I think a lot of the issues is that some of this could have been resolved. I don't know what happened between Triple G and Eubank.
he could have
To
resolved.
me, that shit kind of pisses me off. I don't know if it would, because like I said, people create narratives, but at the end of the day, then you decide your alternative is a 147-pounder. Like, to me, it's just he made his name off fighting dudes that are smaller than him, and it's fucking. Even the Willie fucking whatever the name Willie Monroe shit, like you picked a soft-handed version of Lord. It's just like like I said, I'll give him the pass on Sergio Martinez because
I'm with you. I'm with you on the Triple G. His resume. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Well, I guess, like I said, at the end of the day, based on just being overrated, the way he was touted by HBO, to be honest, he's the reason why we don't have HBO boxing over here no more. I mean,
Koto didn't want to fight him either, to be honest. I mean, like, I understand because Koto really wasn't legit middle, and you know.
No.
Yeah, and I think he took opportunity with Sergio because, like I said, that to me, like I said, I'm not saying that other fighters need to be maintenance, but we got to understand that fighters do have a meter on their abilities, like their skills do wash away at a certain period of time. That I just feel like a Sergio Martinez, the one that I seen knock out Paul Williams, isn't ducking no Triple G, but that motherfucker I seen fought Cotto, that's bad business, bro. And Cotto, like I said, he took advantage of it
Triple
too.
G made a few mistakes. Like I think the Jacobs fight, they should have ran that back. You should have said, okay, you think it's a dodgy score? I'm going to show you. Run it back. That'd have been good on his resume, but you know, he just left it. You know, I don't know.
This is what I'm saying. All he was holding out.
Questions.
Canelo.
He left questions, and that's yeah, he left questions, and I think that's the main issue. Why, like, you know, when we speak of it's like, you know, at the end of the day, like we potential or could have, but you did get opportunity at the guy who I guess considered was cash cow, and you didn't do what was necessary. But everybody knows if you fight Canelo, you can't just do enough to win. You have to smash that dude, and everybody's aware of that. Like I know Jermell Charlo is fully aware he can't go in there and just win a simple boxing match 7-5. No, bro, you got to win 9 rounds.
I'd say he was an excellent middleweight, but I think his opportunity for elite greatness, he fell short with them 3 Canelo fights. That's probably.
And that's what I'm saying. He sold himself out. He hoarded himself out to Canelo. That's why I don't rate him like that. Just whoring yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah. So shouts out to anyway. Yeah.
The first fight, he had a case of winning.
He won. He won that fight. I gave Canelo 2 fucking rounds. 3 being nice. And I'll tell you, I got the scorecard. 3 being nice. Canelo didn't win no more than 2 rounds in that fight. We did a group watch along, and most people, nobody gave Canelo more than, I don't think anyone was on the panel gave Canelo more than 3 rounds in that.
I watched it again recently, not too long ago, and like, you know.
What did you give him then?
I think he had a shout that he outboxed Canelo. He had a shout.
I thought you were saying Canelo outboxed him. I was just like, yeah.
No.
Yeah. He outboxed Canelo.
Like he should have been more like, he had that reputation of being like this fierce guy. He probably should have been a bit more fierce, but you know.
Yeah. I mean, Canelo's head was whipping back like anything. Whipping that fight. Canelo, listen. Canelo couldn't even get a look in, and when he tried to come in, Triple G would always make him pay. I don't understand how that. Yeah, that was just anyway. Fatality. All right, so moving along swiftly. This is I just have to remind people that it is the weekly wrap up. Shiggity, if I can find it. Installing where. Right. All right. So I want to talk about, because while you guys were talking, I was like, oh yeah, that's the news. But we got to talk about. Before you go, Ken, we've got to talk about Bowmac. He's in a British prison. Hell. Dire. You know, I saw the news and I tried to break it to the YouTube streets, and I was just like, this is wild. I saw a lot of, you know, on my group there's a lot of Americans, and they was like, yeah, but he just has to bond out. I was like, no, we don't do bond here. The only bond we do, his name's James. Yeah, that's the only bond we do. We don't. You get arrested here. We called it. You get nicked, and unfortunately, I know the process too well. So I'm talking from my experience, right? But listen, right? You get nicked here. You get nicked for firearms, drugs, murder, any type of grievous and armed robbery. You are not bonding out. They take you to the police station. They do the process of, you know, you get the blue mattress that you sleep on. It's about that thin. You got to sleep on that motherfucker till they come and say, right, it's time for an interview. Get your lawyer, your solicitor. You do that. They send you back in the cell. You know, sleep for a bit more, you know, whatever. They can hold you up to 24 hours before they're forced to have to charge you or release you on bail for lesser charges. If you are released on bail for lesser charges, they'll give you a pink slip and they'll be like, these are your bail conditions. You're either conditionally bailed, which you're, say you was fighting in a pub. Under these bail's conditions, you can't go back to that pub until you appear in court. Or you've got an unconditional bail where you're allowed to do everything. Obviously, just don't get back in trouble, but there's no restrictions. Then you wait for a letter from the court to say to appear at court. You know, you get your little fine, whatever. You know, your fine is still a conviction, by the way. Now, in Bomac's case, or big cases like that, serious cases, so you do the whole process, like I said, what you do at the police station. In our police stations, you're held in one cell. It's one person in one cell, by the way. It's not, you know, like how you guys share it. He does all of that, then he will be held on remand. Once they've said, right, we're charging you, we've got enough, they send it to the CPS, which is the Crown Prosecution Service. So that's kind of like the district attorney in America. They'll look at it, right, we can prosecute this geezer, we've got enough, yep, all right. Police say, all right, cool, we're going to charge him. He gets transported straight to prison. He'll be held on remand. Then he's held on remand, then he goes to a pre-plea court appearance, which is in October the 9th. He goes before the judge. The judge's going to ask him, do you want to plead guilty or not guilty? He will do his plea there. If he pleads guilty, they'll do a pre-sentence report. They'll send him back to prison. They'll do a pre-sentence report with a probation officer or some kind of like an officer, and they will, you know, assess X, Y, Z. Oh, we think he's good for rehabilitation. No, we don't think he's good. He's really nice in the prison. You know, gets on with everyone, or he's a bastard. One or the other. Then it gets forwarded back to the judge. Then you come back on your date to be sentenced. The judge takes all of that in consideration. Then you are sentenced. If he's pled guilty, the sentence is a minimum of 2 years, 2 to 5 years if you plead guilty. But you have to also bear in mind that here you get 6 months per bullet that's found, and he had a fully loaded magazine in the booties. I don't know what happened to him. So every bullet, that's 6 months. Now, if he pleads not guilty and it goes to trial, what happens then? Obviously, you do the trial process. If he gets found guilty, he then serves 7.5 years in the booties. Either way, Bomac has to prove that he didn't pack that bag. Well, he would have said he packed that bag. That bag had left his attention. If that gun's registered to him, he's fucked. he's fucked. That's it. He's fucked. Listen, Bomac's left the building. So I hope that helps you to understand our judicial system. I thought it was that clear. Was it?
Yeah, it was clear. The question you need to ask is that in a country where guns are outlawed, how the hell did he get hold of the gun in the first place? Did he? And if he had the gun, and if it was his gun, how the hell did he bring it into this country?
I said that, but I've just got. It hit me. It hit me. It hit me. You know what hit me? Because so when he flew in from the States, I'm going to assume when him and Chris Eubank and all of that, they flew in private. When you fly private, the security measures more lenient.
Why would he need a gun in the United Kingdom? Why would he need a gun in the United
Kingdom? I'm guessing. So once you leave America, he snuck it through whatever. He's got papers. He's registered. America's probably not carrying the guns leaving the building. It's on a private jet. They probably didn't even see it, right? On private, yeah, I know. It's crazy the things that you will get away with on private than on a commercial flight. Flying back, because Bomac was going from Manchester to Atlanta. So he's thinking, I could take my gun to Atlanta because it's a carry state. It's a southern state. I can do all of that, right? He's not bothered to hide it. So he's now thinking how he brought it in. This is just how I'm just surmising how it went. Because he come in private and he left commercial. Commercial, the process is totally different when you go through a commercial thingy. Too much X-ray in every stop. Da-da-da-da-da. He's not thinking, okay, but I came in with it. Da-da-da-da. That's why he didn't make an effort to hide it. Dumb thing is, you still was dumb. Dumb thing is, it was fully loaded. You didn't even have it separate, the gun there, the ammo there, your papers there. Nobody travels with a fucking fully loaded gun. Full magazine, full clip. Wild. You're going jail. You're going prison. You are going prison, I'm afraid. You are in prison already, but I don't know how you're getting out.
Yeah. He was here 18 months ago, wasn't he? He was Amir Khan's trainer.
You was there for Amir Khan.
Surely, and he came.
They don't fly commercial. They're not fly. I know for a fact Amir Khan's not coming on commercial. So when they're all coming, everybody's like, yeah, we've got the PJ, we've got the private jet. Everyone get on. Even I saw Anthony Joshua the other day. His whole family. They was all on a private jet. They're all on private jets. It's different. It's a different protocol for private jets. It's going to fuck up now. It's going to fuck up everyone out and be like, yeah, it's too lenient.
Why would he need a gun for protection in this country?
Because I feel that because of the Errol Spence lot were going in a bit. There was a lot of threats to Bud's life, Bomac's life, and that's just to what we could see. Could you imagine what they can't see, what we can't see, what we're not privy to? Emails, DMs, all of this, right? So I'm thinking, yet again, he's going to Atlanta. He ain't from Atlanta. He's from the Midwest. He's from Omaha. So I'm going to Atlanta. It's his Southerners. They ain't on us. We just beat their geezer. I might need to just have my gun. That's it. I might need my gun. Because there's no way that Bomac came into the UK, right, bought a gun to go to the... No, he didn't. Obviously, you can buy guns here, right? But it's going to cost you a hell of a lot of money.
Well, he's got a lot of money, though, isn't he? So,
it doesn't make sense.
They used to call that part of the world he was in over here Gunchester. So, I mean, he could have hooked up with the right people and got the strap. Could have done.
No, because Beats, it's still not cost effective. It wouldn't have made sense. Even if you're meeting the right people and they're going to give you a discount, what you can buy for that in America, you may as well have just bought it in America. It's always going to be amped up prices here because it's such contraband here.
But you know it is.
super prices. Do you understand? It's black market.
If
price.
anyone could afford it, he could.
Yeah, I'm not saying he can't afford it, but what I'm saying is just for the just say that it's a 9, right? So here on the black market, you can buy a 9 for $5,000. But if you know the geezer, you can buy a 9 for $3,500. Yeah, but that's $5,000. You can buy the same 9 in America for $800. It just doesn't make sense. Do you understand? Whether you got the plug or not, it don't make no sense. So I'm waiting to see if that gun's registered to him. I would assume that gun is registered because I know that he's a registered gun owner.
Police could have set him up already because he's got a few priors on his sheet.
He'll
so
be
I don't know.
He's going to do all his sentence or whatever it is. I'm just hoping this is the only bit of light that I can shed on it because this is sad. That somehow somebody has put that in his thingy. His luggage has been left unattended, and there's CCTV footage of it in the hotel being taken by the trolley lads, the trolley boys, and that could be a possibility. And then they'll have to be called up and interviewed. Then you may get off if that. If not, mate, if that gun's yours and you already said, did you pack your own bags? And you said yes.
Mad.
It's just like when you pop dirty. Listen, you're going to say, I don't know how it got there. These people say, I don't know how that gun got there. Oh, well, it's there. You've popped. That's how it's the same thing. He's fucked, mate. The wrong place. You could have got away with that anywhere else. But in the UK, gun? Nah, mate.
Gun and knife out here, man.
I know this procedure like the back of my, unfortunately, with people who I grew up with and where I'm from. So I know this procedure like nada. Yeah, it's crazy for him. So that's what we're waiting. He's luck up, but Bowmac, you will lose a lot, hella weight, because that food's shit. He's gonna.
Yes, unfortunately though, what you were saying, somebody put it in his like the bag boys, and like they would have to have it to begin with, and it's unlikely that's what happened. What happened? Look, I'm trying to tell you, he's in
a place called Manchester. It's Manchester, but it's so heavily run with guns, they do call it Gunchester.
Oh,
well, it's a possibility. But go ahead, say what you say.
I think, like I said, if it's man, this shit is stupid. I hope he didn't really bring. This is so dumb. Like, bro, like, even look. See, this is the funny part, about guns and people talking about threats online. The majority of the time when you use a gun, you end up either shooting yourself or somebody else in your family. You don't. Yeah. There's never nobody defending themselves, pulling the gun out, all this punk shit. That isn't what happens. And like to even think, I don't give a goddamn, man.
In Atlanta, though.
Like how you even but even then, like I said, you can. They have. It's not as stringent. It's not like it's Texas. Now, to be honest, the part of Nebraska they're from probably is more liberal on guns because they don't have the same, criminal element in Atlanta like Atlanta does. But that shit is crazy. It doesn't matter. That shit's stupid. I promise you, Bo. If you got a gun in the bag and somebody coming to kill you, it's not going to help you any damn way. It's like having a gun in a safe in your house. Yeah. By the time you get to it, you're going to be shot already.
That's like when they say, the gun needs to be separate. Like it has to be in the glove compartment and the ammunition in the boot.
In the trunk.
If I get run up on, I'm not shooting anyone.
Thank you.
Never made sense to when you guys have that law.
What you gonna do, Joe? What you gonna do when somebody comes to shoot you? Like, hey, hold on, man. Let me get my clip out the trunk.
Let me just load up. 1 sec, please. 1 sec. Yeah, you can't do that.
Carried by 12 or carried by 6. That's that mentality.
Yeah. It's silly.
If you could get to it, then I don't know. Like I think he's had gun charge. Mr.
Omaha open carry, no permit needed. Says in my opinion. Yeah. What did you say, Beats?
I think he's had prior gun charges before though. I was looking at.
He wouldn't have got into the UK if he did. I don't know.
Let's check it. Check it out.
Yeah.
Hey, he's got a bit of a sheet, man. He's got a bit of a sheet.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not,
I mean, and a few things on there.
Oh well, sometimes you can get in. Maybe he's got in on a like how Devin Haney's dad got in Australia, where they've, you know, mitigating circumstances, and they've just like, oh, it's such an old conviction, and you're here to work. We can like for instance, I had to go out and work in Canada. I'm fine, by the way, but there was another MC that he couldn't get in. They gave me a little bit of. Did they give me a little bit of stick? No, New York did. New York gave me stick. Mad. Canada didn't give me. Yeah, they brought me in another room as well. Actually, they did. Yeah, they did. Canada brought me in another room with the two other officers and said, "Why are you here?" And they had a monitor, and I was like, "I'm here to perform." Because you know, people come and pretend that they're coming to work, but they'll be on a tourist visa. So they want to know if you're coming there to make money, but you're saying that you're a tourist. So tourist. So I said, yeah, I'm thingy. And then they turned over the monitor and went, this is you. And they had the flyer and where I was going to be. They had it all mapped out, mate. So in saying that, the geezer that was to come from London as well to get into Canada, he couldn't get in. And they said to him, listen, if you would have applied for a 24-hour visa because of mitigating circumstances, because you're here just to work, we would have given you 24 hours to be in the country and then you leave. Because you didn't do it like that. So, do you understand? Like, maybe he got in like that. Maybe Bowmac got in on mitigating circumstances. I'm not a legal person. I just know some bits of what I know, and other bits I don't know. You lot can tell me because you're from those states. I don't know. But I do watch a lot of Floridian fucking criminals. Yeah, so it's a bit crazy. But yeah, so I don't know. It's just a stupid move what he's done. It's the worst thing. It's the worst.
Look, man, he's a bit of a scatterbrain. You know what I mean? He's obviously good at what he does, but the man's a bit of a scatterbrain. He's ended up where he's ended up. You can go look at his sheets up there. There was
a massa.
Evidence of the sheet is a bit of a loose cannon. You know what I mean? Is what it is.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Back in the game, 5K. The piece is 5K here and $600 to $800 in fucking Walmart, and that is the fucking truth. You buy.
You know what?
He could have just went Walmart. Go ahead, Kenny Ken.
You know what it is? You know what it is that I'm probably like a Piers Morgan type. You know, someone from the UK just don't get it. I don't get the gun. I don't get. It's like, maybe I can't. I don't know what it's like living in the United States. I don't know what it's like.
I do.
You know, people fearing for their lives. But I just never understood that you can buy a gun like you're buying
in Asda. Like you can buy a gun in Asda, like Walmart.
You know what I mean?
People.
I don't understand that. You know, a sofa's a necessity, a bed's a necessity, but it seems like, you know, across the Atlantic, buying a gun is like buying a sofa or a pair of trainers. That, you know, you have to have it, and then they say we need it for protection. I mean, it seems like all walks of life can have access to guns as long as they have a license, a registered gun holders.
But that's the catch-22, because if you know that all walks of life can have access to guns, you have to have a gun, because you can't be outgunned.
My daughters are not going to the United States to live, so I'm not having that. I'm not staying in. I'm not going there.
Edward would tell you.
Any Tom, Dick, and Harry, or any Mary, Lucy, and Jane can have access to a gun. Nah, my kids ain't going out there with that.
I mean, Edward, go ahead. I mean, what I described,
you are right. It has heightened the chance, because especially with these younger dudes, a lot of them are punks. So it's like they're quick to pull a gun on you. The gas station is like one of the most dangerous places over here. Like it's ridiculous. Because like I said, these fools get in minor conversations. They end up either shooting the wrong person or shooting at the. But in the confines of that, if those people that we talk about that have issues with guns aren't legal gun owners. Like they get these guns from it's illegal shit. Like you can go to a gun show right now and buy a bunch of guns, and then nobody checks them, you can buy the kits for them. At home, I ain't go front. I got some here. I got a shotgun too. Couple.
Yeah, you're from down there.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, but it's like I said, it's more home defense. Could be honest, if somebody breaks in your house here, they're gonna have a weapon.
They're gonna have one, yeah. Whereas in the UK, somebody breaks in our house, Kenny Ken, they ain't really, the likelihood of them having a gun is it's literally out of every 10 break-ins, out of every 100 break-ins, 2 people's gonna be armed, maybe.
Most people break in because it's a career for them, or they break in because they got a habit of feed in England.
Yeah, but it's the same thing over there. Most people's got a habit. They break in, but they're breaking in with the guns. You see, this is what I'm saying. Same MO. It's home invasions as well out there. We don't really have home invasions here. It's different. So you've got knowing all of that. You've got to have protection, and so you're forced into having a gun yourself.
I don't know. You know what? Again, I live I'm from Islington, grew up in London all my life. I am aware that I've got friends who've been in the prisons across the country because they've had access to weapons and everything. But in terms of like knowing someone who just you're the first person I spoke to that actually as a firearm, in terms of like, obviously it's there, but I don't know, man. I just got loads of questions to ask you about, how can you live with that thing your own?
I tell you, I grew up for a lot of my life. I'm Holston before I went to East London. Do you know what I mean? Holston and Stowbridge. Hey, mate, it was gun city. Like, boyfriends going.
I'm from Islington, where
I'm from. I've got a bars that says that killers and winners is where I'm from. 45 spinners is where I'm from. Know it.
See, I'm from Finsbury Park, Islington, and the situation is that it wasn't like Tottenham, like equivalent of Vietnam or something like that.
With spinners.
It was like where I grew up. We had Irish. We had a situation where people were
put some bees on it.
Yeah.
Maybe I lived a sheltered upbringing, but I don't know, man. I'd be so scared to even have it in my, it's out in my house.
Man, it's hard in these streets, bro. You gotta recognize, man. We out here life or death. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not. Look, this is the funny part. It's not. But to be honest, like I said, because it is so readily available, there's situations where we've had mass shooters way often than you guys. We just had another one last weekend.
Shootings every week.
Yeah, so it's like, here's the funny part. Occasionally, those mass shootings get interrupted by the dude that legally has his gun, because that's an opportunity where you may be able to defend yourself. You try flying around a plane with a gun and a bag up under a plane, or just stupid shit like that is crazy.
What if it pops off in the fucking...
Yeah, thank you. Goes in through the cabin, you kill everybody in the plane.
Decompresses everybody. Yeah, it's just.
And here's the worst part about it. It's not like I almost want to give him. He can't even give him. Bowmac is 53 years old. He knows better. He probably talks shit about young dudes doing stupid shit like this, and
That's why it. Got him for the young. Bud got shot. That's why they were not. This just doesn't make sense. Bud stays.
Y'all got money now, man. Get your. If you guys don't want to spend a lot of money, you got entourages, and I don't understand it. Send these motherfuckers off to get some professional security training and get some fucking protection.
This is what you do. I don't understand it. They're millionaires. They're millionaires. Get close guard protection. Go and hire out. You can in America. They can hire. Do you know what? They can hire their police, right? I think we can as well. But it's a bit more stringent because it's from Her Majesty's thing. But you guys, you lot can hire your police officers because they make more money. They charge by an hourly rate. Why not just go and do that for your travels? 50 Cent does it. Do you know what I mean?
The crazy part is not even that expensive. It's like 40 or 50 bucks an hour.
I've seen the rates.
Like that.
I've seen the rates. I followed a case. Well, I've seen the rates. It's not. These officers are hardly making no money in their normal job as officers.
So they do this on the side.
But you know, like if you go like big boys gyms across the country, especially in London, majority of those guys are going there because I've been here with them.
Yeah,
they're all like security for hire. Like normally when people come from like the Arab Emirates, Middle East, they're all billionaires, they're all trillionaires. For about 2 weeks when they come to their houses, that they probably come 3 or 4 times a year. They hire people that I've been in gyms with, just 24/7 protection. But they say, but these guys have to make sure they have a car that's black tail windows, make sure they have have contacts and train, and basically wherever they want to go, you go with them. If they want to go shopping, you go with them. You go everywhere with them, and if you have money, you can protect yourself. You know what I mean?
You can. You have to. You have to. I don't even get it. No, I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm smuddy, but at the end of the day, I'm a woman. Like I make sure when I'm rolling in certain places, I've got a couple big lads. But after these, if I need to be lifted up, then clear a canic, then that's how it's got to roll. Because there's people that they know you don't know them. So depending where you go, you got to move with strategy. I don't understand.
All the celebrities that come over, all the celebrities in this country, especially the ones the AAA, triple A list ones.
You've got the close guard protection. Yeah.
Have the close protection. You know what I mean?
Close guard protection. You've got the ones just below that. That a lot of the close guard protections are Marines, ex-military, like they are over there. It's like that over here. And then you've got the ones that are a bit below. They just can't. The close guard protection can carry a weapon. Then you've got the ones below that are be close guard, but they're not classified to be able to carry a weapon. But they're like straight. If you go somewhere, they've got like maps of easy exit routes and how to. And they got their little things and da 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 and all of that. I know it. I see it. I know it. It's music. It's in music like that. I know it. So I don't understand. If little old me knows all of this, why don't you lot know this? These big multi-millionaires. It's crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's very disappointing that you would get caught up doing some shit like this. It's just, man, I don't know, man. Like I said, but here's the other thing, like respect other people's cultures and countries, bro. Know where the fuck you going. I don't know, maybe she did get something, but it's like the whole Britney Grindr shit. Like you in Russia, you motherfuckers didn't make it. They make the argument. Oh, she only had this in the okay, that's in America where you can get away with bullshit. They probably maybe that's how they stamp crime out where they're from by this no tolerance. You can't go to the
zero tolerance. That Saudi Arabia is communism. Communism means it's a dictatorship. You're ruled with fear. There's zero tolerance. You'd be beheaded if you have weed. You'd be beheaded if in Saudi Arabia if you have alcohol. We don't business. This ain't the rule. This is our rules. Yep. Respect our order.
Respect cultures, man. Like I said, you're going to the UK. We would know that.
Biggest problem for me, I'll be honest, is watching a successful black man
go down the pan.
Have to maybe I need to hear the explanation, but it's just like, okay, so you become successful in your life, and you still can't get away from a certain mentality or a certain, like
mentality.
Like so where do you go then?
That's why I said we get active. Yeah, strap up.
Peer pressure, though. Peer pressure.
It's not peer pressure. They're too big. He's 50 fucking free, mate. Listen, his peer pressure left the Buddhism when you was 5, when you was 20.
I'm not talking about him because I think I'm waiting for someone to just say, you know what, this is just a hoax, and it was.
No, it ain't. Unfortunately, it's not. No, it's not.
I know it's not a hoax, but it's scarcely believable that
someone who's that stupid. I know that I had to say it had to be a setup. I said it in my report. I was like, this has got to be. Surely this is some kind of. That's the only way that. Like if somebody
what enemy does he have in this country?
Because he's on a great run. He's on a great fucking run. You're in the sport of boxing. It's not something that's just like up into the stratosphere that you couldn't believe it.
I couldn't believe that.
Scouse betting ring.
So they don't. Yeah, they fuck up the betting shit. They fuck it, and they fuck that up with Spence. And you know, it's just all mob shit. Then they're gonna fight Spence again. Know that he's gonna get molly-whopped again. They want to disrupt that. Then he just fucking had a good win coming in 4 weeks, whether you accredit him to Eubank or not. It's been tied to him. So Derek James's position as trainer of the year is looking kind of dire, because then you're going to have Jamel Charlo fight Canelo. In my opinion, Canelo beats him. So everybody's got beat bar Joshua so far. Then you're going to have Frank Martin going and he's going to get washed by Shakur. Like, so your trainer of the year thing's mad for you. So there's a lot of things that people will sabotage some way. It's not beyond.
I'm trying to be disrespectful, but a trainer of year reward ain't worth throwing somebody's whole goddamn life away. I don't even think that. I think Bowmac, to be honest, I think he probably just got straight up caught with a gun.
Like I just think that
he's from Nebraska. That's how they roll.
Yeah, I'm giving.
If he was from somewhere, like, to be honest, if he was like, if Bomac and them was from New York or something like that, then it would be hard for me to believe. I'm like, they don't carry guns there, but they're from there. He was on a private jet. He didn't get cautious. He was able to fly it in. He didn't think shit of it. Ostracized. So then we flow out. He got caught. I don't feel like it's no conspiracy because any of that shit.
Just a possibility, though.
It's just he must have probably had fingerprints on the gun, probably on top of that. There's other shit to it because they wouldn't just right off say, "Hey, it's in your bag," because it will be easy. Like, bro, somebody planted that, and I'm like, well, let's register you.
Well, we don't know what he said, so that.
So, but all that other stuff, there's some kind of conspiracy stop him from being. He don't have to have another fight this year, and he's trainer of the goddamn year. So I mean, it does.
Yeah, but
I just think that's crazy.
You think, and sometimes in the state of logic, unfortunately, murders happen every day, and you think, why didn't you just divorce? Why did you have to annihilate your whole family because you wanted to be free from them? Like, why didn't you just walk out the door and never come back? So, how you think? It's not how everybody thinks. Otherwise,
but we have no, like I said, right now we ain't got no evidence that happened.
Yeah, so
it's the same thing as, to me, it's the same way as one of these guys popping dirty and trying to say, "Oh, I didn't know it was in this shit." Like, bro, you gotta take responsibility. You got caught.
Yeah, and I'm just opening the possibility of just how he may get off the case if he can prove that somehow. I'm only saying if that gun's not registered to him and he can prove that his luggage was left unattended. When you're staying in those 5-star hotels, you've got the baggage boys. So, you know, they put your shit on the trolley and then, you know, they're like, we take it down. And then you meet them downstairs and they've got your shit. So unless it's something like that and it's not registered to him, then cool. If that gun's registered to him, he's fucked. It don't matter if it's on accident, rah. Don't bother to plead not guilty. Because you're going to do 7.5 here. And England ain't the place where, you know, like in America, because you're a celebrity, you can pay off and you can get off because you're a celebrity. Nah, here it's ruled by Her Majesty's pleasure. In America, your prison
system, anyway, hate celebrities. They'll make an example because he's a celebrity.
System is made up. It's privatized. It's a business. People can own prisons and buy a prison, and they need people in it, and that's how they make their money, fill them up like it's a hotel. Here, it's not like that. It's governed by the monarchy. So you can't buy out. You can't. The only way you can buy out is you can have top echelon solicitors, of course, and that they can, you know, maneuver you. But and I heard he's getting Callis Howland is giving him the top. I don't doubt that the top solicitors. He'll have the top solicitors. For sure. And
whoever he or she is, they will earn their money if they get him out of this one.
Big time. And I'll rate it if they get him off, because I want him to get off. I'm just failing.
I was wanting to go back home, man, and probably just give this country a bit of a wide berth for a good couple of years, man.
He's gonna be banned anyway from coming here future. So he's fucked that up. He won't be allowed. He won't get a visa. And that don't matter about the mitigating circumstances, because it took Snoop Dogg 10 years to be able to get here. It took Chris Brown 10 years to be able to get here.
The whole story is a mess, bro. And we're probably going to never know the real story. It just seems really bizarre. Seems really weird.
But yeah, we kind of will, because it'll be made public of like the charge. Obviously, we won't be privy to what he says in an interview, but we'll know what he pleads. The only difference is America, they film their court. None of our courts are filmed, so you can't watch trials. You can't watch. That's why I will know what I'm up on game on you lot's judicial system, because it's the only thing that I can watch. Ours are pictures are drawn and etched, and there's no footage at all. So we'll see it, but it will be reported, and it will be credible reporting. You know, you can see it. It becomes public. People can go to the gallery and watch trials. You can, but filming cameras are not allowed. So we'll know bit by bit what's going on. Like it went from him being arrested, and then the update was they charged him. So, you know, so we'll see. Now we know he's arraigned for the 9th, and then we'll go from there and we'll see what he pleads, because that will be made public. So we will see the process. But yeah, sorry, Bowmac, man. Hopefully get yourself out of this sticky situation, to be fair. Like Edward said, it's just point blank stupid. If that is your gun. So, you know, Kenny Ken, tell them where they can find you. I know you've got to get...
They can find me at Kenny Ken 1972 on Instagram and Twitter. You know, I think it's a bit of break for the football this week as well, because of the fact that there's international weeks. But I don't know, man, boxing is one of those things where there's more happens outside the ring than it happens in the ring.
Tell me about it.
Sometimes, you know what I mean? I mean, this story here, you know, it's just bizarre. It's one of the most... As soon as I heard it, I thought it was a joke.
I thought it was
on
prank.
Yeah. I'm still hoping. I'm still praying that someone tells me.
Honestly, it's not. Honestly, it's not, Ken. Honestly, it's not.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's weird.
Public records. It's not. Yeah, it's weird because we can't get the logic of why you would fucking come here and do that. It's just the dumbest thing. And like Edward said, you're 53. Like you said, but it
don't make no sense, man. It just don't make one bit of sense.
What are you leaning to before you go, Kenny? What are you leaning towards then, Beats? Are you leaning towards that it's been planted, or he just did something? He just done it.
I'm not going to speculate. I'll put out. Well, I mean, the possibilities, but I don't know. I don't think he's totally clean. You know what I mean? I don't think he's totally clean.
So you think it's this then?
I don't know.
It's a possibility, isn't it? This is what I'm saying. So I'm just loading up the possibilities and the different variables. Mm-hmm. But before you go, Kenny Ken, also, we're back on Monday. I am back on Monday. My birthday is on Sunday, by the way.
Happy birthday! Happy early birthday!
Thank you. So my birthday's on Sunday, but we've got special guests on. I don't know if you're going to be around on Thursday to come. We got Sugar Shane coming in to do an in-person joint birthday live. So
he's probably going to swerve this Bowmac thing anyway. He's going to swerve that topic.
I know that, but he's like, that's fucking stupid. He's like, yeah, he's like, that's stupid. But yeah, but we'll get him to speak about that as well. So we're going to have a nice birthday live on Thursday. So I just want to keep you in tune, because I know usually you jump off the panel, then you don't know what I say afterwards. But that will be... So we'll have Sugar Shane in the booties. Yeah. So if you can tap in, you're welcome. I'll be drunk and merry, I guess, online. And then I have my official party on Sunday. Yeah. All right. So on literal Sunday.
Hope the weather's nice like it is.
Oh now, yeah, it's going to be like 28, like it is. So I've got the AC. I've got my AC unit on right now. Because tomorrow,
not too much. Remember the electricity in this country. They charge us premium charges, so you need to turn it off. The cooler.
Listen, I pay anything for comfort. That's one of my biggest.
You know what it is? You don't like flies. That's why you don't open the window, because you hate flies.
And do you know what? It kills the mosquitoes when it gets warm, because it's too cold. So it's on 18 right now. So it's cold.
The mosquitoes must bite a bit. Either you don't let them go in your ears, or they bite you.
mine get bitten, they bite me on my neck and do all this stupid stuff. So yeah, and
enough.
plus I'm around lights, so yeah, now everywhere's cool, too cool. If I turn it off, it's going to get too. Yeah.
Well, you know what? You know the remedy. You know remedy to flies.
Shit.
No snacking. No snacking. And leaving crisp packets about, and don't leave any crumbs. Flies love all that, and
they love all that. No, I don't. Yeah, I'm not on that. Scrape
throw
out
the chicken bones in a bin.
Yeah, scrape out the whole of your plates before you put in. Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, I'm up on game. Yeah, I got brought up, not dragged up, so I'm all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'll
speak to you soon, and we see how it pans out. I'll keep you in the loop anyway. Yeah, I'll keep you in the loop. But go ahead. Everybody right to Kenny Ken. Love you, Ken.
Yeah.
Bye. Thank you for coming. Kenny Ken.
Shouts out.
Yeah, shout out to Kenny Ken in it. We do love our Kenny Ken. I do. Yeah. We had a calm one with him today. But yeah, he's not getting the whole gun culture. But just in saying that, yeah, guys, I will be here on Thursday. Let me just say, I'm coming back tomorrow. You can join me because it's not going to be members only. It'll be off members only. It'll be Chris tomorrow. We've got Chris.
I grew up in Tottenham.
There's a lot of gun crime there.
I've seen a lot of stupid.
Yeah, there's a lot of gun crime there.
Like fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know.
What?
It remind me of Juice. Don't you get tired of this shit?
Clearly they don't. You want to be.
I feel like I'm on the damn track team.
Yeah, and then you just end up fucking going in jail anyway. Or prison here. We got it's jail. Police cell is jail, and then we go straight prison. You lot hang out in county jail. Like you lot don't even have to go prison when you've done something naughty. You lot can go jail. Jail for us is the stop off to prison. Like you have to go jail and then you go home. Like jail for one day, and then like I said, you get your back, and then you have to wait for your letter to go court. There's no just hanging out in jail. It's prison where we hang out.
Touch wood. I've never been in. I've been in a few cells around.
Yeah, you've been in cells. Yeah, that's jail.
No prison.
No prison there, even me. No, I ain't been in prison. I don't intend to be going, but yeah, as a naughty little one, so I've been in a few cells. Such is life. Look how I turned out. Mother, I made you proud in the end. Good Catholic girl, went to an all-girls school, ended up in every fucking cell in London, love. But hey ho, such is life. Yeah, such is life. Moving along swiftly.
Yeah, as you do.
Yeah, as you do. So I was writing down some shit. What did I write down? Okay, so I wrote down. Oh shit! I wrote down. Okay, Bivol seems to be. All right, let's talk. Do you want to talk about Bivol being blacklisted, or do you want to talk about Crawford Spence rematch? Which one? Bivol. Bivol. Do you want to talk about Bivol? Oh, yeah, Gredax! Yeah. I just realised Gredax is in the building. What up, there? Sorry, I was looking at 4 and I was like, but Kenny's gone. Shouts out to you, Gredax. Welcome on. There he comes. It's in true Gredax fashion. Fucking dodgy mic from the phone. Go ahead.
Apologies. Good evening.
Hold up. You sound a bit low.
Oh.
Boost your signal.
Let me try.
Yeah.
Hopefully that helps.
Yeah. What's going on? Go on.
Yeah, no, it's good. I don't know, just really shocked that, he'd have a gun. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Like, I made a joke. I was like, maybe thought Ben would come after Eubank or something.
I don't know.
Or maybe that's the only way you got Chris to listen. I thought it was odd. Everyone's like, oh, Chris is listening to us. Is he? That's the first time he's listened to anyone. That's now we know why.
We'll put an end to that.
He had a gun to his head. That's why he was listening.
That's why he was listening. They're not moving
Yeah.
out. Yeah. Right.
He's a queen, but this is going to sleep. He's a queen, but this is going to sleep.
Come on, do better, nigga. Go ahead. Sorry, Beats, was you talking? Go ahead.
If you got even a little bit of a sheet over here, you got notoriety like him. You got to walk carefully, bro. Over here, the police are just like, yeah, okay. I mean, because they know he's coming over. They know, and whatever price he had, I can't remember what was on the sheet. Like they're fully aware of it. They're fully aware of it. So I'm not saying they did tag him, but you gotta be careful, man. You're not where you were. You're not
where you're there. You're not. Come on, man. Let's do better in life, mate.
Better than that, man.
Yeah, you got to move better than that. When you go to different people's countries, you read up on it and know what's going on. And if you can't blend in, you just stay in your yard, stay in your house. If you can't fit in, stay home. You got to read up. It's too insular. I find that sometimes Americans are insular. Like travel, like they're not used to it. America is the globe to them. That's it, America. That's all we need to know is about America. Us as Black Brits and Europeans, we know about everything, all the countries. We know do you understand? We're not insular. We're not arrogant where we're like, this is the world and that's all.
Find out the layout, man.
They don't know the layout of the Ross Clark land. It's just like, America, and that's it. That's all we got to know. And everything has to fall into place because we're American. No, it don't go like that. Now you're in the UK, lock up. What's his name? They won't lock me out. What's his name? What's his name? Akon. Sorry.
They're trying to find him.
Yeah, you're locked up like Akon now. Look, fucked up.
Locked up.
It won't let me out. No. King Charles doesn't take too kindly to all of this.
No. It's the truth. It's the truth. Bro.
Yeah, this is a monarchy country. This is not. Yeah. They're going to make
it okay for his brother to break the law. That's it.
Yeah, his brother can break the law.
Yeah, 100%.
His brother could be a kiddly fiddler, but the normal mere mortals. Listen, and this is what I'm saying. He could have his money all day long. Have your money because you're going to need a great team, but don't think you're paying off judges or they can make a super example of you here. Bowmac means, on the grand scheme of things in the UK, Bowmac is this.
Yeah.
Bo, we don't care, bro.
Bo Diddley.
Bo Diddley squat. Yeah. He's going to get a rude awakening. So, I don't want to rain down on your brother on his downtime, but I'm just fucking disappointed. I'm disappointed. We was on a motherfucking run.
Yeah, some shit that you would expect like to hear Shakir doing.
Little lad.
Not Bomac.
With his stupidness. He was just nearly glimpsed an inch away and he would have got the smoke that fucking Takeoff would have got. Yeah, I mean, just stay in your yard, man. Yeah, you're a boxer. Stay home. Just come out, go to the ring, go back home. You got a wife, your fiance, you got a baby. Bomac, you got millions. Even we had Wilder coming out smoking the weed with the gun in his fucking thing. Come from Alabama, went to LA. Who's the other one that did the same thing the other day? Another one that was smoking weed, and they got caught with a gun as well. I'm just like, from a different state. I'm just like, they're not even reading up on different states now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, this is okay in my state. You guys have got 50 states, mate, or whatever. 51. I don't know. You don't say it's not 51.
That's what I mean. It's probably just he grabbed his travel bag, just happens to have one of his 50 pieces in there, and just got on. No, he didn't give a shit.
Yeah, but how did he get the piece in?
Private jet, innit? They don't check private
jet. This is what I just was trying to say. And then
Eubank was probably paying, the way there. Eubank will pay for it.
Like that, Beats.
What's that?
They don't check you like that.
So why didn't he take the private jet back?
Eubank wasn't paying anymore.
Exactly.
He had to pay out his own pocket.
Because that would have been out of his own money, even though he could have still did it. But a private jet guy.
Pay the money. Pay the money, bro.
Yeah.
Pay the money.
Pay to play, what they say.
He was going to Atlanta this time. So he was coming from Manchester to Atlanta. When he was coming in, they was coming in from Omaha to the UK.
Yeah, we'll go back to Oman and go to Atlanta.
He could have done that. He coulda. He coulda, he shoulda, he woulda. But he didn't.
And there's a difference between the customs coming and going. That's a lot of people are the ones that get when you leave and they're trying to catch you either coming in or coming out. But when you come out, like they're still thinking like maybe this dude's smuggling something out. I mean, it's just dumb. It's
dumb all across the board. I'm trying to give him some benefit of the doubt, and I'm losing the will to live a little.
Yeah,
bit.
I can't wait till we get the details. If we find out this month, first of all, on top of that, you got a firearm illegally taken somewhere. I mean, at least I hope you had the sense not to have it registered in your name. But if you did, it's a wrap.
He has got a register. He does have registered firearms.
No,
I'm
waiting
to see if that firearm is registered to him because I know he does hold a license. People saying you don't need one in Omaha, but I know that he does have a license.
So I thought I was under the impression that he was a felon. Like I thought he was a felon, and I thought felons aren't allowed.
Convicted felons are not supposed to. But you know what? What I researched is that this is the weird thing. He's got like kind of like. I don't want to just broadsheet it and say another mitigating circumstances, but what I saw it was he does have the right and he does have papers to have a weapon.
Oh, okay. I don't know much about it.
But
I always thought felonies
if you're a
can't
convicted
have guns.
felon, you can't. But there was that was I was on me prowling everywhere. I was on fight hypes live today. I was on there today to trip it up with the
Social butterfly.
So I was telling him about how it is in the UK because he was like, "Oh, you just have to pay some money, and I'm sure Bowmac will be fine." I was like, "No,
just drop him a bribe, and you'll be out."
I was like, "Listen here, don't go like that. I'm from the UK. Like, don't go like that. He has to be in prison till he appears in court." And then he was like, "Oh, like thanks, like okay, like yeah, you put me straight because I can't argue from the UK." But he did say that he was mentioning, I think, about Bomac being able to carry as well. I think Zytel did echo that as well. I'd have to go back and listen to the live, but I think he did say that as well. But yeah, I did see that he could carry and that he's got papers to carry, but it has to be. He had to have it separate. The papers, the gun, and the bullets should have all been separate.
And in a different country, I guess, as well.
And yeah, and you're do you know what? This is what I tell there are circumstances, guys, that you can bring a gun from another country.
Like Secret Service people can, I guess, and stuff like that, right?
You've got to go. I don't think Bomac went through that protocol because if he did, he wouldn't have been arrested. I checked up the little things there. There is things that you can do in the UK that you can bring a gun comfortably in the UK, but it's stringent. Like you said, Secret Services, certain diplomats, things like that. That doesn't seem to fit where Bomac lies.
Yeah, we got the President's security detail and Bowmac.
What possible explanation could he have to need a gun over
here? To bring one here?
Yeah.
Personal security.
What? What beef has he got with anyone? He's never been over here.
Maybe.
He trained Amir Khan, remember?
Maybe he thought because he was going to Atlanta and he thought
Kell Brook was at the fight and he trained Khan. Ooh.
Yeah, I think he
couldn't go to Atlanta and buy a piece there.
I don't think that's this yet again, great question, because if you're going to Atlanta, they do sell them in Walmart. You could have stopped off at a Walmart and got a piece. But I don't think that the gun he feared anything in the UK. I mean, what are you going to fear?
You don't need that, man. Just get.
No, I think it's because he knew that his journey was going to end up in Atlanta. That's just my theory. It's not a fact.
If he's that scared of it, look, man, these dudes are not got hit men after them. Even going to Atlanta, he's going into the metro part of it. This motherfucker's not in the suburb. I mean, not the suburb. He's not in the hood or nothing. It's just, I think he's just used to carrying a piece with him, and he got caught with it. That's just pretty much what kind of happened.
But you don't need to be in the hood to be shot.
Yeah, but there ain't nobody trying to shoot no Bowmac.
Yeah, it's true. I know.
I mean, come on. I mean, he's not like these guys aren't hood. What's the last boxing trainer or boxer we seen get shot?
Get shot.
Not never.
Or Muhammad Ali had a lot of death threats.
Okay, but first of all,
he had the nation that
Muhammad Ali lived in the most racist time of.
And he had
there's no comparison. And we talk about Bowmac, a trainer that got into an argument with some damn fight fans. There's no chance of him getting shot by nobody. There's no hit on Bowmac because Earl Spence got his ass whooped. I mean, come on, man. It's just he just fucked up. He just was doing something stupid, flying to look. Flying is not that. We can't even think of the last time somebody, man. He's not even a recording artist dumb enough to go in the hood with a fucking Maybach. You know what I mean? This ain't that type of situation. So if he was worried about going to Atlanta, then he should have got a direct flight to Omaha, or he should have flew into goddamn Connecticut and then went to Omaha. I mean, come on, man. If you're that scared,
finish him?
Go ahead.
Exactly, man. If you're that scared that you need a gun, come on, man. You're 53 years old. If you live in that type of lifestyle, you need to really take a retrospect of what you're doing with your life, bro.
You need to evaluate your life. You got to get yourself together. Yeah, I don't know. Shouts out. We did chop that one. This one's going to be, don't worry, I'll come with a hey guys, and Beats will be coming with his commentary on it. Because when I saw Beats' commentary today, Beats was talking about, the Chris Eubank thing. I was thinking Beats don't know that he's already edited this. And the Bowmac thing's already out, so I have to wait for your next one, Beats, because you're going to include the Bowmac thing and that, wouldn't you?
I don't think I'm going to touch it, Chan.
Oh, ain't you? You're going to left it?
I'm going to touch it. Like it's kind of like just.
You got to touch it, Beats. You got to touch it.
You're a successful black man, and you're on a drug charge in the UK.
Yeah, but you got to touch it. Everybody's going to want to hear you, Bits. You got to touch a bit of it. Don't have to go in depth, but
if it was Adrian Broner or something, I would have said, okay, cool. But like, fuck, dude, what's going on?
Well, you got to touch it. That's all you got to say in the commentary. You got to touch it. You can't not touch it. You touched Kinahan shit, so you got to touch this. Come on, stop.
Yeah, I'll see.
Yeah, just a little rundown, because you've actually put me up on game. I didn't know about his rap sheet. I didn't even look at the rap sheet. I didn't even. That's yeah.
Yeah, he made a video saying he was like he'd been done for guns, he'd been done for drugs, he'd been done for not paying his baby mama, some shit like that. He's in a video saying it all.
It's a bit. Oh God, I want to like you, Bowmac, and I'm losing respect.
Yeah, because he said something like he wants to move to the UK and he needs to get a pardon for all his crimes before he can move over here or something.
We don't want you. Stay over there. We don't want. Well, now we've got you, but we don't want you.
Now he's here.
You are here. No pardons, but you're here. Careful what you fucking wish for. This is wild. Boxing's mad. I really didn't know that it was like this crazy before getting into it. If I'd have got this memo, you lot wouldn't even see me. I wouldn't even have been doing this. This is too crazy. We talk about war shit that's outside.
The only sport where all the drama's outside of the ring.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I'm going to do an online show. Shall I do gossip and current affairs? No, I'm going to do boxing. Boxing is gossip and current affairs. No fucking different. It's just with a couple of people that throw hands, but it's just tragic out here. Jesus, yeah, let's talk about it.
I feel sorry for you, Prime. Your allegiance, these humans. The trouble with loyalty to a cause is that the cause will always betray you.
I'm being betrayed right now, mate. Boxing, I didn't know this was what you lot was about. Looking at fucking, you turn a PhD because everybody pops dirty. Clomiphene, any blood clot, theme alone, testosterone alone, mustostolone. I'm a doctor. I'm a pharmacist. I'm a criminologist. All I came in was to do. All I came in to do was boxing. What the fuck? I didn't even go uni. I didn't go.
I didn't go. I evaded it. Like, give me an honorary PhD. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Jesus. Anyway.
Look.
At least this will show us if Terence actually needed him or not. Do you know what I mean? This is good. I feel like we'll know.
No worries about Bud Crawford. We're gonna
get
I've got that. He's a complete fighter. Listen, Bomac's not the only one that trains him. Remember, they've got the other geezers. They've got three others that train. Bud literally, for the most part, did his training for the Errol Spence. I don't want to say like himself, but it was himself. You could even see at the media workout that he was the boss. Like, this is how I stretch. This is what I do. You lot just assist. Where you see other people come in, fighters, they come into the media workout, and you can see that, you know, they need the instruction still in the workout. This is what we practice. Remember, you know what I mean? Is this right? Do you understand? I can see them needing to be led.
Yeah.
Direction.
Like AJ needs a bit of leading.
Andre Ward, quite different. Yeah, different. I mean, it's like you could charge PPV for their fucking media workout. It's like, is this media? I can't wait to see you motherfucking fight. Yeah, it's crazy. So, you know, I don't really have any worries about Bud mopping up Errol for a second time.
No, I don't think it'll make a blind bit of difference. I think he's going to go in
use
there.
It to fuel now Errol's going to get battered again. That's what I said. Listen, he's going to get battered now because Bud's just posting on Instagram like under nothing no beats, like normal.
Let me just say this. Let me say this. Just because you activate the clause doesn't mean that fight's going to happen next. It really don't. It's just keeping his options open, I believe. That's all it is.
And he did it. He exercised it. He triggered it on like 2 days before it was going to expire.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So basically, he's just, you know what I mean? Like, there's no harm in keeping the options open, isn't it? Like,
he'll want it though, won't he? Like he's what
for? What for exactly?
Money, big money. What do you mean what for? 20 million reasons.
What do I mean what for? Did you see the fight? The fight?
Yeah, I saw the fight, and he got paid how much? A lot of money.
Yeah, okay, you got paid how much, right? Yeah, right. How much more paydays are you going to get if you take beatings like that?
Well, that can be his last one. He'll get another 20 million. He can retire. If you give me the option 20 million to get beat up by Terence Crawford, I'll be in that ring tomorrow.
Me too. Tomorrow.
Like, what do you mean, boy?
Yeah. After that, I mean, that all your 20 million will be taken up in medical bills, man.
Nah.
I'll take the risk.
Yeah, it ain't 20 mil. After they eat it up, he'll get some of it. But to me, I think the money. Well, I mean, at the end of that, I mean, they are professional fighters. They do fight for money.
I heard that was the take home that they got.
I think it was more than that. I think that was their guarantee. I think.
Did he win a round of the fight? Did he win a round?
No, he didn't win a round. But why didn't he win a round?
What round did he win?
One round where he come out a bit all right. He come out a bit aggressive, and then Bud just fucked him up. I forget the round, but he won a quarter of a round. But no.
Listen, bro, he don't want to fight. Let me tell you this now, right? And I ain't got no receipts. He don't want to fight Terence Crawford. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight Terence Crawford.
Look, if they like it, I love it. I just know what's going to happen. It's going to be a beatdown. I don't know where else he goes if he doesn't fight, Bud.
Yeah, who's he going to fight? And who's going to give him 20 mil for it? No one. This is free money.
Yes, free money, Beats. There's not a way that before he could maneuver and duck, Bud. Oh, I'm going to clear up this side of the street. He could maneuver like that. Now you're backed up. Like, listen, if you continue to fight, but you don't fight Bud before you do this 154 run, that means you've ducked Bud, and Bud is better than you. He's better than you. Then we can't certify you if you're going to just try to do 154 without first doing Bud. It's not going to work. And if I was Bud, this is how I operate from spite. We're doing the fight back at 147 in the matches.
But that whole argument is a moot point. You're not better than That's already been solved. I don't give a fuck. 9 pounds isn't going to change that ass whooping you receive. So there's nothing to prove. There's nothing to prove you're better. So if he wants to run off to one, like I said before, if he want to run off, I think, like I said, 20. If it's not strictly, I feel like it's not about strictly the money, because really he probably could run a 154, 160 and reel off 5 or 6 fights, getting $4 or $5 million against lesser opponents or whatever, and still make some money for a longer period of time without taking more significant head damage and you know. So I just said, you know, whenever we say, oh, it's for the payday, like, bro, it's their job. It's like sports people are the only ones get criticized for going and getting paid to do what they're paid to do. It's like, fuck it, you know, shit. If you want to rematch and want to catch another ass whooping, I mean, because I'm gonna be honest. To me, the way he can't beat him. He cannot win the fight. It don't matter what division it is. Could Bud trip and get hit with a punch and twist his ankle, but look like it's a knockdown, some weird fluky shit? Maybe, I don't know. But the issue was not the weight. The problem was the fucking hand speed, and the deficit is so great that there's no weight is going to change that. It's just going to mean now Crawford's going to come in 5 pounds heavier, because he's not going to be 154. I don't believe he's going to get that big. He'll come in 5 pounds heavier and hit you even a little harder. I mean, and you'll soak up a little more punishment. You might not get stopped in the 8th round. You might make it to the 11th.
Oh, no. He's not making it to the 11th.
I mean, shit, that's the only thing I can think of that maybe you thinking. I'm not saying he's a guarantee. I'm saying his mindset might think that he might be a little bigger and soak up a little bit more punishment, but that's the only. I'm not arguing that he's going to win the fight. He's going to lose. So the thing about it is, I'm trying to think of what is he thinking, but he didn't lose because of weight. I just don't think that was the issue.
What he's thinking is the rematch clause was going to run out, so he activated it to keep his options open, perhaps, and to, you know, because all right, if he didn't activate it, everybody's going to say, "Oh, you see, you know what I mean? He beat the fight out of you. You don't want it no more." So a lot of it is damage control right now, as far as I'm concerned. If anyone believes that, you know, Derek James and Errol Spence saying, right, let's go ahead and take it, they're not thinking that right now. They're still recovering from that beating, bro. Right?
And have you seen what he looks like, Beats? And
he's overweight.
Yeah, he's got a belly on him, Gradax, and he's got a belly on him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'd have a belly too. I just got whooped and I got paid 20 mil. Now I'm going to go back in another year, get another 20 mil.
Yeah. That doesn't show discipline. That doesn't show that.
He's not going to win it, but why wouldn't you take the money? Like, what else is he going to do?
Maybe Beats may have a point, because he's not even. If you know that you're going to do a rematch, and you know that you know what you're facing with this guy, and you choose to still balloon in weight and look out of shape.
Yeah, but all he has to do is make weight and get in the ring. He's lost. He knows he's lost.
It's not happening in December, right? It ain't happening in December. No way.
That's for sure.
No, I already heard it pushing back to January. That's not going to happen in December.
January? Forget what? How far is January behind December? It's a couple of days. It's not in January either.
It's going to be like first quarter April.
That's if that long. I don't think Bud's going to sit around. There's probably got to be some kind of time limit on it. It can't be indefinite. So if maybe, like I said, if they got a deadline on a day that was activated at the end of last month, there got to be a time frame, 6 months maybe max. So at the latest, maybe February. But it's not. No way it's going to go that far. For what? Bud got too many. There's too many opportunities out there. If fucking Canelo goes out, like it's too many possibilities for Bud to be just sitting and chilling. There's so many options. He can go. He really could be working on getting undisputed at 154 in the meantime. I mean, it's too many options for him to sit around to collect an ass whooping. And like I said, he's determined himself to make some money. I mean, Tim Tszyu and some of these motherfuckers is straight food. Like, I don't see why the fuck he would be chilling until no damn April to get 20. Like, I know it sounds like a lot of money to us as regular people, $20 million, blah, 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 you know, whatever. But in the meantime, if he can make 10, like he made 10 fighting Abenesian, which was easy work. If he can make good money fighting these other guys, Australia's go like if you want to go there and make
that kind of money on the PBC fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if he wanted to go,
I'm saying different to you. You don't make 10 mil fighting Tim Tszyu in America. No way.
No, I'm talking about if he was willing to go over there, because you know Australia's willing to throw some money out because they like getting the events, and you know you literally got the pound for pound.
In the zone. It was something like that. The PBC ain't paying him 10 mil to fight Tim Tszyu. No way. No,
I'm not saying the PVC. I feel, is he permanently signed with them, or is that just was
Spence.
like Bud? I'm not talking about Spence at all. Spence to me, like
he's got a free fight deal or something.
Got
isn't
2 more fights left though under the contract because he's just did the first one is the Spence fight. So then whatever's comes after that rematch and then something else.
Damn, man. So
BBC ain't giving him no 10 milli for no fucking Tim Zoo.
No way. No way.
Would he?
Tim Zoo's not a draw in America. He's not a draw.
No. So he would have to go to purse bids, and Tim Zoo's people would have to win the purse, and then they'd do it in Australia.
Which even leads to more of the fact that the Spence rematch would be the next fight.
Exactly. What else are they going to do? Like,
because now it seems like the options are limited on both sides as far as paydays.
Easy money. For Spence, he's going to get another beating, and it's easy money. And then Bud can go beat Carlo.
They could give Bud a mark time bout and wait for him to take the winner on a trip of Jamel and Canelo.
God, it's a mess over there. I don't know.
Who are they going to offer up to Canelo? Spence?
No. Bud. Winner out of Mel and Canelo.
Yeah. So
Bud is
that's some bullshit, man. If they, I know he said it, and I think it was bravado, but if they fucking drag fucking Terrence Crawford up to 168 to fight damn Canelo, that's bullshit, man. I don't, man. That's
if
crap.
he wants to do it and get like $50 million, let him do it. No?
If
I'll tune in.
Yeah, if they like it, I love it. That's what I'm saying.
I don't see no. That ain't
I'll
no
watch,
$50 million
I'll pay.
fight, bro. Canelo does not have that. Like I'm just saying, being even over here, Canelo doesn't have that same draw power he's been having. It's not a $50 million fight.
What you think if he fights Bud, it's not going to be a big fight?
It'll be a big fight, but it's not worth. I'm just saying the way the streaming is over here, it's not going to be $50 million fight. No, he's not going to make $50 million from fighting that dude.
I think it would.
And then that's if he could get 50-50. Who says he's going to get that?
50, but Canelo will get like 30 mil. Bud can get 20.
No, he said 50 mil for Bud by himself.
Oh, I don't think for Bud by himself. No.
Impossible. Yeah.
No. Not for
Yeah,
Bud.
yeah. I was just like setting numbers. There,
maybe for the whole pass for him v Canelo. Yeah,
it would definitely be his like biggest payday. Is what I'm saying.
Biggest payday. Yeah, for sure.
What would Spence do after this? Nothing, isn't it? Who's he gonna fight? Maybe Furman? I don't know. Like
he needs to be able to feel his hands on an opponent's face first before. Like, listen, you go straight back in that, right? As soon as you feel that presence of Terrence Crawford, you're going to be intimidated and you're going to get beaten up again. It won't take long for Terrence to work you out, right? He's like, it doesn't matter, hand speed, foot speed, mind speed, any type of speed you want. You can't mess with Terrence Crawford. I knew that before the fight and watching the fight. I didn't even think it would be that one-sided. No.
I did say on one of my lives that Spence will be dropped maybe once or 2 times, and everyone was like, he's never been down before. I was like, first time for everything.
Well, I did say with October Red, I said, boy, it might be more one-sided than what everyone thinks. I don't know if I played the...
Yeah, you're right. I just don't think we thought he was going to get battered.
Lord.
Like, that is Bud's easiest fight at 47. Easiest.
Yes, it was.
Yeah,
it was.
It's with fucking at 135 with Gamboa and Kavaliauskas.
He didn't look like all the opponents that beforehand, right? All the Spence's fans were saying, "Oh, Bud ain't fought no one." Well, Aaron didn't look any better than anyone who you're saying he didn't fight no one against.
They call him Smuddy. Do you remember the tune? Them call me Smuddy. He didn't look like Smuddy.
No, I think Bud
did like nobody.
Bud did what an all-time elite fighter does. When he gets his biggest challenge, he shines the most. And he just destroyed fucking Arrow. And I don't see what arrows. I don't see the logic. Maybe, like you said, maybe because they gotta force the issue, because if they don't, but I'm sorry, bro. You need, and I'm not gonna tell a man what to do. If you feel like you want to go in there, you feel like you can do better, fine. So be it.
I love it, Errol.
But the problem is, it's just like I just did not realize that like he was so slow, man. And he just getting his ass whooped.
But why was
it's like when the second round came up and I saw him get hit with, I'm like, this motherfucker is getting his ass beat.
I don't understand how nobody knew this. We was been saying this.
Nobody said that. Nobody anticipated that.
Him down.
Nobody
How?
anticipated that one-sided beat down like that.
Tell me how he breaks him down. I went to panel to panel. All right, tell me how he beats Bud. Nobody could give me how he was going to beat.
That's what I'm saying.
He just comes forward. He breaks him down. He's
that was the reasoning behind it. So that's not nobody giving you no reason. It's just you didn't like the answer.
No, that just means you're a fucking pressure fighter. That's all you are. Everybody knows that a pressure fighter does not adjust. They're not faster than a fucking boxer puncher.
So you saying you saw that fight like how we seen it? Well, we saw that night. Was you anticipated being that way?
I was on mark. Now, I already said that he will hit the canvas twice. People,
not about hitting no canvas twice. Did you really think that Errol Spence was going not? He didn't win a round. He didn't win a round. He lost every minute of the fight. There's no way you saw that.
I put it on my hangout. I said this fight might be more one-sided. What people think. I said it might well be more one-sided.
But you know what might means, right? Might. You definitively said that it was going to be one-sided. No, you didn't. You said might. Might is not definitive. Did anybody say definitively it's going to be one-sided like that?
I told you what I said, and then Beach, you said. I said it multiple times. I said I see this fight. Arts AJ, Arts anybody. I see this fight as 70-30. Everyone was like, you're crazy. Because at first I went 60-40.
So that fight was 70-30? That fight wasn't 70-30. That's even closer than it was. That fight was not 70-30. It was worse than that. 70-30 is a gift for him.
I didn't hear nobody say 70-30. I didn't hear
none of you
70-30. I'm not saying beats. I didn't hear none of you lot saying 70-30.
No, I'm still saying, once again. Was that fight 70-30 or was it worse than that?
Spence was going to win anyway.
I also said that you. Oh, why you want to do all the caveat, all the head shaking? The thing about it, I literally said, did you see that fight ending up like how it was? And you said 70-30. That shit was 90-10. It was way worse than that.
Yeah, I said this is what I said. I told October
it was way worse than that.
I told October. Because like she was discussing, said, "Oh, this is going to be a battle." I said, "Listen, not being funny."
I know you said it because October Red was on your show.
People wanted to be competitive because we waited so long. But
because Edward didn't say it, didn't need
the ability to make
it doesn't seem to existed. Because you didn't see it, Edward.
I didn't say that, but no, I didn't say anything about him. I'm talking about you. You just said 70-30 was what you gave it.
70-30 is better.
Was that fight 70-30? Was that fight 70-30?
He's right.
Was the fight we watched, was that fight 70-30? It's a yes or no question. You don't even want to answer it because you know it wasn't. It was 85 to 15. It was way worse than that.
Yeah,
you just said that you said it was a 70-30 fight for
It's way in Crawford's favor, isn't it, King?
That's
70-30 is still not what we call.
Stop.
You're not listening because you want to be right, but I'm telling you, nobody anticipated that lopsided of a win.
I didn't hear no one else other than Beats. Beats is what he was saying. It's going to be one-sided. 70-30 is as much as one-sided.
It's worse than that, though.
I'm saying.
Was the fight worse than that? Was the fight worse than that? Was the fight worse than that? Was the fight worse than that?
70-30.
Was it worse than that? Was it worse than that? 70-30 is 10 rounds. He wins 3. He won no round. It wasn't 70-30. It was worse than that. So nice try.
What was my prediction?
Nice try. I already took my crow in it, but I'm saying your 70-30 number is wrong. It was worse than that, and nobody saw that.
Let me get his crow because he's getting emotional out here.
No, it's. Nobody's getting emotional. Nobody's getting emotional. I'm just saying that you're lying right now. You did not see that. You did not see it come up like that. Keep it real.
Can you stop?
And then you bring it up. Then you try to bring up. I already took my crow a long time ago. I was wrong in the fight, but I'm saying nobody saw it that worse. Don't tell me you did. That's a lie. Maybe Beast did. You're right, but I missed that. But you didn't say that. You just said 70-30 was worse than that.
Because this is my show.
Okay, well then kick me off your show then.
I don't have to kick you off in my show.
Be quiet then. That's what I'm saying. I asked you a question. You didn't want to answer it because you're wrong. You're lying. You're lying.
You won't let me answer it.
Good, though. And then you try to frame it into something else. And I'm saying you're being dishonest. What's wrong with that?
You won't let me answer the question.
You keep on. I asked you, did you see it? Was it worse than 70-30? You don't answer the question. You just go back into something else. Was it worse than 70-30? That's why we saw.
Worse than 70-30. So let me.
It's a yes or no question. That yes or no.
It was worse than 70-30. So my prediction was 70-30. Errol will touch the canvas. At least I'd say twice. I said that. And it's going to be around 9 or 10 stoppage. And it was round 9. So I think that my prediction wasn't bad. Do you?
Nobody said that. So if you could grow up and understand, I said that nobody saw it that bad. And you said you did. And you didn't.
No,
that's all I was saying. I said nobody saw it was going to be that one-sided. Nobody, except for Beats, right? Like you said, Beats.
I said about 5 minutes ago.
No, because you weren't listening. You were too busy trying to get emotional about the shit. I asked you a straight question, you didn't want to answer it, then you changed it up. So just be honest.
Could you let Beats speak, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're saying nobody saw it that one side, but I told you what I told my guest on the hangout. I told her people want it to be competitive, but I said this could be way more one-sided than what you think. And for anyone to predict 30-70 beforehand is quite wide. We're talking about the two best welterweights in the world. If you're saying 70-30 against the two best welterweights in the world,
that's not what I'm saying. Okay, but if what did you say in the end? But no, in the end. Wait, hold on. Before you keep up, before you get thank you and start dick riding. In the end, what was that? Was that fight 70-30 or was it worse than that? Was it worse than that?
That's what you won't do. That's what you won't do. You won't tell me to be quiet on my own show, or you can dip, you can bounce, sir.
Yeah, fuck it then.
Yeah, see you later. King of Boxing's left the fucking builders in. See you later. Bounce. You can dip, my G.
Yeah, I'll get out your fucking fuck you, man. I'll leave your punk ass show. I don't give a shit.
Oh yeah, you're a punk. Get off my show. Let me just.
You muted me like a little.
Stream, you out. Good night. God bless. Fuck out of here. Yeah, fuck out of here. These people are emotional. He's pissed off because he picked Spence. And that's what it is. I answered the question. I said 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, I said, we didn't know he was going to get battered though. Did you not hear me say that, Beats?
Yeah, you did say it, yeah.
Thank you. But according to Mr. Emotional over there, you know, these emotional praise. Yeah, don't think you can come ever a day on my show and think you can fucking disrespect. It won't fare you well. You can't beat me, not a day. You on your bestest and me on my worst. You can't beat me. You should know that out of all people. Okay, so eat your motherfucking crow. Shut your. The crow's in the booties. Yeah. Kicking niggas off. Nigga. Calm your fucking self down. I don't know who you think you are. You thought you had presidents that you could tell me to be quiet on my show. Go make your own show. Go do your own channel. Don't let me go low. Because you could, yeah. Don't let me go low on your bitch ass. Don't let me do it. Get out your feelings.
All right, Chan, listen to this. I hope you can hear it. Listen to this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I hope King is listening.
Who cares if he's listening? He's come and disrupted the show and disrupted the vibes and shouted and got emotional. And I told him to calm down. But go ahead. You go ahead. You have the floor, Beats. Go ahead, Beats.
Can you hear it?
I can hear. No, we can't hear nothing.
Oh, if you can't hear it, then there's no point.
Can you play? Do you want to? Can you not share it?
No, it's just the audio.
I can't. Plug it. Have you got it plugged in? Like with an auxiliary or Cooking with Sir Senior. Shouts out to Cooking. No, we can't hear it, Pete.
I don't know why that is.
I want to hear it as well. No, I don't pick you off my show and talk shit. You can happily come back, Edward, but you're not going to fucking disrespect me. If you want to come back on and be normal. I answered your question. I already said we didn't foresee. Look, I'll drop you the link. But what you can't do is disrespect me. That's what you can't do. I answered the question. I said to Beats, I didn't see he was going to get battered. Beats is being the gentleman that he is and trying to say,
CHANN saying 70-30 is a wide margin. Now, was it more than a 70-30 in the actual fight? It was more 90-10. We get it. We got it. But
okay. Let's be logical. I mean, if you was to predict 90-10, or anyone was to predict 90-10, they wouldn't get paid so much money. That fight who would want to see it? No one's going to predict it's going to be 90-10.
Yeah, that means it's like an elite fighter beating a journeyman.
Right. 70-30 is if the two best welterweights in the world, right? 70-30 is as wide as you need it to be. That's wide.
That's all I'm saying.
Whether it was 90-10 in the ring or whatever, 70-30 is wide.
Yeah. And that doesn't seem that was a good enough answer. King. I don't kick you off the show. No. Don't talk from the chat. Yeah, I'm not.
What's up, LadyChann?
Hi, Kakuma Sir Senior. What up, Joe?
I was going to stay in the chat because I'm doing like a million things, but I want to say salute to you and salute to the panel and everything else. And I was trying to hurry up and get up here before old dude get kicked off. I saw he was trying to get kicked off so he can whine and cry in his little aerosexual chats. So he can say, "Oh, they kicked me off the show." No, they kicked you off for being disrespectful and rude and being an idiot.
Yeah,
I saw it. I saw the fight that bad. I did. Sir Senior saw it that bad. I said EJ only got 2 chances, Slim and none. That's it.
Yeah, you did say that. You did say that on Marks.
I mean, King, the dick riding thing.
Very simply, he want to argue with somebody on their own channel, disrespect them over and over and over.
Yeah, no,
it shows you how
I hate when bitch niggas talk shit on the internet, man. Fuck you, bro. Don't call me no aerosexual nigga. I'm not that dude. So don't get the game fucked up, nigga. Don't get the game fucked up. Chan knows I'm not no aerosexual. Don't get it fucked up, bro.
King.
All right, make us this dude off the top trying to talk shit on
Hold on.
My bad.
You gotta be some type of.
Hey man, no, that's not what it's about. But you kind of fucking idiot to know that shit.
Not a
bitch.
Senior, let Beat speak, please. Everybody.
Right? Okay, him calling you an aerosexual not good, but you and the dick riding thing that weren't good either, right? So like you're inflaming it, and now it's rubbed on to the gentleman who's just came on. So let's dial the language down and let's discuss what we're going to discuss, and then if you, I think right now, if you set the tone with intellectual dialect, then that's how the conversation will continue. Because
it's my show, and he's come back on. It's not
you who kind of made it descend into that. I'll be honest with you, King. I'm just being honest.
Got people watching.
Yeah,
you got people texting me, going, "Oh, damn, that's funny. That guy's fun." You're looking hella wild at the minute.
I don't care about whole ass niggas texting you. Like, say that to my face. Like, no, these I don't give a fuck about internet marks. Like crying and talking shit. Like,
what? You whole ass niggas. You don't know who's watching us. It's the internet. You don't know who's watching us.
It's whatever. But I'm just saying, like, it's whatever, man.
Talk to me, it's whole ass niggas.
It's whatever. But you worry about somebody sending you some messages. You think I care about somebody I don't fucking know talking about me being wild?
It could be women. It could be men. You've equated.
I don't give a damn who it is.
Okay, well, yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it's irrelevant to me. That shows like, okay, you right, Beats. Let me chill. My bad.
Boxing, Edward.
Huh?
We just wanted to talk boxing, Edward.
You weren't trying to do that. You were trying to talk over me.
You was attacking me, calling me a liar. You were lying.
You were lying. You were. I'm just being real.
How was I lying on my prediction? Do you want me
if you see, the only way you can understand what I was saying is you have to.
I'll do a highlight tomorrow.
You have to listen,
and I'll tag you in it. I'm going to do it. Thank you.
Okay, great, good. Go hit the studio. That's what's up.
A couple of dollars off of it. You know, literally. Thank you. I'll do it because I don't understand how you could tell me that I lied.
You did.
Okay, shouts out to you.
I can explain it to you right now, but you're not willing to hear it because you like to say you like to talk, and it's cool. It's your show. You can talk it up, but
go ahead then. I didn't know you had more to say, sir. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. I made a statement, Yeah, it got kind of like you said Beats had something that was different from that. So it was inaccurate to the points applying the Beats. But I asked you straight up question, and you just gonna tell me that you did. And I'm like, no, you didn't. Nobody did. Nobody in this panel that I've spoken to outside of Beats had said that.
Anybody else on the panel, how you spoke to me?
What you say?
How you spoke to me? Did you speak to anybody?
The only person that was talking to me was you. There was nobody else on the panel but you. Like Beats was already had already made the point, so he wasn't even talking to me. He wasn't engaging or interrupting me while I was talking.
But
he wasn't lying.
As you can hear, Beats already just corroborated that. I said we didn't know he was going to get battered, though.
Yeah, you said it after I left, but when I asked you to admit to that when we were on there, you didn't say nothing. Yeah, look, no. You can move your head and be all animated, but the truth is the truth. You didn't do that.
Because I did Beats.
I'm
Lots
listening.
of beats and rhymes. Just tell the truth. When I said we didn't know Errol was going to get battered, was King of King on the panel still?
I believe he was. Yes, I do.
Thank you. But I'm a liar.
What are you talking about? When did you say something about?
Here.
Was I muted? Was that when you were trying to kick me off?
No.
Was that when you was kicking me off? I remember that part.
It didn't go like that. At first, you started to shout, and I went, "All right, you don't go and shout." That's what I said.
It's irrelevant because you were lying, so I got irritated by it.
You want to assert some?
You think just because you peacefully interrupt somebody while they talking doesn't mean that you are being disrespectful and rude? You can't even let somebody complete the sentence.
I'm disrespectful and rude.
It's your show. That's right. You can be like that, but you'll have some manners, though. That's all I'm asking.
Because everybody's here that they rock with me. If I'm so fucking disrespectful,
well, how long have I been rocking with you? Don't act like I'm some kind of foreigner. So if I say it, maybe it's real.
You've made this show into a fucking shit show. So congratulations, you motherfucking played yourself.
Sham, go look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Play yourself.
Pretty, and
Hobble your ass over there and look in the mirror at yourself. God damn it.
Pretty, and I.
Pretty what?
Pretty, and I look at myself in the mirror. I see a pretty bitch. What?
You got one part right.
What?
Yeah, let's come, man.
Yeah, you just turned to.
Yeah, we got a next topic, Chan. You got a next topic.
We're gonna go to Bivol. Let me do this super chat. Then we're gonna go to Bivol and being blackballed. Let's go. Only on this show. Shout out to the people that tune into, fucking shit show. Let's go. Shouts out to Get These Hands. Get These Hands said, oh, you forgot the other end, Mr. Get These Hands. I'm going to give you my hands. LadyChann, tell this young woman that you're arguing with to be quiet. Oh, God. All right. Well, I'm sure he's heard you. That's what happens, but I'm the rude one. But everyone else can't see that I'm rude. But
no, like I said, look, I'm a man, please. That's your mom about me. It's all man over here, ain't no woman.
That's what we're talking about. Bivol being blackballed.
Great job.
Good job on you as well. Feel proud of yourself. Go ahead, Beats. Go ahead.
Bivol ain't being blackballed, Chan, right? Bivol made a stack load of money against Canelo, right? And he's chilling wherever he is, enjoying his money, and he's probably just gonna get prepped to like. I think Eddie put him in the schedule for about November or something. Bivol don't care. You think Bivol care about a fight right now? Bivol don't care, bro. Bivol will fight in his own time, and he's been injured, so Bivol ain't stressed. Bivol ain't stressed.
Nah, he's stressed.
I don't think he's being blackballed.
Stressed. I'm gonna go around the panel. In my opinion, he is, because he didn't take the second Canelo fight under the. I'm not sure. I wasn't privy to be in the boardroom for this contract, but he didn't take the second fight under a 175 limit. He wanted to get Canelo straps, so Canelo was like, "Fuck that," because Canelo knows he'll get washed, and he has to hand those belts over. So that pushed that deal went tits up. Who's Bivol had since then? Beterbiev is not allowed to fight him because Bob fucking Fossil Aram is not allowing that to happen. The WBC intervened by saying because they're Russian nationals, then that can't happen. It's a clear and blatant blackball on Bivol because Beterbiev can fight. Who's he fighting? He's fighting Smith, but that's for ain't he still Russian anymore? Like, what's the difference?
Wodzik, you mean?
No. Beterbiev is fighting Callum Smith.
Yeah. But he's a champion. The rule was champions can fight for the belt, but remember, it's a WBC ruling. So they're saying Bivol is WBA, cannot fight for the WBC belt. But Beterbiev was champion before the conflict, wasn't he? So that's where they're giving him the pass, I guess. It's bullcrap. I agree. It's bullcrap. It's a lot of bullcrap.
That's bullshit. Yeah, I'm not rocking with that. I feel that he's been, and now he can't get an opponent. He came out today on record and said, that they're struggling for an opponent, but stand by, kind of, they're trying to make moves.
Bivol's all right, man. Bivol's all right. Bivol all right, man. You know what I mean? Am I all right?
You think?
Yeah, he's all right. He's all right. He's all right. He's all right.
What do you? Okay, all right. Let's go, Gredax. We haven't heard from you. We'll do Sir Senior, and then we'll go with King of King.
I mean, I think it'll be difficult for him. Bob doesn't want the fight with Beterbiev, does he? He's already said he doesn't want that. And then who else has Bivol got to fight? Obviously, that's a good point. You know, Eddie might be a bit pissed off that he didn't want the second Canelo fight as they wanted it, but yeah, I don't know who else is there in that division. Like,
yeah, I want to go through who's in that division.
What's his mandatory situation? Because he's still a champion. So what's his Mando status?
His Mando, he defended against Canelo.
What? That was his mandatory.
I think that, was that, or was that under Canelo's voluntary?
I feel like that was his.
Canelo's voluntary or something. Okay, so he did. Oh no! He did Zurdo.
Okay, so he's got some time until the next one. Or how long ago was that fight? Because I didn't watch that.
I think WBA, they're a bit longer than the WBC. WBC is 12 months, but I do think the WBA is 18 months.
I thought all of them were 18, but that's fine. Fury, who's Fury been fighting? No one. Anyway, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's discretionary. Is what I'm saying. So,
Okay, so I just don't think there's any for him to fight really, and until the Mando gets called, then what's he gonna do? Like,
crazy. Yeah, Sir Senior in the booties. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I was so silent, but I thought there's not much room for any more people talking. Do you know what I mean? So.
What'd you say? Sorry.
No, because you said you hadn't heard from me for a while, and I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
There was zero room for me to talk. I was just sitting there eating popcorn, like, yeah, all right, get on with it.
I apologise for it.
No, it's good entertainment. Very good. Anyway, Sir Senior.
God. Go ahead, Sir Senior.
Yeah. I got a question. Why is it that every time,
like, total trash? What happened?
Like, why is it every time that, like, we deal with Canelo, you know, he gets to have this thing where if he wins or lose, somehow it's in his favor. It's like he gets to change all the rules all the way around. He fights people at a disadvantage, and then he still loses. Somehow that makes him a better fighter. How do you lose by fighting somebody at a disadvantage and losing? Like, I don't understand how that makes you a better fighter by losing.
Sorry, who's saying that Canelo is a better fighter for losing?
I'm saying that Canelo was looked at as a better fighter. Oh, well, he dared to be great to go up there and got washed by Bivol. He dared to be great when he fought Mayweather. He dared to be great. And a lot of his draws were actually losses. But, I mean, hey, when you got your finger on the scale, you can do what you want. It's funny. He first said that he wanted to fight all these people, but then they did nothing for his career. But now he's fighting people who do nothing for his career. Then he said some people were too small. Now he's fighting small Charlo. He said he would entertain the fight with Bud, but now Bud only got one person on his resume. But he said that Bud was one of the top fighters out there outside of himself. Every time he's asked, Bud is on his list. So now all of a sudden Bud is no good now that people are actually really entertaining that fight. He ducks the smoke. He's definitely the super duck. He a mighty duck. That's what I want to call him. A mighty duck.
Is there anyone active today who's fought more champions than Canelo? Because I'm going to break it to you, unfortunately.
His resume is stellar. Again, Canelo's resume is stellar. But go ahead. Sorry, Beats. Go ahead.
Now, the question, like Cooking asks, like, is he ducking smoke with certain fights? Yeah, he has fought a lot of champions, but you can still ask if he's ducking smoke. That is a fair enough question. Like, whether he's fought a lot of champions, that's like he didn't fight Andrade. Like, I thought he could have took that fight. He could have been undisputed at 160 if he took that fight. And my guys are asking, like, you know, why not Bud? How all of it? Because he's right. Like, the other week he was bigging up Bud, and now he's saying, you know, Bud ain't fought nobody.
Who's saying Bud ain't fought?
And that's what he said about Andrade.
Who said that? Canelo said that. Sorry, I must have. Oh, so he went from bigging him up to saying he ain't fought no one, has he?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Canelo, I'm going to have to get you now. Yeah, we're going to have to get you.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night. Hey, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
Fuck you! Get it! Well, get it! Come! Be a bitch!
I didn't know none of that. Sorry, you lot have just put me up on news. But go ahead.
It's just
Beats. Or Greg Axe or Cersei. It's your turn.
I wouldn't take his accolades and say, like you said, all right, he's fought a lot of champions, but we're talking about today in 2023. Like, what does he want the Crawford fight? And what about, like, he didn't want to fight. Like, he needed Andrade for undisputed, and he didn't bother with it.
Yeah, I mean, my man called him the super duck or whatever. That's what I was.
I wouldn't have called him super duck at the same time.
I called him a mighty duck. He's mighty, but he's a duck. He's a mighty duck. The Mighty Ducks won. The Mighty Ducks were champions, but very simply, they were ducks, and he's a duck. He's a duck. He only fights people when he has them at a disadvantage, or they had a bad fight, they either lost or looked bad in a fight, then all of a sudden he'll fight them. Still at a disadvantage. All these super champions he fought outside of Mayweather, name one he fought that wasn't at a disadvantage.
What, Lauren Austin Trout, he fought them at a disadvantage, and they're good fighters.
What about Mayweather? Did he fight him?
Mayweather?
That's what I said. Other than Mayweather, that's y'all one. Oh, okay. That's y'all one. Y'all picked Mayweather. He got beat by Mayweather. He got beat. He got starched by Mayweather. What do you mean? And then they say all of a sudden he was green. He was green when he fought Mayweather. How many fights did that man have?
Yeah, but is it just about winning or losing? He did fight Bivol and Mayweather. They're difficult fights. You know, okay, he lost, but he did fight them.
Yeah, I wouldn't call him a duck when he fights people like that.
It's like me saying, okay, well, I go and I get a fight with Bud and I get beat up. And I get a fight with EJ, I get beat up. I get a fight with Canelo and get beat up. I get a fight with Porter and I get Porter to come out of retirement to beat me up. Oh, well, I got in the ring with these super champions. That makes me awesome. No,
but it doesn't.
Or you're beating an old version of them, then that doesn't make you so great.
It doesn't make you
a nice resume. It's like me saying I'm valedictorian of a school that only got 5 people.
Sorry,
what does that mean?
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't make him great, but it means he didn't duck. That's the point. We're not saying he's super great because he lost. We're saying that he didn't duck, and you saying he did.
I'm saying he ducked because when they wanted to fight him and they was with a 0 on their lose, or they were looking good, they were in their prime, he didn't want to fight them. He waited till they looked bad. He waited till they lost. He waited, and then also usually fights them at a disadvantage. Stop playing like we don't understand that. Yes, he's the face of boxing, or he's the money man. But very simply, Canelo does not fight you where it's an even playing field. He thought Bivol, he was gonna walk over Bivol, and that was a cherry pick gone wrong. The same way Deontay Wilder went back in the ancient time and picked up and picked up Tyson Fury, and then he got starched by the crackhead.
Now we're stuck with the both of them. Fuck's sake. But go ahead.
And Golovkin as well.
Oh yeah, overrated.
Well,
all right, respect to y'all, love to y'all. My wife back. I gotta go.
Thank you, Sir Senior. Who's gonna go into Sir Senior's left the borders. Edward, you're because you did want to speak about Bivol and Bivol blackballed. What's your feeling?
I understand I feel your logic about it, because maybe it's not deliberate in the sense what people say, but it's like he literally, by defeating Canelo, made himself like one of the most avoided fighters. Like he was willing to make concessions because Canelo was stringing him along, talking about he wanted to fight him again, and he was willing to make concessions to come 168 because he understood that'd be a great move. He can get undisputed. And Canelo just kind of winged it out there and then told him, I want to come to 175 and did a bunch of weird shit and ended up fighting Ryder. Now he's over, he kind of left him in a weird place. 175, they pretty much, between him and Beterbiev, if you look at the top 10, they fought all those dudes. They've been all beaten except for like maybe Buatsi or somebody like that. I don't know. That I think that's the only guy in like the top 13, 14 that one of them guys ever beat.
He could fight Yard, but
Yard's
taking a step down fighting someone even like that's gone.
Because the worst part is Yard's first initial loss, losing to Kovalev. It's like now it's like you're almost picking, and then he kind of like, I don't know how everybody feels about it, but he kind of did not lose that last fight in the greatest fashion. So it's like
gave him a really championship, like but he did get stopped. I want people to remember.
Yeah, he got stopped, and I think because it's like they want to give him a participation because he had some good moments in the fight, but I just feel like Bivol, what sucks for him, and like I said, regardless, like Beast explained it perfectly. WC gave that belt to Beterbiev beforehand, but for them to even bring it up, it's like it's a cohesive effort not to have. Like we talk about the Spence Crawford fight. Those two dudes fight have been brewing just as long. I mean, they've been champions at 175 for a period of time, and Bivol now it's like, who are we even thinking about him fighting? It's like he's almost on like an island, so maybe not necessarily blackball, but it's like he has no opponents because he got penalized for being successful almost. And the Zerto fight was cool, but that was the last of the little drops that they had over there. And I think that just was to feed him, just to string him along some more in anticipation of maybe getting Canelo rematch. But since then, like let's look at the problems. What fight does he have coming up on the horizon? Like he has to wait for a mandatory to get called. And what if that mandatory pulls some bullshit and ducks out the fight, or he should, as a champion, he shouldn't have to be waiting like that. I wish he could just go. Maybe but that would make it even worse. But
can I just throw another point at this stuff?
Yeah, go ahead.
He don't score knockouts, man. He don't knock no one out. He's not exciting. He's not like, oh man, Bivol, like get a stoppage, or anything. And it's not because he can't. He just if he's got you outboxed, he'll just do enough to win more often than not. And like that is stopping him from becoming a big attraction where people will really be screaming if he wasn't getting some of these fights. But he's almost allowing a lot of fighters to, okay, I'm not going to take that fight because look, he's a great boxer. I'm not denying that. He's a great fighter.
He's a fighter.
The passion ain't there. Like if you really want to draw them out, you've got to try and put people on a canvas, man. Michael Spinks. You look at Michael Spinks, Archie Moore, Bob Foster, Matthew Saad Muhammad. These are great light heavyweights. They put people on the canvas, bro.
That's why I love you, Beats. Sorry, keep going. Classes in blood clot session. I'm just doing like this.
I keep it real. Keep it real.
It's a fact. Okay,
you make a good point with that. A really significant point is he has like I guess a Russian version of a Cuban style, and it is boring to an extent.
Oh my God.
And he doesn't smash the gas.
Technically,
yeah. And even in the gear up, like when he throws more punches, it's still in the same kind of gear because he just throws like that the whole time. You're right. There is fights where he cruised on, like even what's the dude, the one that Beterbiev knocked out?
He could have stopped Zerto.
Yeah, Zerto. Yeah, he's definitely Joe Smith Jr. Kind of like it was like he went into like a cruise. It's like he does that, and you're right. He's already not a draw, and that style can be boring than
find
I
it quite
guess to style. I don't know.
Bivol fights to the level of his competition as well. So when I saw him fight Craig Richards, it was quite boring. Plus, it was in the bubble, so there wasn't a lot of people, if anybody, there. So the mood was shit. But I enjoyed watching him fight Zurdo. I enjoyed watching him fight Canelo as well. I enjoyed it because I mean, people said Floyd was boring, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. So There are boring fighters. I'll tell you who's fucking boring. I know this might sound weird. I find Andre Ward boring. I've always found Andre Ward boring.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he was competent, Andre Ward.
Great fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. But
he cleared up that tournament. He beat Carl Froch. He let Carl Froch back in to do 80,000 in a stadium because
I wasn't even big on Carl Froch either.
Yeah, I wasn't big on him either. Still ain't.
Yeah, still ain't. Yeah, but like what I'm saying is, I don't take away like their accolades just because I didn't find them like for me. Like I still know their achievements; they're still great fighters. But yeah, I'm just saying. So I mean, I personally enjoy watching Bivol fight.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite fighters. I mean, I love Bivol. Like I'm a classic boxer style, especially when a guy. But I think he's just talking about the marketability of this guy. He's almost like a fucking southpaw. Like I say, it's almost like he's like one of these Cuban guys. Like he don't have it. Like even Floyd, if we like to the extent he was boring, but a lot of that was boring because he was one sided. But he had the money bag behind him. He was the man. Bivol is not the man. He's not even the man in his division, and that's the worst part about it.
But this is what I'm noticing. Like the pattern in boxing, and Beats could probably put me up on game going further. Like talk about in boxing history who were the boogeymen of boxing history, because like I've seen it. So we've got Crawford, boogeyman, clear boogeyman. Then you've got Bivol, clear boogeyman. Then you've got who else would you say is a book? I would put Alexander Usyk kind of being put in that bracket. You know, to be honest. Who else?
Triple G there, but you probably disagree with me.
No, Triple G's not a boogeyman. Triple G didn't want to fight people. That was down to him not fighting people. No, he's not a boogeyman at all.
Yeah, boogeyman is usually where nobody wants to fight you. Like they use terms like, oh, he's a high risk, low reward label on you and shit.
Shakur Stevens is going to be a boogeyman. He's en route to being one. People ain't going to want to fuck with him. He's too fundamentally sound. He's too on point. And you can see him.
Give him a tough fight. Frank Martin give him a tough fight.
Frank Martin's not going to give him a tough fight. It's not going to be. It's not even going to be tough for him. Honestly, Frank Martin scraped a win the other day. Scraped
against a mover.
Yeah,
Frank Martin's a good fighter, man.
Against a mover. But do you know how small Frank Martin is in comparison to Shakur? Like build wise, when Shakur rehydrates and when Frank Martin does, it's not even. It's going to be a joke. Going to be a joke. It's not even going to be competitive. And I saw that fight.
I'm going to hold you to that, Chen.
Hold me to it. We can call it together. I'll even come on your hangout if we want. I'll call it with you or you with me, whichever way. Right. Yeah, we'll do that because last time.
I think Frank's going to give him a. I don't think Frank will win. I'm
not saying it's going to be a wash, but I don't see it as like super highly competitive. Maybe the first 3 rounds, you're going to see it. But Shakur's going to get in his stride by round 4. It's done. It's done. It's going to be a what? You ain't going to see Frank Martin win more than 2-3 rounds. At best 3. Hold me to it because I can be wrong. You know, we'll come back on and and at least we'll see it. This is documented.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's one of Shakur's toughest fights so far.
I mean, it's a name. Because it's to do with the Errol Spence camp, and it's kind of so it's kind of still like Team Bud versus Team Spence. So that friction's there. It's interesting, but
I think my biggest issue with Frank Martin is his experience. That to me, it's just I think it's a good young guy fight. This is one of the fights where he can really. It's like, it could be, not saying it's going to be in this contest, but it could be like Floyd. No, it ain't. That's not a good character. But I think it's a good young guy fight because Frank Martin youth might give him some kind of, he still has fire and he's hungry. But man, Shakur, man, when I saw him, the way he beat Valdez, and I seen him up his game, because my issue with Shakur back in the day was he's one of these dudes that like to take a picture and admire his work, and his shit was aggravating. It's like, bro, keep throwing. Shakur, he would kind of like,
yeah, we would
throw a combination, kind of look at like, yeah, you know, and you kind of, it's like, bro, but the Valdez fight, I didn't see none of that.
I think he gets away with it because how elusive he is. He can actually get shots off, admire his work, and by the time the person realizes that they need to get their shots off, he's out of range.
I think that African dude he fought that was kind of like heavy-handed.
Nakatia.
Yeah, I think that might, and I'm Frank Martin, I think that you might see a fight like that. I don't think he has that type of power that Shakur would be cautious about. So that's, you know, I don't see it getting watched because, like I said, he's young, but
3 rounds. I mean, it still couldn't be competitive, even though he just wins 3 rounds. It could still be competitive, though.
Well, you mean that like it literally is a close fight where the rounds are like 10 to 9.5, but you can't score for around 9.5. Like a combination might win a round.
I feel like that there'd be clear rounds that you'd be like, yeah. Or maybe there may be a couple rounds where you're like, oh, this could be a swing one. But I do see that, you know, Martin will, you know, have about 3 rounds that you could be saying that you could give him. But it can go the distance and it will still be a competitive fight, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I like that Frank Martin didn't shirk the challenge though. I do like that.
Yeah, he didn't swerve it, and that is a good thing. That is a good thing.
Yeah, he could take this loss and it can not reflect on it. This is what we're finally kind of getting back to where boxing should be, because you know, beats like like when James Toney and Roy Jones fought each other young. Did that ever affect James Tony's fucking career from that point? No, not at all. Yeah, so it's like it's kind of the same situation.
Is Martin undefeated? He is, isn't he?
Yeah, he's undefeated.
Isn't it? He got gifted that last fucking fight. So just talking about Triple G, and I want to ask a question because I've been pitched a question by and he said he's watched the show. That's why I tell you, people watch the show. So Shay Mosley is shouts out for the message. He said to read this out because I don't think he knows how to do this stuff. Okay. He said, Triple G is not overrated. Sometimes you can't go by resume to show how great a fighter is. Just like David Benavidez. He beats them all. So, my rebuttal, Mr. Sugar Shay Mosley. Okay. I wish he's going to be here, but I wish you was here now, on here. Listen, what made you a great fighter? What made you a great fighter is because of your fucking resume. That's what made you. You fought near enough everyone. All right, nobody can fight everybody. We get it, we got it. You know, we're not casuals, we know it. But for the most part, what made Ali a great... Why are you in the Hall of Fame? You're not in the Hall... Like, David Benavidez don't go in the Hall of Fame. Maybe Triple G gets in, but he's not going to be like yourself. He won't be properly... He might not be first ballot. Resumes matter. Someone like yourself, when you say something like that, that spins my head, because that's what we judge your career on, Floyd's career on, Canelo's career on, Crawford's career on, because everybody was saying his resume's weak, but you can't really. He could only fight who had the straps, and to be undisputed the first time, it don't matter. Like what Beats was saying, like when people was like, "Oh, but that one, he wasn't even really a good fight." He had the strap. That's all we're dealing with. So when someone of like yourself, sir, says that resumes don't matter, I really don't understand. That means everyone should just go in the Hall of Fame. It's a Hall of Fame building. Let's just all come. Come on, everyone go in. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. So if you would like to answer, you could answer, and I'll hit it. But would you guys like to reply?
I like. It's the strangest argument. Sometimes you can't look at resume. Like, what's the? Are you too lazy just to look up the resumes? Is that what it is? And you're just going by your eye test? No, look, it's harder to research the resumes. You have to go and look at the fights. You have to go and look at Shane losing twice to Rinky Wright. You have to look at the losses as well, and even the losses to Vernon Forrest. But then you offset that by beating Oscar De La Hoya twice. By beating Margarito after he took the hand wraps off him. You know, and I tell you what, he had a weak lightweight resume. But after when he went up to welterweight, that changed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you can only
you can only beat who's in front of you.
Yeah,
who's got the belts, who's got the belts.
How can you rate someone? But you ain't got no resume. You ain't fought. The only way that, let me tell you, sorry, Chan, right?
No,
the only way can work is if you are a bona fide murderer's row fighter who's been avoided and they're not giving you a shot, like Sam Langford, like the guy they say Charlie Burley, right? And them guys, Malcolm White Marshall, and them guys. Or Archie Moore had to wait 15 years for a title shot. If you're talking about them guys, right? But even then, they had resumes. You have to have a listen. Kill that narrative. You need a resume.
Yeah,
you need a resume.
I'm with you, Beats. I'm with you. I'm with you. I just don't understand someone of this caliber. This is something that he's quite standpointing on this. Like, resume ain't the biggest thing to judge a fighter. It blows my mind. I'm not going with it. I can't go with it. You've just gave the rundown why we can't go. That means your boxing historian elite level means nothing then, Beats.
Right, exactly.
You understand?
Exactly.
So Shane, sorry, we're not going with you.
No, hang on. Can I add some maybe arguments why he might be regarded good? I mean, he was a very dominant fighter. He did hold 3 belts, which means he unified.
Who? Who you talking about?
Triple G spot.
Oh yeah, here comes a Triple G. Yeah, you're Triple G.
Well, I mean,
we got to all be different. Go ahead.
So he did beat people in dominant fashion, right? He was exciting to watch. Obviously, that doesn't make you great, but that was, it brought some air to the fight. Whatever.
Can I just stop you? We're not questioning his abilities. We're just talking about his resume.
Overrated. We're just trying to say the thing about it is we're just saying, like, we're not saying this isn't a Triple G's the worst fighter in history thing. It's just we're saying is that he was rated as a, let's say, 1 to 10 scale. He was rated as a level 10 fighter, and we're just saying no, he wasn't. He was a 7. So if you rate somebody higher than what they actually are, that's the definition of being overrated. That's all we're saying.
Got it.
Yeah, so that's all we're saying as far as that. And like I said, Sugar Shane, I mean, if you really think about it, like I don't know about Sugar Shane, one of my favorite fighters. I love his fighting style. I watched him from when he was way back lightweight on up. By that thought process, Sugar Shane could have just sat down at 140 and below and just dominated and never lost. But he took the challenge, moving up into weight, he was at, where the difference wasn't necessarily his skill. It was just the guys were bigger. Vernon Forrest was just a bad matchup, long and big, 154. I mean, so he could have stayed camped down there and been undefeated and never be. That's what essentially Triple G did. Triple G would not move up even an inch to find a challenge. So that's the thing about it. So resumes do matter when you have opportunities to notch guys on your belt, especially when you have a fighter during your generation. You know how Andre Ward by the boxing public was kind of considered number 2 behind Floyd. And you had an opportunity to go get one of those guys, and you were trying to fight Floyd Mayweather. It's like you're trying to drag Floyd. It's just those type of things that make it so that like you can't be rated highly when you're doing those type of things, when you avoid opportunities and then you look for cherry picks and trying to drag up 147, 154 pounder to fight you, and then you'll say you do this, but then you'll go up and fight Carl Froch, but you don't want to. The guy that beat Carl Froch, you don't want to fight. So it's just those type of things is what makes them overrated, because like the boogeyman status eliminates when guys are openly calling you out and you're not fighting them. Like the boogeyman that Chan mentioned, nobody wanted to fight them. Like there was people that had mandatories turning them down. You know, I don't want to fight the dude. So that's a different level. Triple G.
You know, Ergovic was once upon a time a fucking boogeyman, and everybody kept going down the IBF rankings like 2 times so far, and everybody passed him up. Andy Ruiz, like everybody, like, and everyone's like, oh, he's the boogeyman as well. Like, I mean, he's not. He's highly beatable, as we all can see. But I'm just saying he's the one as well.
Sorry, I think Hergovic has a special sort of reason for that, is that he's worth 0 money and he's like a bit of an animal, right? He's quite beefy. He'll put up a fight and he's worth nothing. So why would you fight him? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think he's a boogeyman, but I think there's no reason to risk it if you're, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, so Triple G, he was the second oldest champion to unify ever. Just, you know, that's quite great. I thought that was quite cool, you know, Murata, 42 years old.
What does that mean exactly? He was the second oldest.
Only Bernard Hopkins has unified.
But that's only contingent on belts. Like when Harry Greb was champion, there was only 1 strap, so he couldn't unify, but he was undisputed champion.
I'm not saying he's greater than Harry Greb.
What you said there is not a great accolade.
I mean, it's what we
It
have.
was like Tyson. It's true, Gredax. It was like when Tyson Fury said, "I'm the second best in that all-time list." That you remember, and he was like, and Beats. Remember when Beats was like, he's ranting about being the second best. Don't you remember that list? Yeah. That list. I forget the list. Was it the consecutive title defenses? Do you remember?
Was it wasn't it the
It was Ali, Larry.
Was it the trilogies when he said that?
No, it was title defenses out of the heavyweight title defenses, like the most heavyweight title defenses. And Tyson Fury, it weren't the trilogies. Tyson Fury. Oh no, it wasn't the title defenses because
he's only had like 3 defenses. What do you mean?
What was it, Beats? What was it?
It was the trilogies.
It was, wasn't it? Was it that?
Yeah, when he fought Derek Chisora, I'm going to be the first guy because he fought Wilder in the trilogy.
Yeah.
And then then it's Derek Chisora in the trilogy. Nonsense.
Yeah, and I remember you did a piece of that, and we did it, and I was like, I think.
All right, sure.
I've actually got to rewind and come again, selector.
Yeah.
I mean, I would obviously think that being the oldest champ to unify is better than beating 2 trilogy people. But all right, no worries. We disagree. That's fine.
No, it's cool. Yeah, you can disagree. I don't know if it. Hold up, I know what I do. Guys, give me 2 minutes because you just chop it up for 2 minutes.
Sure.
Cam, just go. Beats, lead the way. 2 minutes, and I just want to sort something out. Okay.
All right, no problem.
All right, thank you.
Beats, mate. I would say that Triple G was exciting. He was proper exciting, and that gave like some greatness, you know.
Look, man. I don't want to burn up Triple G because I know he's got a lot of fans out there, and I ain't really trying to burn him up. He was a good fighter. He was a good fighter, a very good fighter actually. But
I mean, I think he was avoided at points as well. Like Billy Joe Saunders definitely said he didn't want him.
Who was it? Gabe Sada defenses and the Japanese guy. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he was more exciting before he had the belt to me when he was beating up Prosker and coming up. But you know, it's in hindsight. I mean, like Triple G, he done his thing, man, and he'll be remembered. Because you know what was good as a champion. He gave you regular world title fights.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Nowadays,
3 times a year. But not against the greatest, you know what I mean, 3-4 times a year. But you know, like
he thought who he could, you know,
like, the Damu and stuff.
He had 3 belts and he beat Canelo. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, he didn't beat Canelo. Officially, he's never beat Canelo. So,
okay, I'll tell you what we're gonna do, right? I'll tell you what we're gonna do. So we can, because he missed it. We can address. Let me just fix this. Hold up, because we need to really talk about this. How resumes don't matter out here. I'm not letting it go. Well, hold up, you. Hold up. Hey, one sec. Let me just connect you. That way it's not flying here over here, love. Okie dokes. Hang on, just hooking up to the machine. All right. Can you hear me? We got Sugar Shane.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Turn up your phone. You missed your light voice. Go ahead.
Do they have my phone right? Okay.
Yeah.
So what I was saying was, I gotta turn this down. Hold on, let me
You
try
got,
to figure
you
out.
got to be louder. I can't help you.
No, because the.
You playing through your car?
No, it was on speaker. It was on my car phone, so it was kind of
Take
echoing a little bit.
it off car phone. I mean, off CarPlay. I can hear you now.
Take it off CarPlay.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Guys, can you hear him?
Yeah, he sounds pretty good.
One second. One more time.
So the lack of knowledge of technology is in the building.
Okay, here we go. So the reason why I was saying that sometimes the resume don't matter on how great a fighter is, because there's a lot of great fighters out there. Brandon Forrest was, I believe he went to the Hall of Fame. He could go to the Hall of Fame, whatever, but he only beat me. But I think that he's a really good fighter. David Benavidez is the monster of the boxing. I think he beats all of them. Pitbull, Canelo, all of them guys. He beats them all. I watched him work in the gym. I watched him fight. Like, he's a real throwback fighter. He's a really good fighter.
Who are you talking about?
I would say great fighter.
Who?
David Benavidez. No, he can fight for real. No, he can fight for real.
Okay.
He's not just coming in. He fights for real.
Oh,
better than all those other guys. And they don't want to fight him. Give him a chance.
If he's as gangster as you're saying, why? If he's as gangster as why did he need $7 million to fight Andrade?
Wait a minute. I didn't hear you. Say again?
If he's as gangster as you're saying, why did he need $7 million to fight Andrade?
Why did he need $7 million?
Why did he need? Oh yeah, you don't understand the accent. I don't. All right, let's go again. Generic. Why?
No,
if he is so gangster? If he's so gangster, why did he need $7 million to fight Andrade?
Andrade? When was this?
Yeah, I know. Shane was Shane you out there. I'm saying, when you come to the round table of the Knights Templar, you're like, yeah, well, he asked for $7 million to fight Andrade. What we're saying is, if he's that gangster, if he's that good, like what you're saying is, why is he pricing himself out? Why is he pricing himself out then?
I don't. Oh, Andrade, you're talking about the other world champion,
Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah.
No, I didn't know. I didn't even know. Yeah.
Yeah, he asked for $7 million.
I don't know why I don't know why and what's going on with that, but I know his fight skills. I know where he's at, and I'm pretty sure that he'll stop Andrade and all the rest of them.
I think he stops Andrade.
You've been pretty sure. You've been pretty sure. I know you can't understand my language. That's accent. That's cool. But you've been pretty sure. Don't put a W on his box rank, bro. So you can hype him up. He's a great fighter. I'm pretty sure he would beat Andrade. I'm pretty sure he beat Canelo. But he hasn't got the bodies.
Yep.
Yeah, he hasn't got them, and he's been fighting a long time. He's been a pro about the same time as Anthony Joshua, right? And he ain't got no bodies on his resume. All right, he's got David Lemieux. Who else? Caleb Plant. They're good, but he's got them after they've been washed already. And the way they're talking him up like the Mexican monster, and I'm not seeing
even stop them.
I'm not seeing him beat no one in no 50-50 fights. I'm not seeing it.
He's definitely Mexican monster. I promise you.
Okay. Once again, you're promising me, but you haven't got no evidence. You haven't got no background evidence. You're promising. You're telling me you can do this and that, but he hasn't done it.
The evidence will come. The evidence will come.
Okay.
The evidence will come.
But we can't wait forever, dude. He's going to retire. There's going to be no evidence.
I know.
You got to tell him to pull his finger out, man. Come on.
All of them fighting. When I see all of them fight, and I see them all fight in person, and I know what they can do, yeah, David's gonna put it on them. I promise you.
Here's the thing about it, though. There's a lot. He's in a division where there's a lot of work. There's a lot of different fighters there.
Yeah.
There are quality fighters, and like I said, so where he's in a place where, first of all, he messed. Like David Benavidez, man, he messed up a lot of things being unprofessional. He allowed Canelo to connect them belts, so now he's in a position where he has no leverage. And so, in the midst of that, he got other fights to go on. But there's a David Morrell who I think is inexperienced, but there's a lot of fighters there, and he doesn't have none of those names. And he's at PBC where a lot of those fighters are at, so it's like very unusual for him to fight Caleb Plant after Canelo seems weird.
That'd be more of a scary fight for me as David Morrell for David Benavidez. That's more of a good fight. That's more of a good fight for me.
But he's running from Morrell, by the way. Let's just keep that.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But
so you're not a monster then if you run, because monsters don't run. They run.
Trying to drag up a Jamal.
I don't think he's running. I think it's people running. I don't think he runs from anybody. I'm seriously.
Oh, well, I don't know why you're so high on him.
If you see him,
we're not high on him.
If you see him in person and just watch him like do his thing, it's a whole different ballgame to watch him like seeing somebody talk about him on TV.
Yeah, but I could go and watch Francis Ngannou fucking spar and think that it was great. It's just the fact that I'm seeing someone do it in their presence. But you know what I'm saying? It's the eye test. Yeah, do you understand? It's more of a wowing thing when you actually go meet, especially if you've got a boxer, and then you go to a boxer.
David Benavidez is a slugger.
I'm gonna expect something from you. I'm gonna expect something to you from a fighter's point of view of watching another fighter in the ring what they do.
Got you.
And I'm a warrior where when I fought, you have to damn near kill me, especially in the lightweight division, all the way up into some of the welterweights. My mentality was either kill or be killed. I didn't. I went another way. That's what my record was. It said that I was like 38 or 35 knockouts. I done that everybody.
Yeah, but can I just say this?
Make sure. So I know he's like that.
Okay.
He comes from that cloth.
David Benavidez is a slugger who's big for the weight, just waiting for a counter puncher to watch him throw his predictable whole load of punches and get countered and get beat to death. I mean, I've been waiting for it. He's marking down the line. He's overrated. I don't care if you've been in the ring. Respectfully, you might have been in the ring. David Benavidez hasn't got a resume. He's overrated. He's overrated. When he's throwing them 5-6 punches at the elite fighters and he gets counted, and he's getting counted, then you're going to see how limited he is.
Let me jump in here real quick and say something about that.
We can't talk over each other.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Beast, let me just to compliment that as far as resume, David Benavidez is way less accomplished than somebody like Chavez Jr. Like he hasn't accomplished it. It's just like he hasn't challenged himself in any way. Now, from what some people say, they'll say you can't even rate him above a guy like that who some people feel like he missed out on opportunities, but he missed out because he was fighting elite level competition and went out there and proved it. And so if you prove it and you lose those fights, then we can really see who you are. But when you're sitting there, David Benavidez, like I said, playing with your career, being unprofessional, losing your belts, he got more WBC. Every time I see him, like he got like 5 WBC belts. Like he has to go and show and prove. And like I said, there's challenges out there. And like I said, for you, like, somebody went out there, took big fights, fought the man, like the man of the man, to beat the man. We're just asking David to do the same thing. He might look good in gym. He might have some abilities, but right now, I mean, he's like a prospect level when it comes to greatness.
Yeah, I can say David greatness, but I just see what I see.
Yeah.
When I watch him fight and when I watch him work, I know what I know.
Yeah, because you're a boxer.
Being a fighter.
Yeah.
Being a fighter, I know. But if you sit on the outside, you do stats. You like, oh, this says that. And in the beginning, I didn't have the stats. I couldn't do it because they wouldn't fight me, right? Oscar De La Hoya was the man. They wouldn't even write about me in the LA Times. I had to get my work from New York Times. They was laughing at the LA Times and I write about me. Nobody knew about me when I fought Oscar. I could beat Oscar the amateur. All this different things. But he was so great before I became champion. I mean, I fought the same guy Oscar fought. He got $500,000. I got $5,000 the next fight and knocked the same guy out that he knocked out.
And we need him to do what you did. We need him to prove it.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. Can I
That's what it's
get in?
saying, yeah.
So this is what I'm
Go ahead.
saying. Now I'm all loud. All the levels are loud because your shit's mad low. But sorry, that wasn't supposed to laugh. What made you great is your resume, Shane. Who you fought, Shane? You didn't go in the Hall of Fame because of the eye test. You went in the Hall of Fame because of what you done. Go ahead.
True. I beat Oscar De La Hoya.
Because
I beat Margarita.
It's not even who you had to beat as well. You're a Hall of Famer because who you did beat, but it's also your level of competition, what you attained, 3 division champ. You fought near enough fucking everybody. So my mind blows when you are doing, and I get it, you could see as a fighter to another fighter and say, this fighter's got these good fundamentals, these attributes, but you can't give them accolades, sir, when that means everybody's going Hall of Fame. That means everybody can do what you done. They can't. That's why you've gone where you are.
So do you think that, let's see, which fighter that's going to Hall of Fame? Like, what do you think about the fight with Canelo and David Benavidez? You think Canelo beats David Benavidez?
Yeah, I do.
You think he beats him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we won't know till they do it.
Benavidez? Hold on. But do you think David Benavidez beats, or do you think Bivol beats David Benavidez?
Yeah, I do.
He doesn't. He gets his ass kicked all the time in the gym.
Okay.
He gets his ass kicked all the time in the gym. I'm just saying.
Okay, but I'm going to listen to. I'm going to
at the wild card gym. Okay. My son goes to there, spars all them too. David Benavidez, all them, and he doesn't think as high as I do. He's been in the ring with them. He's been in the ring with all of Canelo and everybody. But I'm just saying, David Benavidez beats up Bivol.
Okay, well let's see it because that's like us saying Sugar Shane beats Oscar De La Hoya. But we never ever saw the fight, but he beats him. No, we're not doing that, Shane. We're not doing that. We're applying the same mantra from yesteryear to now.
People were saying that before I fought Oscar, that Oscar beats me, right?
Yeah, but guess what you did? You lot went in the ring, and we saw who beat who twice. You did that twice with a lot of fighters. Twice. Like what B said, Margarito, Winky Ray.
Margarito. Winky Ray beat me, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, but
hey, that's second round of the Floyd Mayweather fight.
Is your level of competition. You still fought these guys, so we knew Floyd Mayweather.
Yes.
I'm gonna say this.
Huh?
I'm gonna say this. I was a different animal.
Yeah. So we need it.
Like I didn't really care about money, so you need that again. I understand what you're saying. I was just a different animal. I will fight anybody.
Yeah.
Literally. And I was never a 54-pounder ever.
We know. You was never. You had no business being at 154. But do you know what? No. Also, I have to say this. What made me even respect you as a fighter even more, because you did fight whoever, right? And your losses didn't take away anything that I thought, oh boo. Like your loss to Canelo, for me, gave me more point. Like you scored more points on my book. You was fucking 40 years old and he was 21.
Yeah, a year older than my son.
And you won rounds. I mean, your face was swollen up like a balloon afterwards. But I mean, the fact you did the damn thing. There's not many people that are doing that. Then he went in to fight Floyd and got beat. So listen, who you fought matters. It matters. He's a 5-star fighter. He's a hell of a fighter.
Hey, Shan, real quick, just speaking on that, like you said.
Some
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
No, like you said, but like just speaking, and it's not even just, I mean, well, it's mainly like as you fight, but you have signature moments that bring great. I've watched that second round of the Floyd Mayweather fight so many times because it was so, it just showed, like, it showed the greatness of Floyd to survive, but to be honest, you would have beat, like, it's like, dang, he's about to lose. I'm like, the Margarito fight, when I saw you get this guy in this Like he was unstoppable. Like there's people say people were ducking him, all this, and you just went in there and destroyed him. Like we haven't got those moments from them guys, and we require them to be great to say that they're good fighters. We just need you to go out there and give us some moments where we can say have something to refer to in your resume. I can refer to so many moments for you, even in losses.
Yeah, that's.
I believe you guys are right with that. Where they do have to show that they have to show it the ring.
Yeah, and you need to.
It is. I think I just see the greatness in them, but they have to show the greatness.
Yeah, you can see it because of what. Yeah,
I can see it.
You can see it because what you identify fighter to fighter, but that's personal. What you can see, and we're all going with what we. You're a credible source. If you say that you can see some good stuff in David Benavidez, I'm not going to go, no, you can't. He's trash. But all I'm saying is we just got to see. That's all.
You need to see it.
He just got to show it. Like that's what you did.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's all we're asking. Like what you did, you showed it. If they can do it, just show us. Even you can lose graciously. Doesn't make you a bum. We respect that you tried to fight everybody, these fighters. That's all we want to see. So I'm going to let you go because I do know that, you was on, I was like 5 minutes. So go ahead.
I'm driving at the mountain right now to my boxing, whatever, in Big Bear.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you'll be here on Thursday.
Yeah, I think I already got the tickets. I'm ready.
Yay! So I'll speak to you after the show. Thank you, Shane, for being on the phone. Right. Thank you very much, guys. You can say bye.
Mm-hmm. Bye, everybody.
Wanted to meet
you.
Hey, thank you.
Shane, man. Appreciate everything.
All right, brother.
Shouts out. See you later. See ya. Speak to you in a bit.
For them to start fighting people.
I hope now he realizes that, what we're looking for. Like, we appreciate what he said. I get it. He can identify stuff with these boxes, but we just got to see it. That's all. He did the greatness. Floyd did greatness.
Yeah, I mean, like, all I'm hearing is, I think he'll beat this guy. I think he'll beat that guy.
Yeah,
and he ain't did it. And it's been like that for how many years now?
Yeah. Everybody's living off the eye test. Same for Tyson Fury. He don't got to fight this guy because he beats. He's too big. He's too strong. He's too this. He don't got to fight him. Eye test.
If he's a middleweight, go beat him up. Like, go get him.
Yeah, if he's a pumped up middleweight, bruiserweight, we're in today's society that eye test is the thing beats. They don't even got to fight. It's
I don't like that.
It's the numbers. Well, I think the worst thing about it is about for David, because you guys know I think he's a good fighter, but the problem is he can't claim nobody ducked him because he ducked himself. You don't want to bring up, but like, bro, you getting your belt stripped, missing weight, feeling drug test, like he could have forced the issue. He could have made Canelo come through him to get that undisputed, or he could have him dropping them belts and fucking all that up. You can't claim nobody ducking you when you're just doing stupid stuff like that. And then, like you said, in the midst of that, you're not fighting nobody. You got people on your banner you're not fighting, bro. Now everybody's there, so now you really let's see who he fights next. And let's really understand, because every time somebody brings up particular names, he finds some other way. But then you want to talk about Jamal Charlo, not even in your division. But Andrade, you ain't said shit about him. And I'm thinking Andrade may be losing a step, but you ain't said shit about him. You ain't saying shit about none of these other dudes. David Morrell, you act like he don't exist. He calls you out all the time. Mm-hmm. And really, you're not. I mean, you're not a champion because Canelo's undisputed. So what? You're just another contender in the division. You don't got you don't get no credence over anybody else. You got to get in the mud with everybody else. So I don't know. That's my issue. David got to do something. Like, bro, it's been too long for me to now. Your only signature win is a Caleb Plant who had just got slept by Canelo. I'm sorry, bro. It's not good enough.
I think he's waiting for that payday, no? Like, that's what it looks like to me anyway.
Triple G 2.0?
Well, at least Triple G had 3 belts. This guy got no belts.
Yeah.
Wait. Payday.
No, it's this time, so I got it. Yes, we'll break it up. Beats, you've been amazing. Always come in and tap in. Resumes matter, Beats.
Yes, indeed.
Lives matter.
Yeah, resumes matter.
Resume lives matter, and class is in session. If you don't know if you don't know a resume, that you don't know the history of the sport, that means you don't know what you're talking about.
That's right. Because when I'm talking about super middleweights. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I can always look and say this guy beat that guy, that, but I ain't got the resumes to hand right now. But I can't do that with David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying?
He'd be lying. You can't. So you have to show us. Show Tankomo Benavidez.
Yeah,
you see? Yeah.
100%.
Well, thank you so much, Beats, for coming through.
Right,
You know,
King,
you're one of the best.
big up King and everyone else, man.
Red Actor, and
the other guests. I can't name my eyes a bit. Strange.
Yeah.
Peace.
Thank you, Beats.
Cool.
Boxing Beats and Rhymes left the booties. Oh, I thought no, Beats didn't drop off. Someone else did. Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna literally say, fucking resumes do matter, and I just said the same. We just want everybody to be kind of like how you guys were. That's all we're asking for, and we think you guys were amazing, and we want to see more amazing stuff. So the OGs, you're gonna have to. The OGs, they're gonna have to tell these new bucks. All right, I can see that you've got, you know, but you're gonna have to go and prove it.
Yeah, a lot of OGs from like Mexico. That's why they snatched the gas on Canelo, because they're like, "Yo, bro, like you got to do something." Like, because it's like, bro, we were like, you could never have heard Julio Cesar Chavez from out like this saying, "Oh, I didn't fight no man." Like, you can't limit your competition. You're not so great that you're past fighting people.
Other Mexicans,
Yeah, so it's like, you know, we're just saying smash the gas on them too. Like, let's not get mesmerized by like everybody look like Michael Jordan till the game starts. So I mean, there's a lot of dudes in practice that was hitting a lot of shots, but we talking about practice.
That's in practice. This is what I'm saying.
We talking about practice.
It don't exist if we don't see it. If I don't.
Hey, let's keep it real. A certain individual, well, like I said, people were hanging their hats on sparring sessions, and then we see them getting real fights and get their ass whooped.
Get washed.
Like, oh, it's sparring. He was killing it, and then you look sparring. This dude's like fucking Floyd walking around with his hands up or some shit. Like, oh, McGregor put hands on him in that fight. Yeah, because look how he was fighting, because he wasn't worried about it. Same thing with sparring. It's practice, bro. Like,
yeah,
I gotta see you do something in the end of the lights under the pressure.
Yeah, a lot of people live it in the gym.
That's the biggest thing now. Sparring video that none of us can see with headgear on.
I left it in the gym. Yeah. You know, it's nice to see the fighters and then lose and they go, you know what? I went through everything in sparring, in training camp. I just think I left it in the gym. Oh, well, that means you didn't go through everything, poo-poo, because you're supposed to go through the part where you transfer from the gym to the ring.
Yeah, there's some signature fighters like James Toney and them that had some fucking gym wars, but guess what? In the fights, same thing, same ass whoopings getting delivered.
Yeah, it was called consistency. Yeah, the same fucking shit. These new fighters is fucking. I should have been born 20 more years before I was, so I could have been in the glory days. Do you know what I mean? Because sometimes I just feel so disappointed in boxing. It's just like, God. Let me do this super chat. Shouts out to D. Thank you for dropping that 199 on your girl. Thank you. Oh yeah, I have to let people remind that it is the weekly wrap up. Shiggity what? That's what we are. We're always in the building, isn't we? Oh no, that's the same one. But yeah. Is there any? I just was looking at if there was anything else that I had to. Lara Garcia off. Who's Lara fighting? Real quick. Now. Who's Lara fighting? Because Lara was going to be fighting Danny Garcia at 160.
I said it. Here we go.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that's why they ranked him in the top fucking rankings. Remember, WBA. Was it WBA? WBA.
Yeah, WBA with their ridiculous. He was ranked there before even 2 years, like years ago.
Yeah.
Even though somebody wanted to source your material without sourcing it. Shouts out.
Shouts out to the thieves.
To the shoplifter.
Yeah. Never give me motherfucking credit, these bankers. It's all good, isn't it? It's all good in the hood.
And I don't know if Laura can win. I mean, I don't know if Garcia can win that fight. Yo, what they try.
Laura's a mover.
Garcia's still good at his age. He's still very effective.
Garcia's got fucking slow ass feet.
Yeah, he
don't
depends
fight.
on the hook. His arms are way shorter. I hope Laura just pieces him up with a jab all night. Don't let
Of
him touch
course, even at the age that Laura is. Laura's what, 40?
him.
41? 41, I think he...
Yeah,
The last time I
on
stopped counting,
paper
he
he's
was 39.
41.
The last time I stopped counting, he was 39.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. 160 is so like
Yeah,
for people
yeah.
not to take advantage of 160 and really try to. If Danny Garcia, if he was better and went up there and fucked around, got unified, like he could put himself, stamp his name. That's how weak that division, and that's why it's so disappointing that certain guys haven't, like I said, Eubank hadn't capitalized on that, because you could easily have dominated that division or at least made a name for yourself, but not to even hold a title. It's like you didn't even exist. Thank God you got your dad's name.
Yeah, but it's a blessing and a curse because his dad's pissed. You didn't see his dad at the fight. His dad was like, fuck this nigga.
Yeah, his dad's not very
That's not
proud
in
of
it.
him.
That's not on it. Yeah. Yeah. You never know who's this. Yeah, that was a great call. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, Santos. Yeah. Yeah, his dad hasn't been supporting him for the longest. His dad was like, yeah, you fucking... I think, he said you didn't listen to me, so...
Yeah, he wrote him an email or a letter saying he didn't want him involved, so he doesn't want to get involved anymore. Called him a charlatan, or he called his son a charlatan. I mean,
well, he didn't.
No, but I mean, if I saw that, I'd have been like, yeah, he's calling me a charlatan. like, if that was my dad, I'd be like,
yeah, I know, he weren't nice, I know, but our dad's ain't Chris Eubank. If that's your dad, mate, it's gonna come with some fuckeries. That's it. Some things you're not going to understand. No, yeah, not. But I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Legends and geniuses are never normal, are they?
No, he's obviously not very proud though, from what I can tell at least. So
he'd be proud. He'd be aight. Like,
yeah, but he's not like, he doesn't. I think he's scared he's going to lose the fight to Ben. he's ruin his legacy.
The weight cut. I don't know about you guys. I know I don't want to sound like, because he's won, but what I saw, I do think Chris Eubank, because I thought Conor Benn could win, but I don't know if that's because he's juiced up to the mind girls. Yeah. So I would have to pick but Eubank, sorry, my mind.
Yeah.
Eubank.
I'd have Eubank as the favourite, but I can't rule out that Conor might hit him with one of those juiced shots.
He's got a nice 1-2, Conor, and he's got a good overhand right as well. He does.
Yeah, but I do think it's likely that Chris will just box his head off.
Because,
higher reach, higher range. Like, he's a bigger guy. Like,
did you see what he looked like at the Eubank fight? Like, in his walking around weight, he just...
Who, Conor Benn?
Yeah, Ben. His neck's barely non-existent. They're not going to do this catch weight anymore because he said, "Nah, I'm coming in at what? Is him anything he wants it? I could come in at 160. I could come in at 168. No, you can't, fucker. Shut up. You can't come in at 168. Stop it. You get washed at 168. You know, we're always intense. Yeah, I knock him out in the first 4 rounds. Right.
Roy rage, goddammit. That shit is aggravating. I got you making that too, man. I hope that I had him kind of to a point where, like you said, but I started looking at what's the name, and that's before I knew he was having existence with his growth. But I'm sorry, like I said, if that Eubank that showed up this weekend shows up, I think he wins that not comfortably, but it's not like a situation. He's too big.
Yeah. I think he beats
if
him
he
up.
takes it serious like he needs to, he can put some work in.
Do it, yeah. This is what I'm saying, and I'm not just going with him because he's the bigger fighter. Because we've seen the little fighter wash bigger fighters, but the bigger fighter that can box better than the little fighter that's got. So, Ben is a boxer puncher, right? Eubank, where do you put him? He's a boxer.
Yeah, I would say he's a boxer.
Yeah, he's a boxer. He's in a weird little bracket though.
I think he, at least traditionally, he has managed. He can punch, and he's happy to fight.
Right, but he's not a big, massive power knockout artist, is he? Yeah,
he's happy to go toe to toe traditionally, anyway.
Yeah.
So,
I think his Achilles heel is a guy that is a better boxer than him. He's difficult with that. I know he got knocked out by Smith, but like I said, I think that was some extenuating factors led to that. But
juicy Muay Thai elbow to the face.
yeah, it was like, bro. So it's like, so if he comes in, I think this probably is he'd probably be better off somebody trying to bring some pressure to him. He'll be able to use his athletic abilities because he hasn't really faded athletically. It's just he tries to do stuff that he can't do. Other than that, it's like he's still in the high jump, but bro, you can hit 7 feet, but not 10. Quit trying to hit 10 all the time.
Yeah.
Right. So he's one of those guys. So yeah, I can see him easily making this look.
You're not a free pointer.
Yeah. He could literally, if he maximizes his ability, he could really probably make the young kid look silly that night. Like a lot of times swinging and moving out the way.
Moving out the way, trying to be a little bit cocky with some elusivity. Yeah. And you know, and just kind of sticking and moving and making Conor Ben run after you all night.
Yep.
And make him just look silly and probably just, that's how I see it, outpoint him. But if you slip and you get a flush shot to your jaw, I don't know, Chris. I don't know. You have got a chin, but it may have been slightly diminished from all of that weight cutting from before, and that could take a bit of your chin off. Seeing it happen to Joe Joyce now, you know, the chins are not indestructible, are they?
Joe Joyce.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hang on, that was his eye though. That wasn't his chin. He was.
I know that was his. Oh yeah.
He was there. He was up and he was lucid. He was ready to go.
No, but remember, he nearly got dropped. That was his chin.
Yeah.
Zhang nearly dropped him.
Well, enough shots with that.
Before the eye. No. Remember, Zhang wobbled him and Joe Joyce was like that. Remember? And I was like, he's going down. I don't know if I could do that. He's going.
I seen Joe Joyce look wobbled a little bit when he fought Takam. That's why I feel like that was an early ass stoppage in that fight.
I've been saying that to people. I said that today. I was like, listen, don't anyone remember when Takam rocked Joe Joyce? I think maybe
they
Beats.
were saving him, man, because I seen Takam. Man, he very glad Takam then kept him a few years. Yeah, he was. Yeah, it was over right. And then he, like I said, I think that's when he might have dropped him a little bit. I think they knew they had to get him out of there because they realized if they attack him, stick around a little bit too long, he's gonna crack that damn shell.
Yeah, they knew it, and that's why they just called that fucking stoppage. I'm so pissed. Premature stoppage. You saw how Carlos Takam had all his faculties straight after. There was nothing wrong with him. He wasn't dazed. He wasn't buzzed. He wasn't like where you could go, yeah, that was warranted. No, it wasn't.
That was a savior-ass stoppage.
They always rob him. They be robbing him all the time. Yeah, but I mean, he got his lick back. He stopped Makhmudov's knockout spree, lost by split, but then beat Tony Yoka.
Yep. And
After Mark Coley washed him. Yeah. So that was quite fascinating to see that. Do you know what I mean? Like, shouts. We love you, Takam. Carlos Takam in the Buddhas. He always watches the show. He hits me and says he watches the show. He does watch it. He does watch it.
When's the Joyce rematch? Is that coming up or something?
That's what I was going to ask.
23rd of this month.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah.
I think Joyce will probably win that one,
this
right?
weekend, I'm more leaning towards Joyce, but it's kind of like contradicting that pressure fighters don't really adjust. But I put Joyce in a weird bracket that he's a pressure fighter, but he can box.
Yeah, I think with Joyce, he's going to win. I think if he lasts 12 rounds, Frank will give him the win. Do you know what I mean? That's what I feel like. So
yeah,
the only thing he's got to do is not get knocked out.
Here's the problem, man, because Zhang not only having power, being a southpaw, so he forces the distance. That's the issue that it is, because to be a pressure fighter against a southpaw, we see it with Usyk. I'm not saying Zhang's a Usyk, but he's going to force you to come in, and that actually he's with his right hand forward, he can shift the distance. So when you have to swing, you actually are coming up short, and he's right there to crack you over and over again.
Yeah.
And Zhang figured that out real fast, and Zhang's not nearly as fast. That's why I think if he was to have fought Usyk, he would have got washed in that fight too. So it's just
that's why I'm going to pick Joe Joyce, because it's a winnable rematch in my opinion.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. It was more like it's going to be in the UK, right?
It is, isn't it? Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, it's probably going to be.
Zhang has some issues where he's not going to have no favoritism, so they might if Joyce's face holds up, I think if his face held up in the first fight he made to the end, that you know,
yeah,
Frank
I
Warren was
agree.
in the back with the ski mask, like you know what I mean. So it's going to be a problem. That's like you said, you got to favor Joyce because of just all the conditions.
But he can make the adjustment. The head beast, but I'm not going to be shocked if Zhang does win though.
Yeah, we don't know what type of dude Zhang is off success because we've never seen him be successful.
Yeah, he's not
Does
really
he come in more hungry to more whoop ass, or does he think, "Oh, I got this guy," and then fuck around and get beat? You know,
he's old.
He's old as well, though, isn't he?
Yeah, that's the problem.
He's like 50-year-old.
40, 41, something like that.
He's like Luis Ortiz number 2.
Yeah, the Chinese version of Ortiz. We don't really know his real age. That could be a lie, that one, 40, 41. Because Zhang looks every bit of 50.
Yeah, but he's looked good in his last several fights, and he's shown up, and he has a significant good game plan.
Yeah,
he's hungry. I mean, it's funny because he hadn't had a lot of opportunity. I think even at 40, he's hungry, but age catches up with everybody. This heavyweights, thank God, because they don't have to move around a lot. It allows them to last a little longer.
Yeah, and he's in with Joyce, who's not a great mover, is he? So
He's not a great mover. But then getting with Usyk, and you think that Usyk would beat him. He would just outpoint him. He'd dance fucking bachata.
I think Usyk would dog walk both of them, one after the other.
In the ring, both of them together. A straight ballroom dance. Fucking hell. Dancing away. But there's some good fights that we hopefully that we get to see, but we have no boxing for real this weekend. Like, is that for real? Is there not some obscure card?
Yeah,
it's my birthday, so really, you know.
Maybe they're taking a break so that you can not have to be
so I can do my birthday.
Yeah.
Go, Shani. Get busy. It's your birthday. Maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't have minded though, some boxing. But tomorrow we're gonna have Chris Bird on.
For real? Oh man.
Yeah, we're gonna have Chris Bird on. Yeah.
One of the smartest heavyweights. That small guy, but very intelligent, very good southpaw.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
That dude's amazing.
Yeah.
Good fighter.
I'm excited. He's a hell of a fighter. He's a 5-star fighter. Yeah, so I'm gonna do the StreamYard for him because he needs to set up a StreamYard account. You know, I break their StreamYard virginity. So when you see all of these lot hoeing themselves out, just know that this bitch broke the virginity of these technically fighters. Yeah. So.
Yep. You know, it's a slow boxing week when the only fights are in Quebec, Canada, and they're on Friday. That's the only fights this week.
Yeah. I don't even watch them ones.
No, I'm good.
I'm all right. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'll be all right. I don't even watch when them Canada cards come on, man. I don't fuck with them. That's really bad. I should do because we love boxing, right? But yeah, that's just when you're really fiending for something. I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that bad that I have to watch.
They digging through the carpet looking for residue.
Yeah, looking for fucking. That's white. No.
Hey, where the roaches at? Grabbing all your roaches and putting them together, busting them open.
Yeah, I don't need to be that. I don't need to be that watching Quebecan cards. No, I shan't do it. I won't do it. I can't do it. No puedo hacerlo. So, all right. So we've got no boxing Saturday. All right. So the run of play. So tomorrow we will have Chris Bird on tomorrow. That's Tuesday. Wednesday, nothing. I just literally, you won't see me on Wednesdays. There's nothing really going on. Sometimes we have the interviews on Wednesdays, but because we got Chris, we have him on. He wanted to do today, but I'd like to do the weekly wrap-up show. So I said Tuesday. So we'll do that tomorrow. Wednesday, nothing. Thursday, Shane and I. That's going to be fun. That will be fun. That's going to be the birthday show. You know, on camera, you guys. Yeah, not whatever. No, but that resume shit. How can you say? It's going to be a motherfucking trip, I'll tell you. So that's on Thursday. Friday. I feel like Friday. Is there something? There's no. I wonder if there's a IT a Channel 5 card on Friday. There isn't. Is there a Wasserman card on Friday? There isn't, is there?
The only one that I see, but ESPN has a rundown.
I thought that was last Friday. It was the
Yeah,
Wasserman.
that was last Friday. There was, but
Because
I'm really fiending, innit? All right,
what's his name?
No, it's legit. Only one fight this weekend.
Yeah, I forgot to talk about that to Beats because I didn't get to watch it, and I was watching Beats Hangout on playback because I didn't get to, and I thoroughly enjoyed the thingy. Oh, Lyndon Arthur, he got dropped, but he did come out and win. But okay, that was I think he's won a world. Is it a world title he's won now? Anybody? Crickets. I know nobody cares. I got it. Move along.
I think so, yeah, but I didn't care that much.
I think he won a title, Lyndon Arthur. I'm sure he won a one-off title. I'm like, he's the one that Anthony Yard lost to, and then Anthony Yard beat him. Just in case any of you guys don't know, or anyone out there, Lyndon Arthur. Listen, he's got a good jab. You know, when you used to say that about a fighter, that means there's nothing else. He's got a good jab. Oh, you're supposed to. That's the first fucking punch you learn.
Yeah, there's a few fighters who don't have a good jab.
Yeah, he's got a good
He
jab.
has a great pair. The way his gloves get wrapped is
Yeah.
good wrappings on the
It's like
glove.
saying, your boy, you were talking about a woman, and they go, "What she look? What did your boy's girl look like? Well, she got tits."
Oh,
All right, well, like, ain't that normal?
yeah, 10 fingers and 2 hands, bro.
Yeah, like that's the equivalent. Well, she got tits, or got 2 arms. Okay, shouts out to her. She got 2 arms. You know what I'm saying? So when like,
yeah,
okay.
both her eyes, 2 eyes, and
got
the
2 arms.
nose and everything, bro.
Yeah, she can breathe. He is breathing.
Yeah, she ain't.
Shouts out to your live girlfriend. Fucking hell. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah. Fuck that shit. Yeah, so that's the equivalent. He's got a good jab. Fucking hell. But he does, though. He does. Being serious, he does got a really good jab. But I don't put him anywhere above like Commonwealth level. I think it was because he was Commonwealth. Anthony Yard took the Commonwealth title. They had British and Commonwealth, and Anthony Yard took the Commonwealth off of him when he beat him. So that's the level that I really put him up. And I thought I said on Beats' comments that maybe he should move up to cruiser, but I take that back. You don't carry enough power to be up at cruiser. Cruiserweights are usually just heavyweights that don't have that much discipline. No, heavyweights that have a bit of discipline, that they're like, all right, we're not that great to be in heavyweight, but we can ball down a little bit. So yeah, Lyndon Arthur's got to be built up. He's really wiry, and I just don't think it would work at cruiserweight. So I take that back. On further review, I retract my statement. I retract it. Yeah, but I don't know what he does. I don't really care what Lyndon Arthur does, to be fair. I'm just telling you, this is the news. And he won the fight. He got dropped. He faced some adversity. You got to give him props on that. And he got up and he stopped the guy to the body. I forget which round. I want to say 10. I think he got dropped in the 7th or the 8th or something like that. I'm gonna go try and watch it because Beats called it. It was really good. When someone's calling it, and that was on playback, and I could visually see it. So I was like, yeah, shouts out to Boxing Beats around for that one. Beats knows all the British ones as well, man. Yeah, so maybe go and catch that and see what's up. And then Saturday, well, there's no boxing, so Saturday just normal day. Sunday is my actual birthday. Oh yeah, so on Thursday it's actually Shane's birthday. He's the 7th, so he'll be coming on his birthday. So show him some love, people. Yeah, that's his birthday. And then I'm the 10th, so I'm actually Sunday. And then
joint birthday.
Yeah, and then joint birthday. Then my brother's Tuesday. The Virgos are in the building. Yeah, my brother's the 12th. Interesante. So yeah, it's a lot of Virgos. My mum's the September the 28th, but she's not a Virgo, but it's a lot of September shit going on. So yeah. Oh, it's all September. So yeah, well, I mean, well, oh yeah, and then also on Monday, so we'll do the week. Oh, that's interesting because we've got no fights on Saturday at the weekend. I'm gonna come in and do the weekly wrap up show and be like, oh, you know.
Well, you might.
Boxing was boring this weekend.
Boxing was boring this weekend.
You might have some updates, some courtroom updates. You don't know.
I will. I could get Shane to come on Monday, I guess. Talk again. Do that. Go if you want to spin it. Just let him do. Actually, just to do the show. You lot just all chop it up with him or something. Boxing was boring this weekend. I'm out. Deuces. Leave you lot to do it. Talk. I'll just put everybody on the panel if you want, and everybody just chop it up. Otherwise, I'll just cancel the show.
There might be some out of boxing drama though. You don't know.
Yeah, I could come on and talk about how my party went.
Yeah, why not?
Boxing was boring this week.
No, I meant like.
Yeah, why not?
I meant like maybe Derek James is flying over the border with a bomb or something. Do you know what I mean? Like...
Yeah, I know. It's the way you said it. Nothing really we don't really care, but yeah, why? Yeah, Derek James. We'll see what's happening on his front if he's got anything to say about the.
Exactly, it might be some like.
Yeah, I'm sure we can scratch for content. I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah, as long as I'm not too tired from thing. But my party's not even too late. It's not late.
Hardcore partying.
No,
hitting all the clubs. Are you?
No, well, it's going to be, but it's going to be it's going to be like in the club. I've got like a private lounge bit, so it's cordoned off, sectioned off, totally different. But then also it's jazz. Do something a little different. Trying to be a little ground. It's jazz, and there's going to be like comedians doing like comedy as well, which will be nice. So, and then yeah, just easy. I don't know if everybody will end up coming back to my house because that always seems to fucking happen. Yeah, but it's a Sunday, so people got to go work. But we shall see. But yeah, I'm quite busy anyway, so I really and truly. But I'm trying to bring what I'm doing here to you guys and trying to share it. You know, that's all. Why you can. So it's all good. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. So yeah, but that's about it, guys. So we can motherfucking close the show. 4 hours, yo. Bars. I was on for long, wasn't I? Oh, it's all good. It was all good. I actually enjoyed the chop ups. We went through everything. And if there's anything that you guys ever want to talk about and you think you want to bring it on the Monday show, just always write it down so you can remember, because there's so much stuff that happens in the week. Sometimes I forget. I'm like, yeah. So just write it down.
I think it was amazing how you guys were like screaming at each other an hour ago, and now we're like best friends. It's amazing.
Shani and Edward.
Oh, hey, you know, it's all love.
It's all good, isn't it? I'm gonna get you.
Man, yeah, straight up. No, you know, like you said, it's gonna be lame on back to back because the weekend after that, I think it's like a Tijuana and a Corpus Christi, Texas card. Yeah, and then the only signature fight that is paid us find some dude. It's just 2 weeks is gonna be.
Oh, so it's dead for a couple of weeks then, and then we've got Joyce Zhang, so we've got to wait then. Oh God, and even that's just like, oh, okay, but it's not really that high.
I guess Yard is fighting that dude Ricky Summers, so
who cares?
Exactly.
No disrespect. If someday you're watching this, I don't care to even watch it. It's such a step down. I don't understand. He's just like the highest level at world title, and you don't need to go just because you didn't win. Don't mean you got to go all the way back down to that level. No.
Yeah, you should be fighting like a Marcus Brown or Joe.
Yeah,
Smith Jr., somebody like that, former champion. You know, you go a few steps. You know, they're coming off knockouts like you know, and see where you at. Don't go all the way to the that's not the drawing board. That's outside the building.
Yeah. It's not even in the building. Yeah,
exactly. It's like, come on, that's a massive. That's demoralizing to a fighter.
And he does it all the time. He did it after the Lyndon Arthur loss as well. He went all the way back to down. Fought 2 back-to-back bums and then come back to fight Lyndon Arthur.
Maybe he wants to build his confidence up,
He's got confidence though. I follow him on the gram. He looks fine. He's eating fruit. Making jokes.
There's only been one fighter recently that I've seen after a knockout kind of go back how you should, and that was Lubin. He didn't make it back all the way up, but he tried. He didn't fall all the way to level 1, but he tried to build himself back up. He just didn't make it again. But you go way back like this, it actually makes your skills go down because now you're thinking, oh yeah, no, you need to be fighting somebody that's former champion or a contender, maybe not a fresh contender, but like I said, Joe Smith Jr., I think that's a good little scrap for you.
Yeah.
Marcus Brown's a good scrap for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys right there.
I don't fucking get it, to be fair. But
Yeah, I don't know either.
I'd stay in bed. I don't even turn up to spar for this fight. I'm coming in the same place. If I win, I win. The day of the fight is that's when I'm turning up. I ain't do no prep, no nothing. Fuck this. Yeah, that would not inspire me at all. But shouts out, that's why I'm not a boxer anyway. But
Hey, but the worst thing, what if you go out there and look bad? Like, what if you're like Ken Bosa's his follow-up fight? You just look horrible. Everybody's like, you're garbage, bro. Stop it.
Come with this. Like everybody else, I didn't train for this fight. It's not even an excuse. It's facts. I couldn't get up.
I didn't get up for this fight. Like, bro, who are you to get? You need to get up for every fight. You've been taking knockouts.
Yeah. I thought this fight was trash. I lost. I don't really care. Like, get me something better. You know, if a fighter just came and said that, what could we say? Like, oh, word. We'd have to go along with it. We'd have to respect his gangster. I didn't really train for this fight because I thought it was trash. Yeah, I still got washed. I don't care. Bring me someone else. Next. You'd be like, what could you say? You'd have to respect that, wouldn't you? I would.
Yeah, you would.
Hey, I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah, you know, he didn't lie. Kept it real.
I told you. You didn't lie. Yeah, you didn't want to train. I'm with you, boo-boo. You know, you got all the women and all the aunties, but yeah, I'm with you, boo-boo. You didn't have to train. It don't matter. You don't have to win this fight. We still loves you. Yeah, you know, everyone will still be rocking with him. You know what? Yeah, you didn't get up for the fight. I don't blame you. You put
the shit. I was losing weight, and
you put the fight on snooze when that alarm button goes snooze.
I was training on Zoom, bro. I was at the house, just punching the bag.
Zumba. Fucking Zumba. That's all you need. You know what I mean? Like that. I ate some avocados. I was good. Yeah, I ain't training for this fight. Oh God, you could have never imagine me in it. Yeah, they'd be like, yeah, get this girl out. Yeah, I didn't train for Baumgartner. she be juicing. Could you imagine me singing all my clips? They'd be like, get her out. She be juicing.
Speaking of girls, I don't know how does McCaskill keep getting fights. I swear to God, she pops up every other.
We've got Sandy Ryan, and it's going to be a last payday. I guarantee you, it's going to be a last payday. From what she said about the zone, she's done. Son, she's done. So done. Yeah, she's so done, and I can't wait till she's done because I hate her fight style.
Terrible. And then people compare. Oh, she's the sugar. What they say? No, she's the Kenny Porter. I mean, the Porter. But no, that is the worst insult.
And it's bad, isn't it? Because Sean Porter ain't trash like that.
She's the Kawanaki of girls boxing.
Yeah, I call her Jessica McWindmill.
Yeah, this
terrible. She'll get washed by Sandy Ryan, and that will be her last payday. And then
good.
Yeah. No, we're done.
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
Hate it. Yeah. Bank manager's going to hate it as well when they see no zeros. Just only zeros. No, not. Hate it. That's your bank balance. Jessica McCaskill. Hate it. Sorry, just fucking playing by myself here. Yeah, shouts out to Jessica McCaskill anyway. People, Barbara Ratten is live. I'm just seeing who live people. I'm going to what's the time? 3:26. I still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I got to eat. I got to help Chris Bird.
Yeah, I gotta warm these steaks up. I made some steak and broccoli.
Oh, yum! I'm jealous. I got to help someone do tech. Chris Bird to do thingy. So think about me when I'm, going.
Get these old heads. Wait, can I call my old head? Get these old heads right.
The old heads are in the Buddhism. Yeah, and now I've turned into the technical support. That's what I am. I'm tech support and do the interviews, but it's all good. They grace us with their presence, so it's all good in the motherfucking head. So yeah, I'll do that. But I would like to thank Gredax for being in the Buddhism. As always, when you come through, and then you disappear for mad long.
It's, whenever I'm not busy and you happen to be on, I'll pop in. Otherwise, or if there's a fight I particularly have watched recently, and thought, I'll talk about it with people. But when boxing's dead, what am I going to do?
Yeah, I know. I like to see you, so it's all good. So
thank you for having me.
Oh,
have a lovely birthday if I don't see you.
Thank you very much. I'll be somewhere. You might catch me in the week anyway, so you may do.
Maybe. I'll comment now and again on your videos. Anyway, have a good night. Thanks for having me. Bye.
Thank you. Night. Gredax. No. My mic's too mad low. Gredax said lift the Buddhism. Yeah. Shouts out to Gredax. He's our guy. He's been rocking for a minute. Now, Eduardo. What up, Joe?
Peace out. Thank you for having me. You have a good night.
More than welcome. Thank you for coming through. See you in the week if you can catch any shows. Yeah.
Yep.
You're most welcome. Eduardo is lift the Buddhism. Okay. Okie dokes. Right. Guys, that was an amazing motherfucking live. We had motherfucking fun. We had motherfucking arguments. We had motherfucking, it goes. Luigi, wrap up, Shiggity Show.
Wu-Tang is in the building, baby.
So, if you ever want to join the panel, you are more than welcome. The link, when you see the link out, come and test your mic, test your motherfucking skill.
Test your might. Test your luck.
It could be an unlucky Buddhism. Oh, guys. So thank you very much. Like I said, if you want to join the Channelholics, you know what to do. Click that join button. People in the chat, you lot have been, I haven't been paying much attention. Is there? Okay, I haven't missed anything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with Chris Bird, and then I'll be back with Sugar Shane here on Thursday. So, is it your birthday? I need to lively up yourself and don't be shy. Celebrate my birthday. Have a good one. Thank you, Dee, and thank you for the super chat. That was very sweet of you as well. That very sweet sentiment. Happy birthday to you, Dee. Virgo gang. That's what we are. We're the Virgo gang. Can't play with us. You have a happy birthday, and that's a direct order. So, yeah. Look out. We're going to have some really amazing guests come through as well. So, yeah. Grateful, flattered, honored that you guys rock with me. Massively appreciated. We're here to tell the truth, nothing but the truth to help me. God. Okay? Yeah.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red? You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers?
I think I'm entitled.
You want answers?
I want the truth!
You can't handle the truth.
Always tell the truth. No one can get you in trouble unless it's the old Bill Bomac. This is where you gotta lie. Anyway, knowledge is what? It's key. Knowledge is key. So if you're Guan, say if you're Guan. Yeah. Jamaica, we're there.
So if it's Guan, not for say nothing because nothing not a Guan. Lock off your eyes, cough, me make you cough.
That's right.
What do I usually play after that? Oh yeah, you know that we do here with stats, facts, and data. We don't mind opinions, but they don't trump facts. Okay.
I have opinions just like anyone else. You got opinions. But unlike what you're doing is I bring facts, data, statistics, things you can go look up yourself.
R.I.P. the Godfather. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. Let's go. Oh yeah, we got old Caleb Plant. Let's go, pa. Recuerda, estoy lista siempre para ti, para todos. Vamos.
Listos para los chingazos. Listos para los chingazos.
El gringo en el edificio.
Listos para los chingazos. Listos para los chingazos.
No, actually, I'm really feeling now. Fuck it. He tried. He fucking tried. Yeah, so I am that bitch. Always have been that bitch. Always will be that bitch. You know, I filled out the application and I got the job. So, you know, female Bengali.
It's hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, stylist, go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes bugging, repel that.
Them not like we not like them.
Them not like me, some me not like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Worst raised man, wanna inform up, bun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's floppy fly.
That's right. Somebody doppy fly. I would like to thank Boxing Beats and Rhymes. I always have so much fun when Beats comes on. Shouts out to Beats. If you ain't subscribed to him, which I doubt that you're not. If you're not subscribed to Boxing Beats and Rhymes, and he has some great production of his own production at the beginning of the show. Some beats, you're gonna have to throw me over some beats. I'll take it back retro. I would like to do something retro actually. So yeah, come on, throw me a beat or two. And I want to thank my co-host, also Kenny Ken. I want to thank AJ All Day. It's something that I'm a bit worried about. So I want to say this on record that I kept it to myself for a little bit. But I reached out to Charlo, and he's quite a well-known. He's a mod. He's a great supporter of a couple of our channels, and I noticed he's gone for a bit. So I reached out to him and found him on Instagram, and I reached out and I sent him a direct message. And he was like, "Yeah, I'm good. Just having like a sabbatical thing in Africa, but you know, I'm rooting for you. I'm a member. Thank you for checking on me." And I was like, "No problem." Then you saw him come sometimes and say, "Yeah, Shan, I'm here." Like da 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 da. He did that literally maybe I want to say maybe about 3 months ago. And then I still didn't know. And I was like, him. I was like, yay. And he didn't reply. And then all out the blue, maybe about 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Maybe 4 weeks ago. He hit me and he said that he's very unwell. And he's but yeah. So yeah. So I was just like, yeah, you get well, etc. Thanks for still supporting me. Like, I'm here if you need anything. I know people say that and they probably don't mean it, but I honestly, when I say that, I honestly do. And I think he maybe saw it. And then what I've noticed he's like what happened to TJ. He's dropped off the members list, and that when I was reading it today that I had to carry on with the show, but it gave me a bit of alarm bells. And I don't want to think the motherfucking worst. Let me just recheck just to be... Maybe I missed it. Please, Lord, let me have just missed it. Oh, please let me just have missed it. Oh, no, he's there. Oh, he's there. Are you there? Yeah, he's there. But I just want to say he's there because it scared me, because it reminded me of TJ. Sorry, I know we want to send our well wishes from Come Box with CHANN, myself, LadyChann, myself as CHANN, myself as Chanel. Thank you so much for rocking with me, Charlo. I miss you. You need anything? All good. Holla. Get your rest. Prayers up. We just trying to do God's work, for real. Love you, bud. So, yeah, speedy recovery. So, yeah, speedy recovery. Man, life be lifing. Life be motherfucking lifing. Yes, sis. Prayers up. Yeah, so, you know. Yeah, prayers up, man. You're welcome, sis. Thank you for the donation as well. Yeah, so I'm going to say you guys have been motherfucking amazing, okay? Here comes Alexa. This is what she does. She just interferes in my motherfucking life. Yeah, I'm going to disconnect her because I don't use her. Guys, you've been amazing. Thank you so much. I will be back tomorrow at 10:30 p.m. with Chris Bird, UK, and that will be 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. He is in PT Pacific. All in your time zones, Pacific Standard Time. So that will be at 2:30 p.m. PST. Okay. So yeah, I shall definitely see you guys in the morrows. And you know, thank you very much for rocking with me. Anyway, I'm gone. Let me just remind you, it's a week. Just have to remind you that's the show that we're on. So I'm going to sign off. You guys have been amazing. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey, you girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless. Come watch with CHANN. Gyan. Yeah. Praise up to Charlo. We're all going to be rocking with you. We're going to be staying in the booties. Gyan. Thanks, guys.
LadyChann.
Fight.